Toot toot.
Corner of the world.
La pressione crea campioni, ma è perfetto, perché noi sotto pressione prosperiamo.
One battlefield. One core.
What's up,
One
Heyyyy
chance
Cutie?
to prove who reigns in predecessor. There will be no rematches. There will be no excuses. You win or you watch your flag fall.
Bring it back.
Bring it home.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
Good afternoon, predecessor fans from around the world. Welcome one and welcome all to Nations League.
What do you mean more like a usual
My
tournament?
name is TJ DJ. I am just one of many incredible, talented players that we got here. A motley crew to bring you all the action from this tournament running this weekend and next weekend. And it's going to be an absolute blast, I can tell you. I'm TJ, as I said. I got Tang alongside me as always. Tang, how are we feeling about finally getting the Nations League underway?
Kind of. There's some like basically PCC teams in this.
I'm just so
but yeah, for the most part, it's more casual.
What we have come up with and what our players have come up with. Of course, we did see behind the scenes a lot of scrimming leading up to this Nations League Cup, because in this tournament, not only is there a big prize pool of $1,000 to win, there's also the national pride on the line as well.
If the name wasn't anything to give it away, this is a tournament where the teams are decided by their nations. Of course, we have the likes of Team UK, Team Netherlands, Team Canada, Team USA, Team Germany. 16 in total are entering this tournament. As Tang says, $1,000 on the line. And just before we get into all the action, we have got a few things to talk about before we go into this one. So first of all, is the Nations League Pick'ems. This is still active. You can get your predictions in for all of this weekend's and the following weekend's games. These are still open, by the way. Over 300 of you have made your predictions over on pred.gg, and there is still time. We are closing the Pick'ems when we broadcast game number 1. So get your predictions in. I've got mine in. I know Tang's got his in. Tang, I mean, what are you cooking, man? I mean, give us your wildest prediction.
I forgot to redo my
It's pretty fitting with the first game we have.
I forgot to redo my pick'ems.
Netherlands, of course. The one Netherlands player that we all know is, of course, Jax. And if we know Jax, then we love that he absolutely loves to try his hardest to win the game. But in a losing game state, that is going to cause a lot of death. So I have Jax as the player with the most
Hold on, I got to redo my pick'ems.
If you want to look what else there is to pick, though, you should really head over to pred.gg, and you are gonna see it there on the banner, and I'm sure you can find it in the chat as well. As TJ was mentioning it, it's gonna stay open for quite a bit longer. We're gonna try our best to stay yapping a tiny bit,
Canada,
just so you guys have time to fill it out if
Netherlands,
you haven't already.
So we've got predictions for the games today, tomorrow, and next weekend. We've got individual player predictions, as Tang said, who's going to have the highest kills, who's going to have the highest deaths, who's got the highest KDA, objective kills. We've also got hero stats as well. Everything to predict as well. I know I've got a few upsets sprinkled in and out, and let's just say if I get one of them right, I'm going to be singing to the high heavens and back about it. That is all I'm going to say about that.
Germany,
so last
USA.
thing as well is to you, everyone watching in the Twitch chat and the predecessor community as a whole. We've got a bunch of goodies to give away as part of the Nations League. A huge thank you to Amada Studios for supporting us, having us host this event here on their main channel, and they have given us some great things to give away. So if you go into the clients, we have got NL26W1. If you redeem that, you'll get yourself a 5 Ion Cores and also the Victorious Spring banner. And also a bonus, if you're just joining us here and your predecessor journey has just begun, level 10 and under accounts can redeem Welcome NL in the game clients. We're going to give you Boris, we're going to give you Twin Blast, Lieutenant Bellica, 8,600 Amber as well to get you started on your journey. We'll be reminding you of all the codes and all the giveaways as this broadcast goes on. Tang, now that all that has been said and done, what have we got in store today?
Yeah, I think one thing I want to append to that is, now that you mentioned the store, of course, just redeem it, open the game client, and enter that in the store page. Super simple to do. If you aren't super familiar with Preds, then it's even better for you, because
they say NL welcome or welcome NL.
for all the new players, but even players that are following this game religiously, as we are also gonna go in and get some of the free stuff that the Nations League is providing with us. Yeah, and I think with this, TJ, I think we can head over from the promotional stuff to the groups themselves. How the tournament works is we sort of have this Nations League consist of
what's up,
4
guys?
different groups. Today, gonna mainly focus on Group A and Group B.
Absolutely. We held our group draw on Wednesday evening where we're able to do this live to decide the 4 groups here. This is a round robin start, best of ones. Every team plays each other in their respective groups.
Fuck you, Terry.
To qualify and advance to the playoffs next weekend. And as Tang says, we are looking at Group A and Group B. So let's focus in on Group A a little bit. That is where we are going to be starting today's broadcast. These players are already playing their games as well. UK, the reigning Nations League champions, are back. And you've got Team Netherlands, Team Canada, and Team Austria trying to get into that playoff stage. Yeah, and as you probably guess, Tang is from Austria, so I think we know who he's supporting.
Yeah, I think Austria has probably gotten like the worst draw imaginable, but I'm gonna definitely not cheer for my boys when I'm representing on stage. But so far, we are gonna show UK versus Netherlands first. That's gonna be the first game on broadcast. And if you don't know these teams, then you must not have followed predecessor esports, because out of the European scene, a lot of the best players come from these countries, in particular from the UK, our defending Nations League champions, as well as we saw in that hype trailer that we played at the intro of this tournament, able to edge out France in this last tournament. And with players like Import, with players like Penguin, with players like Septic, and of course Bondrud, of course, how could you ever forget him?
How can we forget Bondrud?
I definitely couldn't. They are just posing to be a really, really strong team this time around as well.
They have made a few changes from that lineup that did win Nations League 2, but picking up the likes of Wangle, Septic, and Sagu for this one. It's another strong tournament, and they're going to be against Team Netherlands. So let's have a look at their roster as well. You can see it's UK over on the right hand side, but for the Netherlands, we've got Remy, Zera, Enderman, Lanixer, and Striker going to be making up their roster as well. And this is a Netherlands team, I think, with a point to prove, Tang.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely looking quite scary. Remy was a bit of rivalry, of course, was considered to be on the UK team beforehand, now actually participating for the Dutch himself. So that is going to be the, in theory, hardest match. TJ was alluding to it. We did have this group draw beforehand where we separated these teams into 4 categories, which is like those 4 buckets, and UK was on the best one, or like the top rated one, and Netherlands was just behind them. So for Netherlands, it's really about trying to edge out, because if you get this first seed off the group, not only do you advance, but you also get a better seed heading into this knockout bracket next weekend.
Okay, and of course, we've been talking about Netherlands, and it would not be the Nations League without some fantastic interviews with all of the team's captains. We've got 16 of them to play over the course of this weekend. So first of all, let's see what the Netherlands have got to say.
I hope everyone will do their best this Nations League, and I think it's going to be way better than last time. There's a lot of strong teams, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. My name is Jax, and I'm playing for Team Netherlands. My teammates are Striker for you, Zeru, Enderman, and Moreno B so far. I think we're all chill guys.
Welcome to the family, son.
Zeru can
Hey, thanks for the sub. Give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry, I'm finishing something.
Teammates pissed, but who would be the most tilting? I don't know. Probably myself when I get invaded early and my entire jungle falls apart. So that took me very hard. Probably Team Germany. You know, neighbors and all that. Venom has a pretty good team, and it's always nice beating the Germans. It's like a rivalry between football as well, so I'm most looking forward to beating them.
All right, I'm ready.
If we beat them. I think it's Great Britain or the UK. I think they just have a buttload of experience and strong players. I mean, it's gotta be Import, right? He constantly ganks my mid lane, then fucking invades my jungle, pick all pushing lanes, and I just don't like playing against that. So I wish I could beat him by invading his jungle, stealing every camp with my mid laner, but I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I would like to see it happen.
I mean, good luck.
Ja, good luck, man. Nederland kijkt niet alleen naar prijzen, maar pak zo. Bring it on.
Bring it on, baby.
That's the thoughts of Jax there going into the Nations League. And of course, he had one player to call out. That was Import. The team that said would be better would be Team UK. And hey, guess what, Jax? I see you got coming up first there as well, Tang. But some interesting words coming out from Jax there, especially talking about the players that he's got on his roster.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I think the Netherlands team is definitely one to watch, and
leave this now.
Jax's gameplay is only half as
What's
magnificent as his.
Why was he in my face? Because he wanted to be. What's up, dude? Thank you for the sub. Hello, Laurel. Thank you for the sub. Frozen Babe. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you guys.
Games to watch, and we're just starting off with this one, so I'm just super stoked.
And of course, there was that little comment as well about Import. And to the eagle-eyed viewers down there, as we go through our interviews, you're going to hear Import's name quite a lot here. This is he's got a target on his back. A lot of players say that they are the team to beat. And speaking of them, let's hear from the man himself. This was Import's interview for the Nations League.
They did, yeah, they did.
It would be nice to maybe play somebody a little bit new. Like, I know Germany's got a really good roster. I'm excited to play against them. Hey, I'm Import. I play for Team UK. So we have Bondrude in solo lane, myself in jungle. Penguins.
I just finished it. 19 minutes left to do your pick'ems.
And Septic in carry. Probably me or Septic. It's hard to say, but probably me or Septic.
Got it done.
But I'm open for anybody. You know, anybody can get these hands. Is what it is. Who said it? Who said it?
Let me just go ahead and put Import's name out there.
Import.
Probably import.
Holy moly. I mean, good luck. I don't know. Let's have fun. You know, it's cool that people want to beat us. Or
Are all
beat
captains
me.
jungle? No.
But, yeah, I mean, call me watched is crazy. Everybody, y'all suck. There's not much really to say, right? It's like, you know, we've won, people want to beat us, so it's kind of just that simple, right? It's like a bit ego, but it's also just fun. It's hard to say. I think we'll be pretty good. I think we're actually one of the, I think us in Germany have like the best rosters. Every team has like a blemish, I would say. We have like Penguin in mid. It's like not his main role. Germany has an off-role support. And also Llama's coming back to the game. Puzzle Panda's not necessarily the best. Morose hasn't played the game in a while. You know, Manq's going back to support again. But I would say relative, our roster is probably better than it was last Nations League, probably. We've done it before and we'll do it again.
Holy cow. Where's the pick'ems then? The pick'ems are on pred.gg. Here you go.
Import definitely
you gotta sign in.
The weight of the world against him. But this is a man, I think we did an interview
but you have to sign in and then go through the
player with a
pick'ems.
target on his back. You don't care.
There's
he
a
thinks he's
reward
just
for it
better
if you do a very good job.
every single player there as well. Tang, I mean, what do we make about that? Fighting words from the team captain of Team UK.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I was watching these interviews beforehand, and yeah, Import's name came up every single
totally
time
forgot.
almost. So yeah, he's definitely called out, and called out for a reason, right? Not because he's like a fraud and because we think he's bad, but because he has won so much that
Send it again.
his back is going to be the one
I don't see
targeted
a notification.
Here it
is.
trying to get their own wins, right?
I'm in.
Against this UK squad
We
that
did
was,
it.
of course, rated super highly in our sort of show sort of estimations, right? Probably UK and France. The
Did you
favorites
use
coming in
Chrome
with Germany,
F6
of
real
course, as
quick?
well.
Did you
Those
use
three
Chrome?
Teams are in everybody's mouth, trying to win, but of course UK, they're defending champions, and that definitely does count.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
They have got quite a journey to make it into
That
the
shit
grand
breaks without
finals. Got to
Chrome
make it
for
out
some
of
reason.
groups. Got to go through that playoff bracket and get back into the grand finals to defend their title. Import
Good luck,
certainly
F6. Have a
thinks
good
this team
production.
Can do it, but we need to get that journey underway, Tangs. I think it's time that we focus in on our first one, and what a game to start with. Team UK versus Team Netherlands. So let's now focus in onto the actual team itself. Let's talk about what we're expecting from the draft coming up. This is a best of one, remember, so there's no rematches here in the group stage. Do you have any predictions, Tang, on what we should be seeing in the draft phase?
Yeah, so the way that Import likes to play...
You'll
like, not
derail the
necessarily
hype
as
train? No!
Import from Team UK, but what we saw out of him in the PCC on Nightshade is super aggressive junglers and then just play through this mid lane point. So it's going to be interesting to see. It is still going to be his former teammate from Nightshade in the mid lane, but it's going to be Penguin swapping over from support. So I think from UK sides, it's going to be super interesting to see how they can adapt to having sort of this off-roll mid laner now, if they can still play this high tempo in the mid lane. And on the other side, of course, as well, we have to look at both Remy in the dual lane. I think he is, like, once he gets ahead, he's super scary, always super high up in the VP rankings, but also towards Jax, right? The man we saw on the interview has been a mainstay for the EU predecessor scene. Not quite at the very top, but always there trying to beat Import.
I mean, Jax has always caught me out as a very...
I don't know if Adele's allowed in this tournament.
Creative jungler. I mean, he is someone that's going to throw a bit of a spanner into the works. We've seen him play games where he will just mess with the timings and just appear in lanes.
All right, let's see bans.
He has absolutely no reason
Oh my God, we're doing the 8 bans.
Funky roots. We got a draft going.
We're doing 8
decided by
bans.
Coin Toss. Netherlands taking the first pick, and this is a live draft as well. Zarus is the ban. Wraith already taken off the board. Import and
no, we're not
Remy
doing 8 bans.
So
oh, I thought the red were bans.
Yeah, I think it's really smart bans. The Zarus is just really
but the red aren't the
sort of
bans, that's
using
teams.
timings where the Zarus is strong.
My bad,
and on
my
the other
bad.
side, the Wraith, of course, one of Remy's favorite picks. So we see the timer tick down. Both teams still have one more ban remaining.
Who's the favorite?
This one is gonna go
UK
towards
and
the
Germany.
Once more,
The first
Rampage
Germany
being
team.
taken away from Jax.
There's 2 Germany
Jax
teams, but
usually likes
the
those
main
tanky
Germany team is definitely the
characters.
favorite.
Rampage, maybe the Aurora as well. Now with the jungle pool pinched, UK have a decision to make. They could also go for another jungle ban, try to pinch it even further, but with first pick from Netherlands, are really not expecting this to happen.
I mean, it's puts a very interesting question into the Netherlands ballpark. Is say, if you're targeting the jungle so much, it's like, okay, maybe we need to prioritize Jax, but then you're giving that information over to Team UK about what jungler he's going to be playing. That gives you information on the rough clear time, where he's going to start. A lot of information could already be gathered, but no, we're going to take away the countess for themselves, take away that feast or famine. Now for Netherlands, what are they going to decide to do
Countess ban is wild.
Pick? I mean, it seems like they've got still the weight of the entire champion.
No
pool
Yuri ban?
to them.
Bro, come on, my pick him as most
always
ban Yuri.
an interesting time when the patch comes around. This is the first game of this new tournament. So we see teams still very not sure what they actually want to go for, but for Jax, it is clear. The Ice Queen, his signature champion, loves to play it always, is going to be first picked, but that leaves a lot of priority picks over to the UK immediately. Going to pick up this Yuri and also this Richter that can be triple flexed as well.
I really want to say that this is setting the gauntlet already. I mean, if they're going by guys playing in your ranked games, in your solo queue games, I think we all kind of have a little bit of fear about a good Richter and a good Euro players. We got some of the best players in the game piloting them themselves here. So they're going to be the lock-ins for Team UK. Very volatile picks that can really take over this game. And Netherlands, I think just
Countess is really good.
Smart, picking up that Sevrog for themselves late game is going to be in the
Countess
pocket.
is
And also
really
picking up
good,
a Mako as well, that trying to take the sting out of that roaming support play style that we know Team UK likes to use.
I love it.
I think what's really important there to note is also the draft is of course live, and we saw Netherlands basically immediately pick up the Sevrog and the Mako. So it's very clear that that is the identity they want to go forward with, have a strong front line, have Mako as sort of this roaming support, and then we're thinking of Remy as the hard carry in that composition. UK, they're taking a bit more time thinking about what they want to pick, what they want to ban, and I really love this, right? I was mentioning, okay, Netherlands wants to play around Remy. Okay, what are we gonna pick? We're gonna pick Grim, really strong in the 2v2, and we're gonna ban away the Sparrow. Pretty much the only hero that can really outbox the Grim in those 1v1s.
So it's gonna be an issue.
And as a Sparrow, again, it's another
True.
pick that if you want to pivot into
Yuri can fuck it up though
with the,
for a while.
Of the Sevrog, play that Sparrow front to back, pop that inner fire, and basically just melt anyone that comes your way. So Brooks will be the final ban for the team.
That's a
Netherlands.
character EU doesn't play.
Into the mid lane. Honestly, this is a pick that I don't think we've seen for ages. Is Heyyyy back in the meta?
A Sparrow ban? Sparrow's annoying right now.
Apparently so. Penguin
they have
loves the
Grim,
howitzer,
so
so it might be a bit of a comfort pick. I still think there's probably better mids to pick up, but maybe it just works in how they want to play this. I'm thinking of the Gideon or the Neon for the side of Netherlands, though. Just in terms of composition, if you want to play something like a
yeah, I mean, definitely can be ban-worthy in the second half of the draft. What else are you going to ban?
There's a decent matchup against the Howitzer as well that, of course, has this huge
What
hitbox.
What else are you going to ban that is going to have as much of an impact as Sparrow?
Overtime come in as well on the pick, but it is just gonna be this old trusty Gideon after
Neon Gadget. I don't think either one of those will have more of an impact than Sparrow. Sparrow's going to dominate the dual lane. It's very annoying to deal with.
We need some mobility. If the mid lane is going to be hit so much, having something like Gideon with that safety and also that long range damage as well. Also combining
they already have their jungler and their offlaner.
The Netherlands, you know what? Sometimes you just got to go for the most straightforward compositions.
They needed a mid and they needed a ADC.
Press the ultimate at the same time and kind of hope that everyone goes down. Kira, the last lock-in for the Netherlands, and Team UK going to be rounding off their draft there with their final pick, which is going to be a crunch.
Think about it. Well, who's the strongest ADC in the game right now and can really just... Oh, shit. Who's the strongest ADC in the game right now and who can absolutely dominate the Grim? Sparrow. They have two mid laners they could pick, the Gadget and the Neon. And they didn't even pick those. They picked Gideon. So why would you ban Gadget or Neon when there's Gadget, Neon, Gideon? And in the ADC role, there's really only Sparrow that can contend with this guy. Skylar is really good. Skylar sucks. Worst ADC in the game. Ain't no way you're picking that character.
Those empowered Qs off, it's just so much damage, especially against an HP stacker like the Zavrok. So you can.
There will be 0 Skylar picks in this tournament.
The side lanes, and if you know Bondrewd, then you know that he is the king of the side lane.
I mean, Bondrewd, just one of the top offlaners, probably in the game. You know, really ruling roost here in Europe, and of course, take part in the North American tournaments as well. So many plaudits to his name. Definitely one of the standout offlaners in this one. So, Tank, I'm just wanting to have a little look maybe at what the overall competitions have resulted in. So for the Netherlands, they're going for this team fighting, very much press the ultimate, very strong engage, and also very slippery as well. A lot of ways to kind of get out of a bad situation, reposition in those fights, and try and deliver a counter punch there. Aside for UK though, this team's very skirmish heavy. I don't really think there's much kind of with the 5 versus 5 team fight. This screams individual players just simply overpowering.
I mean, yeah, I agree with what they're saying. Netherlands is definitely more of a team fight. I think
the Howitzer pick in the mid lane sort of like makes this even clearer.
UK is going to be trying to win their lanes really hard.
Grants his ultimate, this extra movement speed, right? Try to catch somebody off guard. Try to get this long range lockdown as well with this Grim ultimate, with this Howitzer as well. Makes the life really hard for the Kira there in this late game. So I think for Netherlands, they want to force those big objective fights. For the UK, it's just scrapping, right? Find those 2v2s, find those 3v3s, and that's exactly where a lot of these players excel as well. So I like the idea out of both of them. I think in isolation, I would probably prefer the Netherlands comp just because it's a bit easier to execute.
It is.
But I think UK, you can't really bet against them, can you?
True, you cannot.
I think this game's going to promise some absolute fireworks. What a game that we have here for the first match on broadcast here on the official Predecessor channel.
Let's go.
Now that
Spotted.
we're about to go into the game, pick'ems for the Nations League are now officially closed. This tournament is live, and with that being said, it's time to throw over to our casters. Let's get this show on the road. HD, Philly B, and Falcon, it's all yours.
You got them done just in time, Spotted.
Thank you, gents, and what a way to start this tournament. We have the reigning champions, Falcon, and your home team, the UK, going up against the Netherlands. Appropriately dressed red, white, and blue. It doesn't matter how you cut it. Most nations in the league have that color combination, but this one, surely to be a bang.
It should be a banger. Both of these teams are going to be very strong. And, you know, USA, we'll come to those later. They're later on. Right now, we have the reigning champions. It's coming home once again. I said to you before that I wasn't going to be biased. I lied. I'm sorry. Let's go UK. We are going to win everything.
Good. I'm watching it be a little bit biased here, but the Netherlands, a strong squad. I know Rose.
Yeah, Rick Charles the most pick because of multiple flex. That's not a bad pick.
Later as a hostess for us. But I liked what the desk had to say here, Falcon, in terms of the team play from the Netherlands and just the individual skill coming out from the UK. I think this is where he's trying to make a statement on this Euro.
I mean, if you want to make a statement, Yue is definitely a character for that. It's going to be very strong in the individuals, those Soulstorm ultimates in those team fights as well.
If I win anything from the pickups, I'll give it away.
Game. So I am very interested to see how these lanes go, because right now, Netherlands, they have an issue with that. Severok's not a strong laner, Kira's not a strong laner. Gideon's kind of a stalemate against Howitzer, so it is going to be down to Jax to try and stabilize this early game and make sure that Netherlands can get to that team fighting stage.
If you get the if you win first place,
here, nothing too
you win a bundle, the Victoria skin bundle. There's 5 people who can win that
on the battlefield.
If you have a perfect bracket.
Of the last couple of patches.
First 1500 plat, second 1000 plat, third 500 plat, fourth 300 plat, fifth 200 plat, and 6th through 10th is 100 plat.
What is most curious to me is this Kira. When that popped up in the draft, you and I were both like, wait, what? How come it wasn't like a Murdoch or something else? That is going to be
Zera versus Bond. All right.
Yeah,
if Zera gets smoked here, if Zera gets his ass beat, we got to make fun of him when he comes into our chat tomorrow or whatever.
In previous tournaments as well, Kira.
He's always in our chat.
A high pick, but again, it's a weak laner. You're going to have to struggle. You are against a Victor. It is really easy to dodge those rip classes as the Maker, as the Kira, small hitboxes on both of these heroes. But
don't fucking suck, Sagu.
He's playing support. This is the first
playing my character
in this role.
Oh yeah, that's
and immediately gets the rip.
That's called the lane domination hook, lane assertion hook. Okay, you hit that hook. You have now asserted your dominance in the lane, and they won't walk up again.
Sevrog, I expect the way to go to Bondrew, the absolute legend.
Crunch has been changed since
Zera's gonna be fucked in this lane, by the way.
Empowered abilities.
There's no way he's gonna do well versus a Crunch.
So it's the last ability you used that has gone back to it. If that makes any sense to you viewers. Yeah. But I think Zeru is going to struggle. Sevrog is a very strong hero, but
holy
you have to
Kodak, you're right.
Minute mark, have those stacks online, and Bondrewd, we know how strong
import
he is
on the Yuri is not what I expected, but
has got the counter matchup win.
Bondrewd's crunch is really good.
Import loves to play through the off lane, so him and Bondrewd play for their club in Nightshade United, and they'll be working in tandem to take down Zeru on this Sevrog. Make sure that they can't scale into this game. As we take a look at also the
walk up, Zero, walk up.
I mean, you mentioned this would be a stalemate, but Penguin kind of flexing into this mid lane role. We normally see them in support, but we see that all the time from pro players.
Wait, Striker for you is
mid, so I feel like he'll be
EU. I feel like I've seen that guy on NA so much.
It's one of the easier role swaps in the game. Realistically, both of them are more of those mage type characters. Penguin loves to play those.
There's always poke wars and stuff. Boomsticks. There's always poke wars.
Shouldn't be any issue.
Come on, Sag, you hit one. You've only hit one so far. Hit it.
This level of competition, you kind of know how to play every single role at a decent level. So I don't expect too much.
Come on, Sagu. Hit it.
A weakness that Jax can exploit.
Sagu zipping on forward, but he gets stopped immediately, and that's the punish we're looking for in these trades in the duo lane, because you're so stagnant when you do those rip lashes. Unless you're Crazy Fool, because that guy's got some weird air control when he goes for the rip lashes, but immediately punished there.
Shout out.
Okay, the lane maybe not as weak as we thought.
And Mako's the main factor of that, just being so small, has got that stun, has got those heals. So able to heal Remy up from that early rip lash, and it means that they have got the HP advantage, so they have the push advantage as well. You can't really step up as Sagu on this Victor. You have got that all
getting glazed in another stream W. True, WW.
That you take the damage from. But overall, you are going to lose HP as it continues. Look at this HP right now on the top of the screen. It's down to about a 10th.
And looks like it will be a back for Sagu, and a call off on the gank for the side of import. He was thinking about it, but thinks, I don't have my front line in front of me. I might be a tad squishy at the moment. We also have a first back going on for Penguin, so it looks like UK, they are resetting, and that will give up the ceiling.
I feel like this Jax guy I have heard is really good.
To get on here early. We've talked about how wily he can be. He could probably...
Dude, that Crunch is so actually annoyingly broken right now, but he is Crunch, so he still sucks.
It's going to be one of the other Jaxes all in or all out normally, but we have got one seedling for once, and we have got Jax in the mid lane trying to trade over, seeing if he can catch the other seedling, but you can see that has disappeared. Also walked over a ward. So the UK know where he is at the moment. Bondrewd can go.
Every hater has a skill issue. No, I hate that character and he sucks because he's Crunch. He's still the biggest, fattest character in the game. Hit it, Sagu! Fuck!
Miss the whiplash thanks to Remy's dodge, but it is going to force the back for the Kira.
It's not. I don't like playing Crunch just because I don't think he's that fun.
Yeah, you can't.
Because you play in a team fight and you get smashed 24/7 by every ability.
Luckily, the Chitter King is there to help.
I'll leave that for Grady Daddy.
Bondrewd he's surveying, maybe stealing a jungle camp or two. If they can keep Jax down, that's all better for it. And I'm sure Imports probably has all those timers in his head and gets the river bug to boot. Does he go for the gank here? Looking for Striker for you, but he's got the rip to get out, but no rip flash to connect. Jax goes in, locks one in. Penguin almost frozen in the tundra, but he escapes with the blink.
That's a good blink, Penguin. Good job. It has still got that level 6, has got to make it rain, but isn't going to use it anyway. You haven't got a whole.
You know what I'm going to do?
Either. Both junglers really wanting to hit that level 6 mark.
I'm going to add the codes
before they look towards.
Can I put the codes over here? Perfect.
Minute and a half into a mini prime. That's not going to be really on anyone's mind for the moment. But as this continues, Bondrood, he has got a creep score advantage, about 50 TS with 36 of Zeru. This isn't going to get any better for a while, so I imagine Jackson might try and bail the Sevrog out in a little bit with those ultimates.
Yeah, he's not looking very spiky.
You guys, there's 2 codes here. Just so you guys know, 2 codes. This one's for everyone. This one's only for level 10. Under level 10.
Yurai's not one to kind of start it up on her own. She needs those picks as the assassin to then go for it.
No,
so you see Import
the
hovering
bug.
around these side. Or this side for the duo lane, clearing up the wards, making sure this gank might come through, but it's all on Sagu. They need this pick.
Pressing random keys. Yeah, Rada, random keys.
He started it right now. Didn't actually clear that ward. The sweeper ran out of time, so he is going to start this.
If you play him like Kalar, you wreck backline. That's why I think he's like really bad, Crimson, because you have to play him like an assassin, and he can play like that, but you need a lot of time to play him effectively.
This is a good
like you got to play him a lot so you can play him effectively.
3
like
HP,
that.
A little bit scary if the Gideon was around, but that is the first.
And he sucks when he's solo frontline. Crunch is not a frontliner. Like he looks like a frontliner, but he's not a frontliner. And that's why I feel like he's bad.
Time and then we can go to Fang.
How to create a Smurf and redeem? Well, if you create the Smurf account and redeem and you're going to play on it, make sure to use my referral code, Tornado.
They have to respond and then we can once again impacting his squad. And we have a tiny bit of an invade. Bondrood does spot it. Does he go for the engage out for now?
Hey, let's go, Boomsticks.
Bondrood is level 8 compared to level 7 of both the off.
You're welcome to 750 plat, by the way. Thank you, Kodak. You're the only one who's completed all of the stages.
Has got that magical defense
on my referral.
This triple magical threat in this side. Bondrood might be able to 1v3 for a while, but needs backup.
Black hole is ripping through the battle. One the Colossal utilized as well. Now they're subjugating.
And this is why Crunch sucks, because he's getting hit by every ability, whether he wants to be hit by it or not.
Have arrived, but is it too late?
Run, Striker, run! Yuri's on that ass, run! Oh no!
Just that, but Import just so freaking good, cleans him up. Zeru might not be long for this world. They've got to slink away, find.
What's the first code on Blind as Hell?
Was on the chase, but things better of it.
It's 1-for-1 at the end of the game. Both junglers pick up the mid laners of the enemy team. The first blood, though, does go to Jax on this Netherlands. However, do you want a first blood on the Aurora or do you want a kill on the UA? Because one of these characters is much more of a carry compared to the other.
There, that's much easier. Why don't I just do that? I just pinned it in my chat, guys.
Of the Netherlands.
I pinned it in my chat.
Neither of them have reset.
I'll keep updating it.
This gold in hand. Though saying that Jax might have reset before. Seedling has also respawned. Hengrid is in a better position. This should go to the UK.
Oh, did they steal? I wish we had a little banner or something. I think they were able to get it away. No hunts in the pocket for him. But this is just exemplifying how Import is always a step ahead. He knew exactly what Jax was looking to do, has the pathing mapped out already, and is just
why is Import a level behind Jax?
They need this Aurora because this kind of double front line, and she's
missed what happened.
First engager, then allows the black hole to come through, etc. So they really need Jax to be impactful in this one. Once again, the lane picked up, and the Rick Flash connects. The Mako there, but the skewer to lock everybody down.
Oh, he kills,
And mobility, but the GTFO and the bullet for the president. That was huge from the Mako, but still under tower. They go the purge. It pops, and so
you're making me so proud.
Oh,
Oh, that was so sad for Moreno. He didn't know if Remy was survived, so he took the bullet to the head.
Oh, let's go!
Whiplash once again from Jax, keeping Septic away from danger. Sagu getting hit by the Hall thrust, but Jax in a 2v1 has to walk away. This is a really
Jax made a blue side. Let's go. Sagu getting a sub after this. Holy.
You see the jungler on one side of the map, do something on the other. That's a textbook play in Predecessor.
And we know Import's going to try to facilitate his offlaner, especially in a winning matchup such as this. And with Bondrewd a level ahead, now with buffed in purple, he's already got 2 plates down on this side. Falcon, I didn't even notice that. He's looking to clean this tower up nice. But with this bit of respite, this Sevrog needs to get the stacks online. They need that tank ability if they want to win some of these team fights.
It's just so hard into a crunch because you can't fight in the wave. You haven't got the wave clear to compare against the crunch either. And any type of engagement from the jungler, Crunch can just double dash away, get away for basically free, and then come back once the jungler leaves. So you're just wasting time at that front. So realistically, Jax kind of has to let this happen. You might now go towards the off lane thanks to this mini prime. Doesn't want that tower to be taken fully. But again, Bangtooth's going to be up relatively soon. Import's already on that side of the map. You have the advantage in the dual lane, so you either lose here or you lose on the other side of the map.
Well, they bring 2 to try to bring Bondrewd to heal, but he is crossing them up with some crunches. The colossal blow into the tower, the forward crunch, and gets 1 more shot. Holy smokes, Bondrewd playing with fire. Can he escape out of this one? He's got to lay low. Oh my god, he's going all the way to the enemy base. What? I know Falcon is cheered for him to subjugate to lock him down once more. The cross crunch. This is where I have you in my sight. 1v1. Jax is left to go to the Fangtooth. These offlaners still going at it.
Sag.
The Fangtooth is being contested right now. It's going down. Import takes it out, but they have got multiple members in the kit. Black Hole gone down. So many low HP bars though.
This is massive. It has to be a good cleanup from the Netherlands. Sagu, he's just running for his life. He's got the electrocute, though, for the extra bit of speed.
No, you can't dodge Mako
a shot from
hook. Stun, no.
Mercy and the Purge to put him 6 feet down.
But 1 kill for a second Fangtooth. GK takes that every single time, and Ponju doesn't die. He's at 4 HP as soon as he resets.
Get him.
And Zeru, he hasn't gone for the back either. He has got a low HP, low mana. Is going to be forced away. This should be the first tower taken of the game. There's going to be no defense against these mini prime minions. And right now, Netherlands, they aren't looking that bad in terms of the scoreline too, in terms of 3 kills.
That's a tower.
But across the map, they are losing bit by bit. So this feels like a classic EU game, really, of death by 1,000 cuts.
Definitely will say this is a closer game than I thought.
Just a step behind,
and now it makes me question the Canadian versus Netherlands game.
United
I put Canada, and now I feel like I should have put Netherlands.
Allows him to steal away the 2 camp and maybe even the 5 if it's up. But this is incredible stuff. But somehow Jax is up a level, maybe probably some of the kills that he's gotten. As we kind of take a look at the board here, Falcon, I want to talk about some of the team fight ability. Netherlands, they had a good team fight in the pit. It was just the whimsicalness of Import who stole away the Fangtooth. But I feel like as the game goes later, do you feel like they've got a shot?
They definitely have a shot. There is a lot of circles available. The question is, can they keep people contained within them?
Come on, Sagu, land another hook. Come on, hit it. Rip it and rip it, Sagu. Show him what's up. Wait, we're backing off?
Space out properly, if they know how to
Sagu might have to save his hook for the Gideon ult, though.
There is the issue of, do you try and wait and hit multiple members, or do you just go on Septic, go on Penguin, and just try and make the rest of the team fight work?
So
absolutely, and we mentioned and highlighted Sagu on this Richter. Feast or famine is the Warden, and right now he's feasting. He's gotten many hooks to his name, and they've resulted in a few kills as we tussle once more in the river here. Jax is just pushing everybody away, freezing them, and it's a skewer to lock down Striker, and it's a barrage from the heavens. The make it rain, a salvo of missiles. Jax is just under the gun. The captain sunk.
I will say
allowing enough CC.
It's going to be very scary if they get to late game and they don't have a lead.
Penguin with the R2000, Septic with the energy blast as well, and that
the UK, I mean, team fights on objectives are going to be really hard.
At this point in the game, should have 2 items, have a large amount of HP, should be able to survive that, but he isn't. So that is a concerning sign for the side of the Netherlands. But now we're at that 14-minute mark. We have got the Cataclysm to come in, so slight changes to the map. And Netherlands, they need to start looking because those plates are down. These tier 1 towers are going to be looked at by the side of the UK.
Yeah, I would imagine that is their primary objective, especially that one in the mid, and that's what
they do have 2 Fang Teeth though, I guess.
The Gideon, we were wondering why it wasn't the Neon, but it's that shiftiness that the Cosmic Wizard provides, and can Bondra be shifty here? They're locking him down, the Phantom Rush, but it's the forward crush to the Geyser that puts him over the edge. Back
he's
to
a goner.
his team, but
but Zero's in trouble.
Back to the gray screen.
Oh yeah, Zero's got a fucking Yuri on his ass.
Not long for this world as his soul is severed.
I mean, I think you take that overall.
Fucking Yuri, bro.
Has got some down.
Septic might be in trouble. No, Big Sagu's here.
He's already used the ultimate. It's going to try and dodge the boulder. It's being used on the line of sight. Septic with the help of Sagu takes out the enemy carry. Though I don't think there's going to be anything follow-up. Septic is rather low. Moreno is nearby. And if Jax resets comes over to this dual lane, they might be able to defend the tower.
They need that tower because they have to get Remy online. And for folks, there is a little bit of a history here. Remy is actually a
not the copy pasta. Got it ready, Kodak.
Selected for the team by Captain Import.
We got the copy pasta ready to go.
Dual nationality card to go play for the Netherlands. So I'm sure he wants to get every piece of blood
yes,
that he can
yes.
from this UK side. But right now, he's the one spilling it. Jax dives on in the Boreal Sweep to put Septic,
but it doesn't matter. He already had the ult on him.
Cryosize him to
Run,
bring
Sagu.
the Warren to heal, but he uses the Geyser so shifty. Is Sagu across the map? Import is here, but
run, Sagu.
The tide, Sagu. He's hopping, skipping, and jumping away. They get what they're looking for, the carry down.
And Defensive has respawned as well, but you know that Import is already over here. Remy has
respawned,
is back in time.
We live. I'm late. You are. What's up, D Flames? This is still game 1 of the tournament, though, so you're good.
Once again has the first rotation in this off lane. You have got multiple members of the UK here, even though Netherlands are the one starting it.
Uh-oh, Jax, can you finish it? Another salvo of missiles from the heaven, and Import does this job, assassinates Remy in the backline, says, buddy, that's why I didn't want you on the team. And Jax knows that the fight is forfeit, has to give up the Fang.
I mean, this should be easily taken now for the UK. Jax is in the pit, but there's so much CC available. It is killed.
Goodbye, Jax.
And the Fangtooth is taking this well. Striker very low, has to retreat as fast as possible. Septic and Sagu are nearby. Zeru is also in the vicinity trying to push out the wave. But you have the mini prime still up, and that shifter is also available. UK, they can just one across the map, take everything they want at the moment because Jax is dead.
This is easy. This is the mini prime doesn't even know what's about to happen to him as 3 members converge upon him. Now, I
got another one.
To probably go on Import, I think, at this point, since he could just fly across the map and take down any.
We're going to be copy pasta all day.
Actually, there aren't any left, but it will go to Bond Druid instead, maybe to keep that Sevrog further down.
Bond is 2k ahead right now. That is a bit of a late advantage as we were expecting, but maybe not to that extent.
Miss Metal Buckler
lead in the support role. Sagu so up on it. I had doubts, I had questions. Can he play in 2 of these hard to hit Whiplash targets? Yes, he can. 100%.
You play in this Nations League?
So
no, I'm only watching. We're co-casting.
Wants to put on a show for you, Falcon. It's your home squad, and they're doing you proud for
sure. I mean,
as a reminder, folks, this is a best of one in Group A, and so it's a round robin. So every team in the group will play each other, and then we'll have the best teams from the groups move on to the bracket next weekend. So even if the Netherlands does go down,
I would just
fucking Grim. Jesus, Grim is a disgusting character. Disgusting when it gets to late game. In my opinion, he's the best ADC in the game. Late game.
In the crosshairs of this boxing robot.
And they would probably disagree with me, but
it's just inevitable at this
Grim is disgusting. So if Grim's scaling, he might just 3-shot everybody.
But if Jax goes over there, this tier 1 tower in the mid should fall down from multiple members.
Oh, we got him on the wrong side, but he's gonna all in him.
He's done it.
Is this
before.
enough?
Let's
Bat
see
him
if he can
into
do it
tower?
Again, the winter
No,
falls across
Zayra,
the
you waited
battlefield.
too
Bondrew with
long.
the blink.
No, bat him into the fucking tower, Zayra.
Is there
Oh
the cross
my
crunch?
God.
It's healing him up, and he's got the augment to do it. And Jax eliminated once again.
Good job, Bondrew. That's my off-laner right there. Tier 1 tower also taken down. Whilst that is all happening, Tier 2 should be under threat. Zayru, Moreno are nearby. Remy's just trying to get as much farm whilst this is all happening. Try and get as many items on this Kira as possible. But time is rapidly running out at the moment in time. And Septic, once again, is there to catch him. These carries haven't really done much in this game, let's be honest, because all the objectives are on the other side of the map.
I don't think I have one for Bondrew.
Great positioning from Septic. Let's see if he can do his captain proud. A few more shots, and the lob one around the corner, and the 1v1 goes the way of the Grim.
Just the ultimate wasn't caught in time.
Oh my God, look at that. More copy pasta.
Displacement blast. Nice snipe from the side of Septic there. And right now, Netherlands, they are bleeding fast. They need to find a way to quell this situation, try and delay as much as possible, because they have got decent late game. The Kira and the Sevrog are big late game carries if they can get to that stage. But against the side of UK right now, the momentum is very much in their hand. They can continue doing what they want. All Prime is on the board. We have both Septic and Penguin over there to start this if they want it.
I love this build from Bondrew, friend. The Mutilator, I feel like it's been out of vogue for a while, and so the devs are like, we gotta adjust this because we love seeing the battle axe.
Surprised he goes Miss Metal, but Miss Metal Buckler makes sense against Sevrog.
And that's just shredding through the armor and doing some max HP damage to this beefy Sevrog. But now it is UK to converge upon the mini prime, or the big prime rather, this time. Let's see if they can get it done. All the ultimates available for them.
We need to get this entire chat to be copy pasta off and do a losing hard. Yeah.
Jackson's in the pit. He's done these steals before. Can he do it again?
He goes in by himself. I know he's the captain trying to lead the charge. Where's the rest of the team? They're nowhere to be found. The Warden silencing the Princess of Ice.
They need to be 5 people together taking team fights if they want to come back into this game.
Away as he gets hit with a GTF.
Oh, Zayra's fucking dead. Oh yeah, here comes the Grim.
2 down. Striker, we didn't even see him absolutely obliterated. Zayru playing bodyguard to protect the rest of his team.
Yeah, it's over. Yep. It's too big of a gap now.
One by one.
They came out of laning phase. They came out of the first 20 minutes with a big enough lead.
They would last 2 members of Netherlands alive. Silver lining, the Orb Prime wasn't taken. The bad news, that requires most of your team dying for that to happen. Mid tower is also under threat. Penguin is going to reset though. They're going to run back towards this Orb Prime. Bondrew, Sagu, they should have enough healing to deal with this. Imports also just a reset. Has probably bought another item with the amount of kills he just got. So this should be an easy secure now for the side of the UK. And to make matters worse for Netherlands, the Primal Fang was respawned.
And all the waves are pushing into him, so they got some housekeeping to attend to before they head over to this next fight.
Me, when I draft a team fight comp and never team fight. True.
In that previous engagement just to escape Falcon, so they are depleted of resources too. I mean, that Prime take was such a import special. It's like, we're gonna bait it, we're gonna make sure the Orm Prime calls out, so you force into the fight, and then we'll just turn around and take it down. They're heading over to the Fangtooth, but Import wants to make sure there's no jungle to be had for Jax. Now is the dinosaur in their sights.
They got multiple members coming in. Import is taking this for a while. Most likely needs someone else to tank in the fire breath, but it is going to do it for the moment. Sagu is going to be there supporting.
Eat it, Sagu, with your big ass shield.
Is also just outside the pit, making sure no one else can come in, but Jax has got the glacial charge.
He's going for the hero play again, but Bond Druid breaking bones, just pushing everybody away. Jackson in desperation playing the cryo sides and from the top.
Steal it, Jax!
Locks him down.
Wow,
and Jax dead
so
again.
close to stealing it.
Secures the kill.
And now the rest of the members of Netherlands, they need to back
my
up.
God, Netherlands team is in there. One dead, but it doesn't matter. Oh, maybe they kill the Grim? No, that's a big ass shield. Sanctification. Equinox.
It's a frenzy outside.
Maybe. Beat his ass.
That's the primary target. The colossal blow to knock him up and knock him down. But as he does, it's a martyrdom from the grave. He'll find his opposite number, and it's only the
honestly
Grim Reaper
not the worst.
Who will go to the abyss. It's a full-on RGS.
They aren't going to end the game, I don't think.
Two members are GK.
They're going to get an inhib, but they're not going to end the game. Sagu's too low. Jax is alive. Mako's alive soon.
At least one inhibitor. We'll look at the respawn times. But Jax in 3 seconds got about a half a minion wave here. A lot of ranged minions though. This should be able to take with a penguin just being there. Jax might be able to glacial charge. Oh. This.
But the minions hit through the
for the 1v1, brother. You're 3 levels down to the penguin.
Yeah.
He loves to play in
that would have been a really good play by Jax if Ameta had a little bit better coating on that Aurora wall.
Away, but so
his minions can still shoot through the Aurora wall.
Buffed on this Saturday morning, as they say. But oh my gosh, this base is about to be in shambles, Falcon.
Yeah, right now though, only 1 inhibitor down is not the worst situation in the world, which is slightly terrifying when we got to that point in the game. But that is kind of the truth here, because if they didn't take out multiple members there in that team fight, which they did, there was going to be at least 2 inhibitors down, maybe even the core. So they're still in this game, and that's the main important point. This is a best of 1, we have to remember. There is no comeback. There is no, let's think about game number 2. They need to win this game, or otherwise they're all going to be 0-1 in terms of the round robin.
3rd time's the charm for Bond Druid. Can they dismantle this boxing robot? The Subjugate barely tickles his toes, but the Hoarfrost will lock him down. The Phantom Rush, the Blink to just shoo him away. Bond Druid, the forward crunch.
Sagu's here, have no fear. He grips it and rips it.
Oh my gosh, the rip blast from range. The skewer turns it around.
Hold on, let me get my copy pasta for Sagu.
What?
Good job, Bond Druid. Sagu, you are now the victor main in this tournament.
Give me my copy pasta for Sagu. I got the right one.
Has been taken away because he is doing all the work in this game.
My co-pilot.
I can't believe, Falcon, that is literally the 3rd time they've brought numbers to take down the crunch, and they just can't.
ChatGTP, I got 3 of them up right now. One for Sagu, one for
This has just been
import, and one for Bond Druid.
The core from UK, methodical as always. 1 more inhibitor, and then the core is their next objective.
There's no buffs on the side of the UK though, so no empowered minions. The wave clear is not great for the Netherlands, but it should be enough for the moment because the waves aren't coming at the same time. They're not synced whatsoever. And remember, we have the glacial charge and Jax. They can delay a wave if so be it. But UK, they can probably just team fight and get this through forcefully.
Jax once again being the tip of the spear, jumping in, but taking a ton of
game
damage
over.
For all the creeps crashing into the core. The alarm bells are singing through.
Oh, wait, one dead. Import.
But it's Bond Druid finally.
Import's alive. Oh no, Septic's still alive, just autoing away.
Is the defense good enough from the Netherlands? No, Remy.
Septic
He is deleted.
Grim, dude.
Will be the next to fall, follows him to the grave, and Jack's the one who led off the fight, the only one remaining, and this is game, set, and match. UK take this best of 1.
Import's dead.
And in 24 kills as well. Pretty dominant on the side of UK. 27 minutes. Not the shortest game in the world, but from kind of the get-go, UK consistently got those advantages. They got every single Fang Tooth. They got every single Mini Prime, every single Orb Prime. And those advantages come less into those team fights where they win every single time. And now they're 1-0.
That was just a dominant performance from start to finish. The laning phase, the mid game, the late game, the team fights. They had every objective.
UK, I had predicted to win the whole thing. I should have put more on Netherlands, I think, because
so it was just clean.
Netherlands look good for there for a minute.
Expect nothing less from Import, the absolute legend. So Falcon, I'm sure you're feeling good seeing your home side win that first game of the day.
I think it was very good. I was a little bit concerned with the Richter pick, but Sagu completely proved me wrong, so that is very good to see. And now, I mean, there is other teams in this bracket. They have to obviously fight Austria, they have to fight Canada as well.
What's up, Slim?
Also not completely out. Remember, this is a round robin.
Well, you don't believe in France or Germany? I do believe in you guys.
But
I believe I have
that's for sure.
Germany making it all the way to the finals and losing in the finals to UK, and I believe I have France making it really far and then losing to Germany.
How about that? for a first game on broadcast. Thank you, Philly. Thank you, Falcon. Welcome back to the desk on TJ Tang.
Falcon, dude, you are nasty.
I got you guys going. I got you guys going far.
Game we had Team UK. I think we said in the draft Tang that there was a composition about simply overpowering their opposition.
There's no way I'm going to bet against ManQ, Neft, and Moros.
Whatever Penguin did in the mid lane there, and
you're going to gatekeep Germany?
did on that solo lane was just absolutely disgusting to watch. Definitely. Yeah, I mean, what
France losing to Germany, nothing new here. What the hell is that?
This crunch gank on that right side, that was just so funny to watch, and he ends up escaping as well with his life, with the mini prime on him as well. That's just a gut punch, right, for this Netherlands squads that comes into this tournament, right, wanting to upset
Fuck, I forgot about Moros.
What a start that would have been.
Moros apparently hasn't been playing Pred at all, so he's going to be a little rusty.
Too strong on the day.
And ManQ's going back to the support role. He's not going to be playing mid. But that's okay. He's going to play mages in the support role. I'm watching you, ManQ. Let me see that gadget support.
With Sagu and
gadget support
going in towards that dual lane, thinking, right, are these guys going to perform? Are they going to live up to the expectations of that core of Bondred, Penguin, and Import? Yes. Resoundingly, yes. That was a fantastic performance from their duo lane as well. Just a complete
performance
there. We have got a few stats coming your way.
Gadget support is not human. What do you mean?
Just these two ones, but honestly,
you just scale and then become the strongest character on the map.
And as soon as they got it, they didn't look like losing it.
Yeah, they really didn't. Like, this is just a small sort of stat line that we prepared for you guys.
Just scale,
you
just
can
scale.
See that UK was the one coming out ahead. Low death count. Honestly, Jax, I was hoping for more deaths of him towards the end of the game, where it was clear.
Renner is better in everything. Renner is really good right now. I have Gadget and Renner as my two top mids, but I don't play a lot of mid, but those two characters in mid lane feel disgusting to me. I mean, obviously besides Wraith, Wraith is obviously the _1 character in the game in my opinion, but not including that fucking outlier, that toxic character. Renner and Gadget are my top two mids.
The team played really well, but I think there's a one person in particular that we want to highlight.
Yeah, I think we wanted to highlight Sagu there for sure, but we have got some clips, so we're probably gonna have a little bit of chat about that as we just
Howie into Renna and Gadget. Is Howie that good right now, really?
Well. I'm gonna start off really with
I haven't seen any Howies like do anything crazy
from that dual lane. We said Sagu was the MVP, and clips like this, I think Tang just really showcase it, the power of that Richter to completely start and end this fight.
Howie deletes Renna and Gadget.
Yeah, just really strong.
Really?
And this is actually so funny. We see that
I gotta have some NA players playing a little bit more Howie.
Nice for Remy, but that just leaves Remy alone under turret. Sagu can tank the turret for ages there, even with the blink, not enough to get out alive, and it's just a dry 2v2 frag with a no return kill for the Netherlands.
I think that was really, say, with over relenting pressure in all of these lanes, something was gonna have to give. As I say, we saw that in the dual lane, we saw that in Bondred as well on that side lane. As they repeat ganks didn't work out. There's a reason.
Too bad Howie is fat.
Here in the EU comp scene. Good.
I mean, NA plays Wraith into literally every character in the game if it's up, and they'll just level 2 Q RB auto dead. So like, NA doesn't give a fuck about what character. I will say Renna is really good into Wraith. When you hit level 6, you can just ult on Wraith's head and kill him. But
so we did have that moment in the dual lane, which you should be able to see coming up.
Yeah, and I think it just shows that it's not super over yet at this stage, right? It's still relatively close. We see Sagu with the skewer try to delay time. Septic still forwards, and the Import again on the right side of the map. Every
just
single time
ultra
stops the play right there.
Yeah, I don't know. I played against the Wraith as Renna, and I died to him twice pre-6, and then I hit level 6, and I ulted on his head. He rewound me, but I got a Mez RB Q off, and he died before, like right after I went backwards.
Get that lead, able to grow it, and able to take over there.
Renna just fucking deletes that guy.
Bondred had so many moments that we've spoken about it. A good job, Bondred. We do have, though, the absolute statement play there. That's Team Netherlands said, right, this is the time we're going to get him, guys.
Renna ult fucking hurts.
Shows not really what happened.
Yeah, just give him the mini prime and he can 1v2 any day of the week. We see it right there with that.
Dude, that Renna ult fucking hurts,
well,
man.
Able to buy himself enough time so Seru can't connect with the colossal blow, and then just to add, so
Bond drew
just to make
it.
it even worse, right? Gets the frag onto Jax as well towards the end there. So Bond, yeah, on that crunch, once he gets rolling, just
Couldn't you stasis still? Yeah, you can't do that because of what Kodak said. He just walks away. You have to make sure he's low enough.
Of course, Bond drew just delivering the hands to Jax, so we say in the lane. But again, Import, right place, right time, completely zoning away this Maker. I mean, if Moreno had actually been involved in that fight, that's probably actually the mini prime down, and that play actually works out. So once again, Import coming up big, but all these leads do at least culminate in the first real team fight of the game. It's classic here in EU predecessor. It took 23 minutes for it to finally happen, but a big team fight erupting around the primal Fangtooth, and it does only go one way.
Yeah, UK are the ones first in this fight. Jax tries to get in with that Cryosasm as well, but the Primal Fangtooth secured by Import, and now it actually looks like it's a decent position for Netherlands because Remy just able to output so much damage, gets the frag onto Bond as well on the backside. We see it right here, just absolutely fragging through and through, but this is where it all turns because Septic was still alive in this game and he's able to just output so much damage.
And you can see there that Remy was still able to get the kills, was able to get the damage down before they lost it. So I think for the Netherlands, it was a pretty decent fight showing, really, with how far the UK team were ahead. And that all of a sudden raises questions like, you know, if the plays onto Bondroot had actually worked out, if the dual lane was slightly ahead, had they got that advantage, this would have been a very different game. But alas, that is how the game ended with a Team UK victory. And Sitang, very much a complete performance from them to go their first game up. And we're going to have a little look at the group standings as well, because it's not just Team UK and Team Netherlands in Group A. We've also got Team Canada and Team Austria who are playing off stream, and it was Team Canada overpowering your home nations. I'm terribly sorry, but they are both of our teams 1-0 after round 1.
Yeah, that hurts. My
Canada
first time
stonks.
seeing that as well. So,
Oh,
yeah.
Canada won game 1.
Winning against Austria. I gotta be honest, like after seeing that Canada team, I'm not super
Good
surprised.
job, good job, Canada.
There was of course a bit of copium there as well.
They won a 2-2.
Those Austrian guys, really cool guys overall. But yeah, Group A really shaping up to be a contested group.
So many
Netherlands
co-streamers?
not out of it yet whatsoever. Neither is
there a lot of
Austria. This is a
co-streamers?
round robin format.
there
Every
are.
team is gonna play against
Hell
each other
yeah.
once, 3 games per group.
That's huge.
Of course, UK and Canada, they are the ones striking first.
And of course, they are the teams that are going to be meeting us. We look ahead to round number 2. We're
UK versus Canada.
The Netherlands once again, and we're going to introduce Austria. Maybe try and figure out what happened in
There's
that
no
first game.
way they're not going to watch the UK versus Canada match.
This is a opportunity for you to go into the
Are we
client,
being
go and
serious?
redeem those codes. We got NL26W1 for 5 iron cores and that Spring Victorious banner. If you're level 10 or under, welcome NL gets you 3 heroes and 8600 amber. What are you waiting for? Getting that client. We'll see you in a few short moments. Round 2.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, Kodak. They're doing it. The reason they're doing it is because obviously Austria is not gonna be in the tournament for very long, so they need to show the Austria as much as possible. And then I assume they think that Canada is gonna beat the Netherlands, and so Canada and UK will go on, and we'll see more of them later. But we won't see as much of the Netherlands and the Austria team, so that's why I think they're showing it. But I still would rather see the better game instead of that game. Canada versus UK, what the heck? Although Canada's gonna be all massive ping, UK won't, is what it is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab me some food. I'm starving. I'm starving, Marvin.
Ik stap die zaal in, hele ploeg in mijn keel. Zocht schoenen plakken aan de vloer. Maar we gaan niet eens zo vroeg toch. Jij staat te lachen aan de bar. Ik zeg kom niet zo verlegen. Hartslag tikt op dubbel tempo, laat die plannen maar verlegen. We gaan links, rechts, schrijf op geen stress. Laat je hoofd leeg, laat je lijf de rest. Dit is die hype, hype, hype van de lage landen. Laat je los, laat je los, laat je handen branden. Heel de nacht op die ene groove. Blijf bij mij, tot de zon weer groeit. Ja. Zweetdruppels op je nek, ik teken cirkels met mijn vingers. Je zegt ik moet vroeger uit, maar je blijft de tijd die slinkt maar zink mee. Iedere drop weer iets te hard, maar jij roept draai hem nooit. Stem al lang een beetje schoor, maar je lacht, je gaat nog door. Dit is die hype, hype, hype van de lage landen. Laat je los, laat je los, laat je handen branden. Heel de nacht op die ene groove. Blijf bij mij, tot de zon weer groeit. Ja. Geen plan, geen spijt, alle lichten op jou gericht. Als je gaat, ga dan traag of blijf gewoon nog één bericht. Dit is die hype, hype, hype van de lage landen. Laat je los, laat je los, laat je handen branden. Heel de nacht op die ene groove. Blijf bij mij, tot de zon weer groeit. Je baisse la vie, ça sent l'été. Tes yeux me tirent, je vais pas mentir. Ta main sur ma taille, je me laisse guider. Ce soir faut juste kiffer, pas réfléchir. Trop de bruit dehors, mais toi t'es d'accord. Et ça monte, monte dans nos veines. Rien que nous deux sur la scène. Si tu bouges encore, je perds le nord.
Oh shit, hey, we got our food. Okay, we got some pizza and some dipping sauce for the pizza. Where do you redeem? In the store, there's a button you got to click to open up the redeem.
Welcome back,
Spotted.
fans, to our continued coverage here of
In the store, the epic, or the predecessor store.
That is still Tang, and
Look in the bottom right, and it'll tell you what button you got to click. Pizza from where? Oh, it's just leftover pizza from Little Caesars.
Take the L against UK in a very commanding victory for our reigning Nations League champions, and now we get to see them take on a newer nation here in the Nations League as they will take on Austria in our second game on stream.
Pizza, yep. How hot?
Austria,
I gotta let this cool down.
This is gonna be a good game. This is gonna be a deciding game.
Fuck, that hurts.
Probably
Okay,
both of them. I think if you lose this one, then the best result you can hope for is a draw. So you definitely don't want to go into the 0-2 spot. And yeah, I mean, Netherlands, Austria, one was considered to be second seed, the other one fourth seed. So the clear favorites for this one should be the Netherlands. But
Netherlands are second seed?
It's definitely not
Come
out
on,
of the realm
Canada.
of possibilities. And
My bracket's gonna be completely fucked if Netherlands beats Canada.
Hope for an upset right here, TJ. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, here in the Nations League, one of the key tenets here is national pride. So, of course, you want Austria to get a result there. And what a way to do it, as you said, against the team that we had as the second seed in this group as well. And I think for the Netherlands and Austria, both these teams coming off the back of losses against Team UK and Team Canada, this is a big game to get the restart. Netherlands want to get that momentum going, and Austria, a wildcard team, they've got everything to prove. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at their rosters.
How'd the rosters get chosen?
yeah, a lot of players.
I'm gonna be honest,
not super familiar with.
I don't know.
Of course, the Netherlands. We just saw.
I know
on stream,
people signed
so we're
up.
gonna focus on the Austria squad. Juicy,
And
Daniel Adanor, Baki,
they pick from people who signed up, but I don't know how they choose.
Streamer right there. That is
I think the captains
fairly
choose.
well known in the youth sphere.
Actually,
So
they set the
definitely a
captains, and then the
decent array of
captains
players.
look
I
at a
think I
list of
really
all the
wanna
players that
focus
signed
on
up,
Daniel
and then the captains
Juicy
choose
right
who they
there,
want on their
offlane
team, maybe.
and jungle combination. I think that is
The roster's posted
strongest
anywhere
core
in
that we
the
have out of
Discord
Austria. The rest of the
for
squad
the core.
definitely has their strengths as well. And yeah, I think
Here.
Juicy himself, the captain of the squad, was super engaged in trying to build this Austria squad. Of course, not the largest country. It was a big question mark if we can have those players. But
In there.
yeah, I mean, the passion showed.
They're in
and
the
that's why
announcements. You
we
got to
see
scroll up and
Austria
see their
competing in this
banners.
one.
And we
There's a lot of
absolutely
banners with
love
the
to see it
players.
as well, just celebrating here, of course, in Europe, just the sheer amount of nationalities, cultures, languages being spoken, all within this fantastic game that we call Predecessor. We want to look a little bit more in towards Team Austria as well. So we sat down with Juicy for an interview before today.
We're working hard, and this is only the beginning for our team. And right now we're focused on improving as a team and showing what we're capable of.
I'm better known as Juicy, the team captain from Austria, while I'm representing Team Austria.
We got Mike Donchuler as a carry. Then we got Adanor as support. In our mid lane,
Adanor!
then we have Dani on offlane, and me as a jungle. Yeah, first time hearing that. If I know, well, all of us are like naturally really calm, so no one, I don't think anyone tilts. Well, we've had a few scrims against Italy, and I'm pretty sure it's winnable against Italy. France. I mean, I've heard a lot of things about France, so it's a pretty straight up answer.
Oh shit.
It's either France or England. One of those two. Yeah, well, I have some unfinished business with Import.
Holy moly.
We've played like against each other a few times, and he's won a few times in jungle, and as I said, we have like some unfinished business in jungle, so I'm looking forward in winning against him. Ja, wir sind nicht nur hier, um zu gewinnen, wir sind hier, um ein Statement zu setzen. Bring it on!
Definitely got some unfinished business in that jungle, says Juicy there. A little bit more knowledge there on Team Austria. Big shout out to Lilibai for providing all of the just
so
fantastic editing. I definitely had a lot of fun with this one. Even Tang gets a mention. He's not even on the team as well. That was just fantastic. Tang, I mean, what are your thoughts listening to Juicy there?
Report is Monkey D. Luffy.
I mean, it's just so cool that they decided to sign up for this one, right? It is about winning, but at the same time, it's just about having fun, right? Austria, I think, is one of the teams that have scrimmed the most leading up into this tournament, because, of course, it's cool to be on broadcast, right? Getting professional casters like Falcon and Philly B
Report gotta hide your two camp. Yep.
But it's also just great having sort of a community where you can like sit down, have a 5v5 game after work, right? Just have a good time and try to improve at Predecessor. So yeah, I mean, for Austria, super hyped, super stoked to see them. I also see that that we have some unfinished business, of course, between Import and Juicy. We can't see that on stream, I believe, but we're gonna see that on the scoreline at the very least. So definitely the right group for Team Austria.
And with the excuses already.
And also, they got to avoid France as well. I kind of looked at
True, Saudi Arabia in shambles.
Just like I've heard things about France. I don't want to play against them. And honestly, France are pretty damn good, I gotta say, at least here. We have got a player head-to-head coming your way as well, as we want to dive a little bit more into this matchup against the Netherlands. And of course, we've gone for the jungles once again. Jax definitely has a bit of a redeeming game to come back from after basically being evicted from his own jungle, not really being able to get as involved in Final Impact that he would have wanted to. And Juicy again on a jungle, a lot to prove here.
Yeah, but just stats wise, right? Of course, like, okay, these are the stats aggregated over the
I'll
entire
call out,
tournament,
I'm sick.
which is one game, of course, right? So, of course, Jax, we did see him in this last game, not shining too much, but at the same time, it was just a UK
And got the excuses lined up.
Can't really blame the jungle role in isolation. Meanwhile, Juicy, they also lost the game, But as the Feng Mao, he was still able to make it work. We did see really good scorelines, but of course, if it doesn't translate into a win, then that is a bit of a problem nevertheless, right? Juicy, more of the assassin role, right? Likes his Kalari picks, his Feng Mao picks. So we're expecting this to be sort of the game plan out of Austria for this draft as well.
I mean, we have a bit of a saying here, Predecessor, that the kills that you get really are just more of a means to an end, right? Because you can get as many kills as you want, but the only thing that truly matters is that core, right? It's getting your team over the line and getting that victory. You can have the KDA, but if your core drops, that's an L for you.
What's up, I Wanderer?
And got to go for a bit of a rethink here. And Tang, mentioning about the assassins.
Well, let's see the draft.
The aggression coming out of the jungle. So we're expecting assassins for Juicy. Do we have any other expectations, especially if we're looking?
You are sick again, bro. Dude, M gets sick more than anybody, I think, man. Even me, and I get sick a lot.
Do you think there's gonna be priority there?
Could definitely be. I think there's a few picks that we really think about when
you need to go take him your
I think Jivab usually
rank 1 sick to depth. What's going on over there in EU? Why are you guys sick all the time, huh? I thought you guys eat healthy food. Over here at NA, I'm having pizza for fucking breakfast with garlic dipping sauce, and you guys are sick more than me.
Honestly, a big array of question marks on the Austrian side, and then on the other side, Netherlands, they came in with a clear game plan in this first game, right? Go for this team fighting comps front to back, try to contest these objectives, but
say excuses to rage bait each other
against UK. Do they want to swap it out, or do they want to stick with their plan going into this next game?
Well, it's going to be fun to find out. At least we're going to have our draft appearing below us very shortly before we go into this game. But of course, a reminder as well about the giveaways that we got. NL26W1, get that in the in-game client. Pick yourself up some and a banner on us here. Thank you so much to Ameda for the giveaways. That was just a nice preamble to go into the draft, and already I think that this is definitely targeted back.
Rage baiting the enemy team is the best.
Off the board, Wukong. Feng Mao off the board. This is a different sort of
What about your computer, Em? I heard your computer also shitting the bed. Did you get that fixed?
Fun on this one, and also it shows Netherlands they're taking this serious, right?
Oh, wow.
This is a game that could decide whether
Kalari and Feng Mao ban
part of the 1K prize pool that we have provided by Omeda for this Nations League 3 event with a lot more in-game stuff.
After the land prize pool, you bought new parts.
The other side, huge targeted bands coming out. This Wukong, this Aurora. We know that Aurora, of course, one of Jax's favorite champions, the Wukong. Both Adam and Jax love to play this one, but that leaves the Aurora, the Ure open once more.
Now you're just waiting for another land to get more money.
Role, can of course flex into the offlane, can also flex in the
Can't wait for our $500,000 land that's coming next year.
We just know what that Ure can do. Of course, import showcasing just the amount of impacts that you can have, those dashes, those resets, Soulstorm, big ultimate, big engage. Really can't spin this fight, but of course it is.
Feng Mao's really good right now.
Giving away too much,
like super good.
All back into Austria's court.
I don't know about laning with Feng Mao. I don't know if M can do that, but Feng Mao is like an insanely annoying character to lane or play against.
Also securing a Richter, so might just be another.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe
very early to prioritize.
Maybe teams won't ban Feng Mao against M, and M can play Feng Mao, and that's how he's going to carry his team.
Richter has some really hard lane matchups.
Holy cow, Richter top 2 again?
Sort of stops anything that Richter really wants to do, and the Kira Richter doesn't have the most synergy as well on lane, so I'm a bit surprised seeing those heroes come out. So on the other side, it is being responded to by this Bale on the offlane most likely, and the Maker on support, so we can definitely look towards a carry like the Murdoch that synergizes really well with both of these characters.
Oh no, they're targeting M. Oh no.
That is really something.
I'm not gonna lie to you, M. Feng Mao is really annoying to play against, so I would ban it against you too.
And we can start to see the Netherlands composition essentially forming, say, the Bale.
No Wraith top pick.
Where that Ure could be going as well, but not really relying on the late game.
But not on offlane, right?
Not much on the ultimate side with that Aurora band.
I mean,
definitely swapping a few things around.
You're probably not wrong there. I played against Appy Pickers Feng Mao, which is anyway, and I fucking put him in the dirt with damage Richter. So
run I guess is why we're seeing a little bit of a change up here in the draft there. Gadget taken away, starting to hit the mid lane.
Bro, now I feel greasy. I should not have eaten pizza for breakfast.
I don't think that's necessarily something they need to do. I know that Netherlands, they love
top two. It was second and third pick, man. Q, Richter, Kira together instead of Grim.
Gadget, so it makes sense, but I think in the context of this draft, I would have much rather preferred something like the Murdoch to be banned away, so you can't easily chain the Kingslayer into this long arm of the law that we've seen come out so many times. I think for the
last game UK
and jungle pick, actually something interesting as well is that
bro, Wraith is up.
Zebru there on the offlane really loves
Wraith is up.
So it's still very open whether the Bale or the Ure will actually go in that
and they
pool.
would be insta-locking that shit right now.
Mind it's too much. They have their next pick.
Good luck, M. Good luck, man. Q, don't suck today, you two.
It's really starting to take shape for Austria. Really a tanky team composition. They have a few gap closing options. A lot of hard CC.
No Wraith,
but
no
at the same
Heyyyy.
time, not the most
Isn't that weird? Isn't Wraith OP?
Yeah, as granted, you take the frontliners already. You have that very strong front line of just beefy bodies.
I feel like Wraith is so fucking broken
out there, but Kira is gonna take some time to get online. So really, at the moment, this Gideon is gonna do a lot of heavy lifting, I think, early on in this game. Do you like the steal though? I mean,
well, there's Heyyyy.
Highlight that the Richter really struggles in that matchup. So why not?
Heyyyy is not something NA plays very much, and when they do, they all feed on it. So I'm not used to the Heyyyy being good pick.
Last pick, Netherlands though want to round it off.
Wraith is probably top 3 broken. To me, Wraith is number 1 broken in the game. Number 1 character that's
should have seen
broken.
banned away, and another game on the Howitzer. Rampage rounds out the Austrian composition.
I didn't look at the patch notes. Did they not nerf Wraith?
The Rampage pick another sort of a bruiser / tank, so very tanky. I think the Howitzer pick makes sense.
Did they not nerf Wraith next patch?
Austria with that steal, pretty hard counter into the Howitzer.
I don't think they did. I'm just banning him every single match. I'm literally not letting that character through in a ranked game.
So I think for Austria, they have their bases covered, but the big question mark
they
for
buffed
me
it. No way they buffed Wraith. No way. You're fucking lying to me. You're gonna make me crash out on stream. You're gonna make me crash out. No, they did not. No, they did not.
How else are you gonna be able to show through this Netherlands team with
they did not.
tanky characters on your team / tanks on your team, and then a Gideon that is more of a utility caster as well?
No, they only nerfed him, you liar.
President composition going on here. Although I really get the sense that Austria really wants to use these frontliners as the engage to
my god, fat boy.
What you're playing into against a Yore, a Mako, a Bale, dive is going to be absolutely insane.
They added Wraith. They buffed his items.
But you have to imagine that glide is going to be cooldown managed this entire game.
Oh my god, they buffed.
That's the go button for this Yore, for this dive.
Oh my.
Of course, I want to throw a very quick question to you before we put it to our fantastic casters on the other side of this one.
They buffed Alternator, they buffed Alternator, they buffed Infernum.
How are we feeling?
Oh my god.
Surely. Okay, Austria winning this game. Definitely some national pride there.
I mean, don't most people do a magic race right now?
You are rooting for, but of course, all games predecessor are ultimately decided on the map onto the Sanctuary, and with that, it's over to HD Philly B and Falcon once again for game 2.
Oh, Falcon. When we saw this on the schedule, we were hyped for it because this could go either way, right? Netherlands, Austria, 2 newer teams. I am elated to see what Austria brings, and the very beefy composition. They're really relying on this Kira to do the damage, which means it's got to go pretty late into the game.
There's a lot of unknowns in these compositions, just from the players as well. A lot of players that we haven't really seen much of before, a lot of players that we have seen before, but not on these teams. So big question marks. And big question marks in the draft as well.
Missed the draft?
My mind is with the same as
It's okay, you didn't miss much. Austria is about to get their asses kicked.
On paper, looks pretty strong. You have that triple tank front line, but your back line is very weak. Gideon, he's got decent damage, but he's not going to be doing consistent damage in a team fight unless you get a mega black hole.
Fuck, I feel
so
greasy.
it goes all down to Kira. And if you look at the last game, yes, it's a different team, but the Kira wasn't able to really get into the game. Kira is going to struggle in this lane. So they kind of need some
mints
way
over here. Maybe the mints will
this.
make me feel less
And
greasy.
Netherlands, their game plan is clear. Just shut down the duo lane, and if you can do that, it's fine.
I think they have the tools to
make
do
my
it.
breath
the
feel
Mako
fresh.
Murdoch, very lethal in that duo lane for sure. the one thing for the Netherlands is they don't really have a front line themselves, especially if Jax goes for more of this bruiser fighter. So they really have to
Wraith unpicked, unbanned, man. Q Wraith unpicked, unbanned.
If there's any sort of
the UK team, yeah, UK banned Wraith top 2
on and blown up, especially if that steel has a good shield.
I thought you meant this game. Yeah, this game Wraith unpicked, unbanned. In the UK banned it.
Yeah, two
First
things I
ban.
want to point out. First of all, you have the UA in the off lane. This is something I mentioned to you.
Start a prediction.
Jax really likes the Bale, so this is probably going to be the Bale jungle, and my prediction is correct. You're just going to have to believe me, chat. I did just say that. And the other thing is that Rampage has gone to Tiny Titan the augment. So we were talking about these 3 big tanks in the front line. We might only have 2 and a little rat of a boulder being running around the back line of the Netherlands.
And that's kind of like a NA special, is that Tiny Titan. You go Overlord, you just kind of run at people and just smack them, whereas we've seen a lot in the EU side with like Import piloting the Hexbound Bracers, kind of being more that Rumble augment facilitator. So I love the different pathways that you can go with these augments, and we're taking a look at the dual lane, as we mentioned. That's going to be a pivotal one for him, but this matchup with the Steel versus the Uri.
Danny was in my stream a lot yesterday. No. Danny's on the...
believe the Uri.
Yeah, no, I think it was Danny.
A tiny bit of an advantage in this one.
Was on my stream a lot talking about it.
I have no idea.
Don't suck, Danny.
In about 15 years.
Or maybe it was somebody on the Germany team. I can't remember.
So he's going to have the advantage in the early game. Daniel just doesn't have the clear in the early game on this Steel. Should be able to survive the lane, but isn't going to win it. And also what I love from Zayu is he's got the mana crystal first. He's got that extra mana to help push in the wave, get that escape as well, have that dash available, just have more abilities to be allowed if there is anything that happens.
I gave you something special on that one.
Juicy looking to take a bite out of the mid lane. Says hello with a nice boulder to the face, and that's a player.
What's up, Constantine?
Ede. That's I think you have to, at least if you have subs on your team, they have to play at least 1 match per the rules, just to get everybody involved. This is for fun. Yes, there's some prize money on the line, but this is about representing your nation, and we want to give everybody that opportunity. So we'll see what they do in this their first match of the day. But yeah,
you have to play 1 match if you're on the sub roster
of the Dawn side, and we're doing just that.
Yeah, it's pretty strong at the moment. Obviously, the off lane is going to be a bit of an issue, but Zayu, no, they're pretty low. Juicy is doing the full clear, going to be on this blue side.
You're off lane Bale jungle? Yuri's really good in the off lane. What do you mean?
On this off lane, Daniel just taking over to level 3. Zayu takes
Bale jungle, I don't know about, but
here as well. Juicy's not going to be in a position to really go for the gank. I imagine Zayu is going to reset after this sign is taken. But, you know, Jax is also up. Zeolox and Mike Doncilla are about half HP.
This isn't really comp, Kodak. This is Nations League, okay?
And there's a lot on the Bale here. You have to hit the cursed
Netherlands
edge.
got all of the prediction points.
We'll see if he can do it. The cursed edge is good. Skull Crusher to follow it up. The bodyguard.
You're playing either to lose all your points, or you're not going to win any, guys.
That's also one of the down. Really do need that follow-up from whoever you're ganking with to secure the kills, because he's
really cancel have my points back. No, you locked it in now, Ondu. If you lose the prediction, you lose your points.
So that is going to be potential for a gank again in the next 5 minutes. That's also going to be down for the first Fangtooth if they can go for it at
You're betting him for no reason.
The question is there going to be any sort of response from the side of Austria? Because GC has now returned to
the when I get nothing, yes.
Has got that game going to be building into the Overlord. So it's going to be still relatively tanky, building into that HP. But it's going to be that down.
I'm betting for bragging rights. True. Somebody should have put a 10 channel point in there, like 10 points in for the Netherlands. I'm sorry, for Austria, and you would have won all. You had a chance to win all these points. The fucking betting there would have been insane. The odds.
You got the blink. Once that's out, you can just come right back and smack him again. I mean, if he uses the Make It Rain, it's another big cooldown. I feel
for
like
these new teams, well, the teams get made based like you have to sign up and prove what nation you live in, and then or that you have citizenship for, and then
finds a fantastic.
That's how, and then the captains choose from a list of players.
About to come up in just a few minutes, and
yeah, I agree. Very cool that they would sign up.
That's definitely going to be the next objective. And Juicy was a bit in danger there. We did see that Moreno was in the jungle, could look towards him, find the Rampage, which I think is going to happen just now. And the call was made. Jackson knows that the Rampage is invading him, so he's going to do the counter invade.
That's good. You got to keep pace, and they need Jax to facilitate him. He was the tip of the spear, so to speak, in the last one, just kind of diving in with reckless abandon, but it's an early start for the side of Austria. They're going for this Fang Tooth. I love this play.
This is really good. I don't know if they know where Jax is. They are aware of him counter-invading, but they should be able to get this pretty easily. My question is, are they going to have any sort of issue getting out? But that is not going to be the case. Andy in the mid lane just doesn't rotate whatsoever. So Remy and Moreno, they're going to try and do something, but I don't think there's going to be anything here left on the side of the Netherlands.
A blink for the Richter to escape and to make it rain. Expended, but okay, yeah, you're right. I mean, there was some prio for the Netherlands in the mid lane. They need a quicker rotation to that side. And speaking of rotations, just a poke into Danny, just to let him know that Jax is around, but nothing really happening here. So far, it's the Ure that is winning this one outright. But Falcon, how do we unlock this assassin from the offlane? Is it
3v3 with Richter? Check the Canada game. Who had the Richter in the Canada game? Definitely wasn't Toasty, right?
It's probably going to be after the 13-minute mark. One of those plates go down. I don't think Zero's going to be really looking for these plates. It's going to be a case of just farming up as much as you can. Maybe going for the invasion on the jungle once you got that mind raise to get that extra clear.
Okay, listen.
What I can imagine
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm really glad people are picking Richter. Richter is not as OP as these people are thinking, though.
UA is a character that
Austria picked Richter in game 1? Oh, okay.
But to play as, it's really fun.
I love Richter. You know me, guys. Richter is not as broken as these guys think he is.
100%. Yeah, that's a.
I haven't seen a Zinx bander picked yet.
To have their name in lights and put
where's our Zinx picks? That character is fucking OP.
Now, just kind of toggling around as we're waiting for the next objective. The mini prime will be spawning in about 5 seconds, and Juicy knows it, so he's here to push the last.
No Zinx picks or bans yet. The character just going unpicked, unbanned is wild. That character does good damage and heals for like 1,000 HP each heal.
Bait there in the back.
I don't know if that was a bait or we just didn't expect minions to actually target
them. What do you use on Zinx? Double heal?
Could be staying in the lane either way, but Juicy has gone
double heal log, and then you go all the healing items.
Juicy so far has
the healing increase items. Uh-oh, Enderman's in trouble. Ooh, very good mine. Very good mine.
Not blink away, use the boot to get away.
Zero's in trouble.
I don't know what was going on there, but Daniel, either way, he's going to force Zero back. But anyway, going back to the junglers, GC's done a lot of ganks in this game, in the mid lane, in the dual lane, in the off lane as well. But even now, he's a level ahead right now, Jax, who hasn't really been that much of a threat, has got the level 6 Kingslayer online. But, you know, he hasn't been doing much in this game so far.
It's like we said, it's tough for this Bale to find purchase, and they go for the Basilisk first. So that means they really want to put in the DPS. It'll help their clear a bit, but still,
has to go Basilisk first. There's 3 tanks on that team.
They have the Rumble online. They will go rumbling into the home of the mini prime. They're looking to take this robot down. I would imagine this would go on to Danny to just help
Jax.
But Jax is here to maybe find the steal against the steal, but the Kingslayer perfectly onto the jungler, but he slams him right down to secure the kill. Juicy picks up the mini prime, but to get out with his life. He goes tiny form and he jumps away. Jax still on the chase. Oh, it's a long arm of the law from distance.
He should have sniped the fish. He should have sniped the
CVAP is also still
Rampage while he was in the air from the Bale ult. Toasty went Rena support. I need to play some more Rena support. I'm being told that shit's OP. I need to go look at man Q, see how he plays it.
But the tower is going to block. CVAP is going to escape with his life. No kills whatsoever, but very low HP bars.
My word, it was a slow burn.
I assume you don't go heal log if you just go the execute dog. Please tell, like you keep you execute. Please tell me we don't go heal log.
I don't know. I guess the berserker.
Right, we're not going heal log on Rena support.
He was taking shot after shot. But this is Juicy, who I'm looking at. Falcon, is there a lane he's looking to facilitate? I want to say the mid lane.
Austria's cooking, no way. Oh, you'll be all right. Austria might be looking okay at the beginning, but they're going to slowly start getting picked off.
Again, it's still struggling in
little by little.
Remy has 106 CS at 9.5.
Toasty with heal log? There's no way we're going heal log on Rena support. That shit is ass.
The farm up. But I still look towards this offlane. Zeru's very pushed up. Daniel is struggling, has got these plates and being attacked right now. But, you know, this is kind of overstaying from the side of Zeru. Any sort of even small gank could cause this UA to die.
You go shield for early trades? That's what I thought, Kodak.
They're pressuring.
I mean, I go shield. I think the shield dogs are only good AUG. I'm going to be honest. I don't like the gold one at all.
It seems.
Not a fan of it.
all their lanes are losing in some respects. Maybe the mid lane is the only one going their way for now, but it's just this like bend don't break strategy until this cure really pops off. But that is a couple, like 20 minutes away. You feel like Falcon, and so can they hold on? They can't lose too much and can't lose this second Fangtooth as they're gearing up for a priority for the Netherlands.
I think we're going to have at least a kill here.
No matter the role, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Kodak
is not going to be nearby, but everyone else is in the pit.
How are the standings?
And no steals. He's locked under his tower, but a great rip blast will secure.
Austria's, wait a minute, Austria's cooking a little bit this game. You're right.
Go the way of Juicy. Jax has to get out of dodge. He's slinking away the brutal axe to help some of the CC.
Vale's not the greatest into tanks, actually.
That's a great
Zera's dead.
Zeru gets bull rushed and his tombstone mark, but eviscerated from range. The long arm of the law puts the steel in cuffs.
Jax is in the pit and does steal it.
He does steal it, Jax. Where's the team? Where's the team?
Remy is untouched right now.
Oh, there it is.
That is crazy.
There it is. Netherlands has showed up.
He was looking for it in game 1, finds it in game 2, but is also finding the
Netherlands showed up. GG. It's game over now, guys.
It's a triple for Remy.
Gets to Fangtooth steal, gets a triple kill. Juicy's
no.
So low. Moreno,
run, Juicy.
But you are going to run this rampage down. There's a lot of
HP my God.
Not enough to dodge the rat. That is going to be a double kill for Moreno. That's a delayed ace for the side of the Netherlands. They are now firmly ahead. Remy on this Murdoch is in a great position to take over this game.
Very scary, and with that lightning hawk, he was just firing into everybody. You feel like a demolition is on a next form, right? Just to kind of shred through some of that armor, get some of that max HP, whatever. This guy is going to be incredibly scary as we move forward. But you love the steal from Jax. We said how aggressive this guy can be, and he showed us his stuff. We might be scuffling again this time over the mini prime pit, but there's no mini prime home to take.
Yeah, there's not any objectives to take at the moment. We are going to go back into those laning phases for the moment. And we're just going to take.
He did the second most damage. Who did?
Yeah, we had some advantage. We had some adventure. We had some action. But let's
You're
go
rooting for Austria.
This is an EU.
They are the underdogs.
Those lanes continue. And right now, there's got but 20 seconds left on these plates. First plate taken for the dual lane of Austria. And realistically, it is Netherlands who have got the advantage in those plates in that gold. So they should be pretty happy with that. Now they can start looking towards maybe taking these.
Toasty did the second most damage.
The Vanquisher.
Imagine if he had Vanquisher
we've seen
on his queue.
He's hit a couple of snipes from across the map. Juicy knows where the threat is, but a buckshot immediately into the static trap, but tiny form, and he's rumbling on the police officer. The shutdown for the Austrian.
They're not out of this yet.
All the Chitterkin can do is roll away. He will be able to do so, but all the while, Jax in the mid lane finds a kill.
It's a 1-for-1 at the end of the day. Offlaners are also fighting, but we're getting that rotation coming in. Jax and Ender is coming here. Juicy, no ultimate, has got Blink if he needs it, but should be able to escape a lot of HP on this rampage, and you have got multiple members nearby.
A silly boop to throw the Juicy off his trajectory in a barrage from the heavens, but it's just tickling these beefy frontliners. Jax, now I'm thinking about the Basilisk more, Falcon, actually shredding through the armor that is going to inevitably come from the steel that weakens him, and the Rampage, and the Richter. So I actually kind of like that pick, but he's got to get into these fights quicker to get that damage online.
The easy thing with Basilisk with the Bale is you hit all 3 of your strikes, that is going to have a dot on it as well, so you can easily stack up that Basilisk on whoever you want. The question is, can you hit all 3 with the steel wall coming out with a lot of CC on the side of Austria? Either way, I think it's a very good item to pick up in the early game for this Bale. But later the game goes, Jax is just kind of turning into a ultibot, have that Kingslayer being up in the air, let Remy get that free snipe onto multiple people if they are grouped up properly. But that's for a later date. Right now, Bale still very much a damage threat, and we're going into that 15-minute mark. Mini time is started by Juicy.
For sure, and we thank TDM, our observer, for our first couple of games for today, and Cassie, our producer, hitting the ones and twos and capturing the replays, and we'll sure there'll be some clippable moments in this one. The Mini Prime will go the way of Juicy. They've been quick to these objectives, Austria. They have some things to show the world, and they're making their names known, but this duo lane oppressive.
Oh, hold on.
For the Netherlands side, I'm looking at Daniel. He's made this rotation through the arc shot. Let's see if he can find some kills. The shield slam is online. There's going to be a couple of people squished into the dirt shortly.
Nice walk from GC going to escape from Zeru. CVAP gets the 1v1 kill in the mid lane. We don't see that very often. That is going to get a good amount of gold to CVAP on this Gideon. Finish off that Tainted Scepter. This is going to be very strong in the likes of Bale, likes of Mako, likes of UA. Very good pickup by this Gideon. Now, Austria. They're down.
Oh, hold on. I gotta do something.
They have that first Fang Tooth, so that buff's gonna last a while. Third Fang Tooth is now spawned. They are going to be looking for this team fight, I imagine. Very strong objective and this safe game with that out of combat movement speed. But Netherlands, they don't want to give it up either.
No black hole for Austria. That's kind of their main follow-up tool, their magic damage that they need. Jax playing like a human ward, really. Just jumping in there, see what he can see.
I don't know if you can redeem
Zeru
both,
incredibly
but
low. You feel like one more hit.
I'm being
with
told this one's also for
it.
free cores.
CVAP, what are you doing over here, buddy? You trying to go for an invade, but really just playing keep away as they will go for the Fang, and they are burning it quickly. Austria, and they can surge. That's huge for Jackson the Kingslayer, and he gets the steal.
Many nations have the same thing too.
That's a two steals of the game.
Remy is a UK citizen.
On their pick-ups, and Zeru getting a pick onto the.
I mean, Wengel's an NA, but he also has a UK citizenship, and he's playing on the UK team as a sub.
While Remy tearing through the back line gets a double kill for him, and disaster for Austria.
This is still continuing. Juicy's in the back line, yes, but there's multiple members. Zeru going low. Moreno is going to try and do as much as he can to delay it. And Zeru, he doesn't care about he's low. Juicy's also low. The ranged autos from the UA continue throwing out.
Maybe they grabbed some people that maybe some nations didn't have enough people sign up, and so they let other people from other nations sign up. Wow, that was actually a really good Howie mine.
Going after it in the off lane this time, and another solo bolo for the Cosmic Wizards. That's easy.
You should expect people in this tourney to sign up, not expecting to perform at a comp level. I do. Only putting codes on Twitch. Oh, you're right. I need to put them over there on the YouTube. You're right. I got you. I'm coming over to YouTube right now.
A lot of damage when it lands as well.
You are correct, sir. Thank you for reminding me.
Expect people to come through. But either way, he gets the Fang Tooths, and now he gets the Saper as well. Zeru just causes as much chaos in the other side of the map as possible. This is why people don't like UA. Those dashes again and again and again. My god, that's annoying. But either way, Zeru is going to go back to his tower defend. And now we have about 2 minutes before that all-prime spawns. 10-6 in kills, 2-1 in Fang Tooths. Juicy is who I'm looking for on Austria to make these plays. He needs to be able to get to these objectives. He's good in these 1v1, those scraps, those ganks, but the objective control is going all the way towards Jax right now.
And that's something for.
What am I expecting? Comp or not comp level play? I would say most games.
Right? Who's going on the pillar to maybe deny any entry? Who's scouting
more
around
for
the sides?
fun
what have
than
you.
comp level.
They were killing it
most
quite
games.
quickly.
There are some games that you are like the Germany team, the France team, the UK team, all like almost entire PCC rosters. Those are like competitive,
but fortunately it is the Mako
people are playing to win, obviously. But I don't know if I would expect joining this thing to be playing against full-on comp teams, full sweating, try hard. I wouldn't really expect that. Why is my mic peaking? But I wouldn't really expect that at all, personally. But
if he can. However, there is multiple members.
Even in PCC, they don't limit it to Paragon. Yeah, but PCC is
he dodges the shield slam.
5 people having conversations to play on a team together and do 200 scrims, 50 to 200 scrims before the tournament. This is like, okay, all of these people signed up. The captains will go in and pick what people they want on their team, and then they'll do maybe like 10 scrims, 5 scrims, 10 scrims. Some teams 0 scrims before the tournament.
Zerlot being the sacrificial pawn right now. Zeru is also pushing out, has got that tier 2 tower down. Juicy, I mean, he got
what's that one, Harley Biker, dude?
Inadvertently, but he is there to defend now. And the rest of Netherlands, they're still pushing up even with.
Oh, those are the original ones that never ran out.
Shutdown for the side of Austria, but they need to continue.
Falcon, I didn't even notice that the tier 2s have mostly been dismantled on the side of Austria, and so too are their health bars as Juicy is turned into a pile of ash, and now team fight in earnest. The Mako strike knocking them down like bowling pins. Austria, they know they can't take this fight. They have to back away, and that allows Team Netherlands to go.
Holy cow, Harley. I'm going to have to try all those and see if I got all those. Damn.
Is down. I don't know what Tang is feeling about this game, but right now Netherlands are very much in control. You have the dual lane of Austria on the outside of the map. This should be pretty easily taken over, especially once Remy comes over. This Murdoch is a big right now, even with that death. This should be an easy take with no jungler available.
This isn't the role I thought it would be. You're not wrong. I thought Netherlands was going to kind of stomp this game, but they are not.
Just having the physical armor decreased on the opposite side, and this is kind of what we were worried about with Austria being one note in terms of their physical damage,
BFO CC2
armor, that kind of thing, and they're itemizing to perfection. The Netherlands, this only saving grace has been this Wizard of the mid lane, but can he bring them to a victory? That will be the question as the next Fangtooth is about to arrive.
Welcome to the family, son. This is the primal as well.
Boomsticks! Thank
you
for the
I don't see many wizards that look like some sort of extraterrestrial alien. Philly, you have comments on that?
Nope, I gotta talk to my PR person before I make any comments.
But moving on, this is Fangtooth. Orb Prime has been taken by the side of Netherlands.
What's the USA team look like? There's actually two USA teams.
Not even rotating over. Going to be that split push threat. Once again, Austria, they are forced to make a decision. Do they want to push in? Do they want to give the team fight here? Or are they sending back multiple members to stop this Euro?
They might be sending back Jax. It'll be the geyser to take him over the wall. He goes into a pile of mines. No, it's a turnaround for Juicy. And from the skies, another barrage of missiles making it rain. The skewer to take Jax down. He blinks, but knocks right into a wall. It's a mega shutdown. Finally, the revenge.
Okay, actually, I gotta take something out of my message.
To get out of dodge.
You want to redeem this one, guys. The one for me.
Dust settles, it looks like
this one is for me. You can't redeem both.
While their base is being ransacked by a Ure.
They're making a choice. They made the choice. They got
so
the team
if you do it for me, they will see
the
how many people
have to take this. Jax is alive. Can he do 3 for 3 in these steals?
He doesn't have the Kingslayer this time,
other co-streamers.
so it's got to be all on the hunt.
Make sure you use the one for
it is, yeah, they're not dropping it quick enough. Falcon is now the Ure has
Austria might win. They might. Austria might win, which would be wild.
Howitzer doing his namesake, finding a double kill, and it's the long arm of the law that cuts through the battlefield once again.
And then we say that, and then Austria gets wiped. So never mind.
Steaks for breakfast, and the Netherlands turn it around.
Shit, do I have spaces in it?
They don't have the damage. This is the issue with this team.
No, I don't have any spaces.
Your Kira is the only one able to do any
to do it over here too.
And they are so far behind right now. Jax didn't do anything. That was all Zeru taking out the front line, walking into the pit. Long arm law from God knows where by Remy. And now, I mean, there's 4 people dead right now, Philly. This could be game.
Yeah, the writing is on the wall for Austria. Can they mount one desperate defense, ride out and meet them? But as their inhibitors fall around them, they don't have much, and it's just the Wizard who goes into it and immediately deleted from the server with 4 members remaining on the wall. In desperation from Danny, we need a huge seal Sam. He has it online. The alarm bells are ringing here. A hook goes wide, but no way does Jack survive. They are double buffed after all.
You filled out your bracket totally blind, just clicked random crap. I went on Thursday and did like a full go through of the bracket with all the teams, and I had the bracket on my left side, and I had both of the teams that I was choosing between on my right, and I went through it like that. So I tried to make as conscious decisions as I possibly could. Some of it was a little biased, like I picked Canada over the Netherlands team, but this Netherlands team seems pretty solid. So I'm hoping Canada wins, but
probably to 0-2, and Netherlands will secure the victory, and they are 1-1 in Group A. That is a win that they needed clean from the side of the Dutch.
What do you say about that game? I mean, Austria, there was redeeming qualities. Juicy,
Remy is Dutch.
Really good early game.
I guess
really
not, but maybe the Netherlands didn't have enough players, and so Remy just asked if he could play for them or something. I don't know.
But their team composition wasn't played around. They didn't play around Akira. Akira fell so far behind that it meant that you
playing in shambles,
frontliners, but they couldn't kill the enemy. So what does that matter?
I mean, you talked about the lanes, Falcon, and that dual lane just couldn't get the kills they needed with the Riplashes, getting this Kira ahead, or at least in some competition of the farm with the Murdoch was their objective. It just never came through. We were missing the shield slams from Danny. They just couldn't get unlocked from that off lane. So I think it was just an outdraft, outplay, outwit from the Netherlands. They get the victory, go to 1-1.
Go to 1-1, and Austria will go to 0-2. I don't know how the other game went so far, so we'll have to wait for T and T.
There's only one code that you can use when you're only when you. There's only one code you can use only when you're under level 10. Hybrid moments. All the other codes you can use whenever. The welcome.
There was 3, maybe 4 teams.
One is only for under level 10
who could advance. So I think, considering we have still one more set of games to go through, anything could happen.
But before we get to that game 3, we've got to send it back to the desk to break this one down. TJ and Tang, take it away.
Thanks so much, Philly and Frau.
This shit really got me feeling I could have played in this. Yeah, you could have, Kodak. 100%.
Overall,
these aren't 100% comp teams.
How are we doing?
You 100% could have played in this. This was for everybody.
Probably not, but how are you doing, man?
I don't want to talk about it. It looked so good, right? It looked like at stages, right? If
it worked for you, you're level 425. Okay. That's insane. Well, that's
it kind of looked
hybrid.
Good, and then I looked again, and suddenly
we'll open it up on stream and see if it works.
The Austrian team. So yeah, not doing too great right now. TJ.
It feels like it should have been comp though, to be honest.
Well, it does feel like maybe a little bit of torture to ask you to kind of break down how that game kind of went, but I think, you know,
if the prize pool gets bigger and bigger, Kodak, then it'll probably lean more comp players to play in it. But
got off to a good start. I mean, I gotta say, like,
it's with the jungle, $1,000 prize pool, which it's good, but it's not like, oh, let me scrim for a month for $1,000 prize pool. And it's only being done on EU servers, and NA players
Yeah, I think comp-wise they made their life pretty hard because they had like good fighting,
playing
right?
on
but the objective damage just wasn't there, and they just took forever to take those objectives. And Jax
4 for 4 with Richter, damn.
A lot of them, and see it in the stats as well. Netherlands towards the end really ran away. That's why the stats look so lopsided. But overall, just the damage dealt per minute, and that is sort of the main stats I want to look at, right? Because Netherlands just had so much more damage potential. Austria, yes, they could tank a lot of that. But in the end, it was Netherlands just able to win those skirmishes and get those important objective steals as well.
Because I guess if you want to get to a stage of the game where this becomes a war of attrition, like, sure, you have your frontlines that are going to stick around a lot more, but if the opposing team is not falling down, that's still a lot of damage being pumped into those tanks. They are eventually going to crumble, and of course, off the back of some objective steals as well from Jax, just to keep that relentless pressure up there. It looks incredibly difficult for Austria to kind of play around these fights. We will look a little bit more in detail about some of those, particularly around those fights, how the objectives went there. But I think MVP at least is going to be a pretty, I think, quite a clear-cut one. I mean, you steal 3 objectives in a game and you don't get MVP. That would kind of be criminal. I mean, only got the 1 kill, but I think objective steals, that is free for Jax, and a revelation, a revelation game for him. This was the comeback game he needed.
Yeah, and only 1 kill, right? But what was it, like 10 assists? Like, he was absolutely smurfing it on this Bale. And yeah, the big takeaway is sort of this combination with this Murdoch. Usually he got somebody up, right, with that Kingmaker, and then
I use the one with C, not the one without C.
Picking that one
the
up
one with C does matter, hybrid, because they're tracking the co-streams like me. They're trying to track the co-streams to see how many people use the code from the co-streams versus using the code from the main channel.
Good gameplay,
and
all of those objective bits, but
yeah, so essentially they're trying to track how much me and the other co-streamers, how many codes get redeemed out of our streams.
In those hunt fights.
well, we want to be diving in a little bit more detail exactly how those fights actually played out. So we
go Canada.
This is EU and
Canada's probably just got their ass whooped. I'm not gonna lie to you. They probably just played the UK and got put in the dirt.
EU predecessor is all about. So it took about 10 minutes really for us.
We didn't get to watch it, but I assume the UK just dominated Canada
because it took so long to happen. But until it actually did, everyone just drops here.
Yeah, and this one takes for quite a while, because here it looks like, okay, everybody's gonna go back, but no, Fangtooth is, of course, right here to be taken. That's why we see more fighting. Seiru loses the 1v1 against Danny. That bull rush is enough, but Remy says, that is a my frag right there. And of course, the fighting doesn't end here.
No, it's just absolutely relentless there. Fangtooth still being started, and then Jax jumps in. Hunt comes down before the Kingslayer ultimate, picks up 3, loses his life. That's a hashtag worth. The health bar is already low. The setup is there, and just allow Enderman and Remy, again, on this Murdoch and Howard combination to just pump this damage. Even Moreno, gets involved as well. Triple kill for Remy, thoroughly deserved. And it's a very slow ace for the side of Team Netherlands there. But really, first of all, Jax gets 1 steal. Of course, we got another one a little bit later on, 16 minutes into it. Another objective gets started up, Tang, and it's the same result.
Yeah, it's the next Fangtooth, and it is the same result as you said. Jack's just so strong.
They all worked. Interesting.
One of those skirmishes, just able to get the Kingslayer, buy himself enough time, and Austria doesn't go back from taking from hitting the objective, so they end up stealing it for Jax. And now this fight is where our eyes are at. Jax manages to escape barely, as the rest of the team is able to clean up the rest of the Austrian team.
I mean, Jax being pulling away Juicy, because when we highlighted in the draft there that outside of this Kira, outside of this Gideon, this tiny Terror Rampage is really the bruiser,
I would just
the
suck
damage.
the shit
but
out of
he's
Crazy
just kind of
Bull's
running
toes.
after Jax, trying to chase him away, rejoins the fight and realizes, hey, there's no one left. Really, he is the damage, and eventually does get picked off one at a time. But this was now Netherlands truly finding their stride here off the back of 2 objective steals. Momentum is going well, and they just kind of start winning across the board.
Who got first round of Australia versus Netherlands? I had Aust winning this one. Australia did.
The game, 22 minutes. Another prime fight. It goes down. Sorry,
you messed up and put Canada winning against the UK. Yeah, you definitely messed that up.
Jax, because Austria go for a desperation play.
Yeah, they just hit it, and they take forever.
Yeah, essentially hybrid moments. The other team starts the objective,
does they pick up the frags,
like 60% or more of its health, and then they
and then it's just
they basically do the entire HP pool of the objective, and then they lose it, even though they did most of the damage to the objective.
Showing again this howitzer rising up, not been seen much in, at least in the PCC.
Is there a limit to it?
That we had just a couple of weeks ago, but also being picked up here and definitely showcasing the sheer amount of damage that howitzer is able to pump out.
You got 8
that's probably
and 2 from the codes. Nice. I'm gonna have to try all those over there on YouTube, and if they work, I'll put them in my Twitch chat as well.
Austria to handle.
Was the Death Note, but it's definitely not the Death Note overall.
We'll try it out in just a second whenever they go on break.
Pretty easy way out of groups, so I don't want to take anything away from like what has happened right now, right? But they only need to beat UK, right? And then they only need Canada to beat the Netherlands. I don't think that's much to ask.
No, of course not. I mean, maybe a tiebreak here and there, perhaps, but yeah, absolutely, Austria.
Yeah, and then they get into the tiebreak. You're right.
Yes, and then it's tiebreaker. So Destiny not really in their hands. Have to wait for a lot of other results here, but they need to get a result over Team UK. And speaking of Team UK versus Canada, let's go to the group standings in Group A.
She's from Austria, and she starts talking in an Australian accent.
For Team UK versus Team Canada, and how's it looks to stand there?
Wait a minute. Put 2 wins for the UK. You guys fucked it up.
That is UK with 2-0
2-0 start
in Group A, looking pretty good. At least make it out of the groups and secure spot.
Canada versus Netherlands is the important match. Do not watch UK versus Austria. For the love of God, watch Netherlands versus Canada. I beg of you, please.
Unless there's some funky 3-way tie happening, which of course we pray is not going to happen in this one. So. Unless you really want Austria to make it out, of course. But
in the timeline that Tang wants, like, this is an incredible leap of logic and mental gymnastics for Austria to make it into the playoffs. But you know, I'm not going to give up hope just yet. Still one more game left to play here before we finish our roundup here of Group A action. We're going to go to a very quick break, but when we come back, we have one more game. Netherlands taking on Team Canada in the final match of Group A. We'll see you shortly.
I gotta pay out the win. Okay, so let's go into Pred real quick. We're gonna open up Pred. We're gonna try out all these codes. Can you view your prediction wins, or do you have to keep up with all the matches? I honestly don't know if I can see my prediction wins on Pred.gg. That splash is not good. What splash? This? This is great. Splash art on the game boot? Oh. All right, let's try all these codes. Store. But hold on. Let me buy this. Oh, I just opened it. Whoops. Well, I didn't mean to open it, but it's fine. Amber anyway. All right. Let's go to store. Go to redeem. All right, start entering the codes. Hell yeah. Claim. Let's test this one. Oh yeah, see, I can't do that one. The welcome one doesn't work for me. All right, let me go over here. Let me go over here to EU, or to YouTube, and there's somebody who posted a ton of them. I think I have most of these, though. Yeah, I have that one already. I think I have this one already. Make sure I'm not missing any of these. Free cores. Yeah, I already got that one. Come home. I don't think I have this one. Yeah, I didn't have that one. What the heck? Winterfest. I think I have this one. Nope, I didn't have that one. Nice. Back it up 2025. And I'll post all these in the Twitch chat. Oh, I didn't have that one either. Nice. Wee woo. Oh, I didn't have that one either. Nice. I already have this one. This one's my skin. That one's mine, yeah. Okay, I'll post all these in here. Send them in the chat, please. I will. By the way, GG's, Zara. GG's. GG's on your game. Hold on, guys, 1 second. I'm getting them all in here. almost done, guys. There's a lot of them. Have the matches started? Yeah, 2 rounds have gone through already. 2 rounds have been done already.
Welcome back, predecessor people from around the globe. It's HD Philly B and Falcon, and we are here for our 3rd game of Group A. This time, it's Canada versus the Netherlands. Both of these teams
appreciate the extended breakdown of the benefits to sit and pee on Twitter. No problem, Slim. Yeah, it is better for sure.
Both of these teams obviously wanting to get to next week, but only one of them will. So. Question is, who will? I mean,
I think so if you don't, if you use my code, Blah, you can't use that one.
They finish their
so I have one that's the NL26W1-C.
Close enough for you.
If you use that one, I don't think the other one's supposed to work.
Like a 8-hour drive north from where I'm at in Philadelphia, so it's you know, we can get there in a
so if I'm above level 10, I can't redeem. No, that's only for the one code, the welcome one. Kadori, it's only for the one. I use both. Yours first yours. Oh, really, Blizz? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Star-studded squad. However, they are playing.
Well, there you go. Let me add that to the list of mini codes.
Netherlands, of course, we know, but as you said, you know, let's have a look at the Canadian roster because there is a plenty of players that we have seen before in different tournaments. But,
you use both as well. Okay, well, it looks like I need to expand my list. Damn.
Played together.
Yeah, Lakeinator and Toasty. Those two are like peanut butter and jelly. They play all the time, best of friends, especially in Discord. They're always chatting. But as we take a look at some of these matchups, we will be seeing the Mighty U. They play on half HP, another kind of like tier 2 NA squad. So I'm excited to see what they bring here. But I mean, this squad, it's so good. I'm rooting for Canada in this. I can't deny it.
Well, there you have the bias already. But it is going to be quite interesting because there is a few role swaps as we have seen before in previous times. Toasty support has always been his main, but I believe he is going to be playing into that mid. Peak as well also been a very long time support player in that jungle role. Again, at this level of play though, you know, they should know how to play mid, should know how to play jungle. The question is, can the side of Netherlands, you know, penetrate that issue, have those mistakes that will probably occur, and you know, punish them for them.
Yeah, it's all about the hero pools too, right? Maybe you've only played one jungler, so if the other team has scouted you out, then maybe you've got to mix it up and see what you can do. But we have a couple of words from Team Canada. Let's see what they have to say in this interview.
You know, shout out to Import. Couldn't cut it in NA anymore, had to go to EU. Pure luck at LAN, doesn't count.
Oh no.
You know, best of luck, I guess, because you're gonna need it. I'm Toasty, and I'm playing for Team Canada. On my team, we got some heavy hitters like myself, Kale, Mighty U, Peak, and Lakeinator. We have done literally nothing. We're going into it super casual, so no one gets upset when we lose. I mean, win. Lakeinator has the easiest tilt, the worst mental I've ever seen, probably because of his old age. We got to face off against France. You know, they got some big egos over there in France, but, you know, nothing 180 ping difference can't solve. In the finals, I think if everything goes right, I want to face USA or USB. You know, just all NA Nations League would be pretty hilarious and kind of a kick in the face to the Europeans. I don't remember beating Italy, so it must have been pretty casual for me.
Jesus.
Did they play last time? I don't remember. Shout out Canada. We are the best nation. We have the best players. Ping might be holding us back, but we'll try to make it work. Bring it on.
I recommend everybody to just have...
I mean, Falcon, that interview had us cackling. Toasty, so funny. And yes, you did beat Italy in a 2-0 fashion in the Elite 8 for Nations League 2, and I won't forget that one, Toasty. So we'll hopefully have a good rematch between those nations moving forward.
I think I fixed it, guys.
I mean, we talked about the rosters. We've seen Netherlands play. We've seen the
let's put
players
this over here on EU
in multiple PCCs for their clubs. This is two stacked squads. Are there something that, as we go into the draft, Falcon, that you're looking for? We've talked about the Wraith being impactful. We haven't seen that yet. The Neon hasn't made an appearance, instead, but the Howitzer. There's a lot of things going on here.
My most interesting thing that I want to see is, obviously, Canada has been playing on NA servers mostly, all of them solo queuing. So is there going to be a meta difference? Are they going to be picking different characters compared to what we've seen so far? Is there going to be different bans? There's going to be a lot of kind of interest with that. Also, one thing I do want to mention about that interview, Billy. Toasty said that they're going in super casual. I do not believe
I think I got it all.
They're all competitive players. They all hate losing. There is no chance in any way that they're sitting there after losing to the UK thinking, that was fun.
Well, they didn't scrim too much, where we had a lot of the EU nations scrimming all the time, and that's probably a time zone difference. I guess really it's like, do I want to stay up till late o'clock or wake up early, whatever. But it will be the Wraith as we head into the picks and bans. Falcon immediately taking
Wraith
off
OP, Wraith
I
OP.
want to see this guy play.
What's up, guys?
Just not allowed. Remy is very good on the hero, so that's going to be removed.
Anybody Googled and found those codes? I'm glad I can post them again for everybody.
Interesting. Peng Mao as well. Very targeted ban towards Zeru, who has not played it at all, so might have been something that he could have picked, might have not been something that he even cared about. Either way, there is a lot of power picks still available. Rampage, Zarus, the Aurora is also banned, so that's gonna not be picked. But first pick, plenty for Canada to go for. They went for the Rampage.
That makes a lot of sense. I feel like the Rampage is pretty one note in terms of his pathing, his execution style. It's like I rumble, I throw rock, I get big, we're good, right? You don't have to think about that too much. So if Peak is playing in the jungle, give him something that he can be comfortable on. On the flip side, though, the Uri could be open once again for Zeru to pilot. Is that going to be?
There we go. Now I'm super zoomed in.
It worked well last time. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't go for it again.
I'm super zoomed in. You guys should be able to read those. What's up? What's up, guys?
Another thing you have to remember from the
Wraith Feng Mao bans make sense.
They're playing on ping. They're probably going to be taking heroes that have a slightly less skill shot, slightly easier to hit stuff. Rampage to kind of just get near them, auto attack. Rock is really the only sort of variance to that. But either way, Howitzer picked up once again 3 for 3 in these games.
Howie is more OP than I thought.
I mean, Howitzer's 100% win rate so far.
Richter
wasn't good in the first game by Zeru. See if he changes this game.
Richter, Canada. Richter, Canada.
Hold on. Iggy, as you mentioned, doesn't have any skill shots. So just put the turrets down, run around, and Falcon's not happy.
Wait, what's happening? Iggy got picked by Canada.
I love to see it. I want to see this guy.
Is Saudi Arabia playing today? They will be, yeah.
Iggy in a tournament with money on
later
the line.
Today, though.
You love to see it, Falcon.
We saw it once in the PCC. I don't think it did amazingly, and it also wasn't played by NA. So, Iggy, interesting pickup. Don't know where that's going. Could go offlane. Could.
Oh, yeah, I need to add this here.
But probably going to be in that mid. But finally, we're seeing that Eden has had a lot of nerfs recently. Has gone more into that bruiser style. Picks up the Basilisk.
What is this tournament? It's Nations League tournament.
Melee. Very strong hero still. But
Nations League
NA side of things. Murio also picked up Mako, Kira are the bans.
I mean, folks, the predictions, if you didn't do your pick'ems on pred.gg, you definitely missed out. And one of those categories, Falcon, was will we see a ranged offlaner?
People sign up to play for their nation, and then the tournament happens.
So there's potential for this.
Is essentially it lifted.
The draft pans out as the Muriel, an interesting pick, because that to me,
it's what I've been talking about this whole week.
Dive, right? You need somebody that's going to engage. And
can I get a list of all the codes on screen? They're in the chat. They're in the chat. It's a pinned message in the chat
for them. Let's see if that's the case. But oh my gosh,
pinned message in the chat
now, friend.
2 things. First of all, this is a Rampage support. Boris is in jungle. Second of all, I was joking, Canada. I was joking about the Iggy offlane.
Must not have been paying attention. Yeah, we've been talking about this all week.
Unless this is like a Rampage offlane Renaissance.
Anyways, let's go Canada.
Jungle with Iggy mid.
I didn't sign up to play in it. I just wanted to co-cast it.
Netherlands must be probably not as confused as I am right now, but they have to be thinking, okay, where are they most likely going to be picking these?
Hybrid Moments, thank you for the sub on YouTube.
This is like a holiday for me. I was telling everybody all week how hyped I was for Nations League. It's one of my favorite.
I think that's like an actual paid sub. It is.
For this reason.
Holy Hybrid Moments, thank you. You're one of the few over there on the YouTube that does paid subs.
To round this out, and Lord, tell me in the green room, you've been seeing a lot of this character.
Yeah,
at work. Don't worry. When you come home from work, Wild Out, you can ask it now. I'll show. How many games have I missed?
But that's for good reason.
Two games really. They've only done 2.
Items you can build, most likely going to be more into that assassin.
WW Hybrid Moments, true W. Rena got picked up in mid for Canada. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Canada's team comp is awesome.
That's what I'm gonna say. Very fun drafts. You can
watch on YouTube. Oh, sick Hybrid. Well, I appreciate the paid sub over there on YouTube. There's very few of you guys because I don't have a lot of cool benefits over there. I do have some emotes. I need to add more though.
I mean, Falcon, this is an elimination match. There's nothing there. No time to play around, right? You want to make it on to the elite.
I like Canada's team comp way more.
At the $1,000 prize, but I mean, Canada, as they mentioned in the interview, want to play casual, want to play fun, and maybe that will help them win. If they're just a little loosey goose, right? They're not as tight. They're able to execute their abilities. No, Falcon says, these are competitors. They've got to put everything on.
Why do we keep buffing Decker? Because nobody likes playing Decker because her stun feels terrible.
Competitive games, Lakenator, Toasty, his companion, said he tilts out of his mind, so I'm sure he wants to play this seriously.
Fair enough. Well, we'll see how seriously they take it, but we've got 2 fun guys to walk us through the cast. It's TJ and Tang.
One final game
Buffers done utter damage.
Here in
True.
A Netherlands taking on Canada with a spot.
I think Iggy's pretty solid of a character, guys. I like the Iggy pick.
Playoffs on the line to the winner of this one. So still lots to play for. I know that
it's a Rena support, by the way, just so you guys are aware. It's a Rena support.
There's $1,000 on the line. Surely this is the time to lock in, Tang.
Iggy mid, Rena support.
Yeah, I think once you realize what you're actually playing for, I think all of the chokes come out of the window. That's what we saw.
Come on, Canada! I predicted you to win, and this is going to be a hard one. This will help make or break here. Predictions, guys. Hold on. Flash predict.
Phase next weekend, where the top 8
start prediction. Who will win?
Netherlands and Canada both 1-1 so far, having beaten the Austrian squad and have been beaten by UK before.
And
we're coming on the map.
Netherlands.
I am excited for this one.
Oh, there's so much to look forward here. And
come
honestly,
on, Canada!
We can start with the draft. You know, I think locking in Iggy and Scorch as your second pick is really how you get things going when you want to know that actually, hey,
you're already cooked. You have Canada beating UK, huh? It's going to make everything awkward for you, Crimson, but you're not totally cooked yet.
As a Falcon was saying, we can see how it eventually falls, though.
Definitely going to make everything a little bit rough for you.
Towards that off-lane Rampage in the jungle, and of course, Iggy mid means it's a Rena support for this Eden. These are picks we don't normally see in EU, so we do get some good server differences.
I mean, we definitely don't see it, and it's gonna be the Wukong against the
I can't believe EU doesn't play Eden.
The offlane, the animal
that character's fucking OP.
Between them, I've not seen that matchup beforehand. I'm gonna be honest, especially not in a tournament setting as we have here. I would expect Peak though to have a very heavy early advantage. I think if you pick something like a Boris, you're really looking to start a snowball, and that leads us to believe that a Warpster on the Rampage.
A Boris offlane is fucking nuts.
I say it's not really a matchup that we see very often, but hey, this is predecessor. We do get treated to some purples at least, but you know, going away from the natural jungle role, which is where we do see Peak,
represent us over here in North America. Come on, Canada!
The power, the sheer offensive stats this pick can bring into an unconventional laning phase.
And we did see the respect.
My God, that freaking Wukong getting ass blasted.
Loves that character, but of course can't cast any magic when the matchup is this horrible. Big, really good pickup with this Boris so far, and he knows that the Sevarog is on the left-hand side, has a decent ward around this 3 camp, so it's not under too much pressure at the moment. That is gonna change though. 1.5 minutes. That's about the time that Sevarog is gonna need to take to clear the blue buff. Blink already expanded by the How. It's a good move to get away from the rampage.
Bad dive!
And Jax arrives
Mighty
on the
you,
scene
bad
exactly
dive! What are we
when
doing?
he
You're
is
ganking an
needed.
Iggy
Great
lane!
counterpunch coming in from
You
the
should
Netherlands team
know
captain,
better.
secures himself
You
a very
don't
early
gank an
first blood
Iggy
for
lane, you
EU team. That's an early
potato.
stack on towards
What
that
are
second
you
lane.
doing?
Muriel having to
Sub
break
this
away.
guy
He did
out.
So much damage there on this left-hand side. Remy getting forced under the
Ganking a
turrets
freaking
together
Iggy lane.
with
Are we
Moreno,
insane?
As Canada is showing a laning prowess so far early on.
He missed
in
Rock
this,
too.
game.
Oh, if he hits Rocky, they might
Left-hand
get a
side,
kill.
it is them
Actually,
winning.
wait.
Right-hand side,
Never
they're
mind.
winning as well, and Warps in the middle, and with this Iggy, of course, having infinite priority as well.
It really is a question of what do they want to do.
Come
with it,
on.
though. Yes, you're able to just push
Canada,
these minions
oh
underneath the tower.
Canada.
You need to see
I
the
don't know
roads,
the
you need to
rest
see
of
the
your
objective setup. That's
anthem.
why you pick an Iggy and Scorch. You want to make sure that these objective pits fighting inside of the jungle is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, if I miss the rock, I don't
for
normally
whoever
gank.
decides to
Love
walk
this
up
hat
and try
because
and
it's
face
fire
off
only
against
way.
Team Canada. But
It's a
he's gotta
fire
get the
day,
setup
fire
right. They have
stream
to
only
still
way.
Complete a few steps beforehand, and maybe that's why Netherlands can look to strike back.
Fire matches. I got to do more of the hat.
That is going to be what they're hoping for so far, though. Game has been relatively even. This one kill towards the jungle is going to help the Zavrock sort of stabilize.
I never knew these
early
guys
game
were
that
from
would
Canada. I didn't know
naturally
Peak
be
was
pretty
Canadian,
volatile for the
but I knew
Zavrock
Lake
if
and
he
Toasty were.
ends up getting invaded by the Rampage. Puts
If you guys didn't know, Lakeinator is also extremely rich. Top 1% of the 1%. He has 7 yachts.
Not able to get a jungle advantage yet. That is always one of the weaknesses of picking a champion like
and
the
Toasty's
Zavrock.
his best friend, and so Toasty is therefore also super rich.
Towards Zayra, but trying to showcase.
I heard Lakeinator gave him a yacht. One time just cuz.
Force push and nope, a boop on the snoot, and he is not going to be able to gank any further. Both offlaners are going for the reset as well. Mid laners and jungle starting to loom around. Got some seedlings to pick up. Very much going through the motions. It's only that counter gank is the only difference really on the kills, but aside from that, relatively standard.
What the heck?
Leads us to think about like, who does that actually benefit, right? Looking
That's a
at
good joke.
this entire
That's a good
composition,
joke.
and I think it's twofold, right? I think on one hand, the Boris is not necessarily the best scaler, but honestly, Wukong isn't really either. But I'm really looking at this.
Did you guys know Sevrog Jungle's getting buffed next patch?
There's a Renner and Iggy combination. Makes those late game team fights just such a breeze to play for Canada. Just sets up the turret line, and then with this execute on this arena, just really able to punish any overextensions.
Wait, Boris stacks the canisters on the clones? So if he dashes through clones, he gets full stacks? That's actually so bad for the Wukong.
Scaling sort of tank bruisers in the game.
Tanks in general are going to eat well next patch? Yeah, Sevrog's going to be a demon next patch.
Confident for him.
Really get this sense that this Netherlands team needs to grab this game by the scruff of the neck, and that's exactly what Jax is going to do. Level 6 Resto Ursign
Get your
burst
stacks,
available.
Pete. Get your stacks.
Zayra dishing out a level 5 each. He's not really got the health. Looking for that Furious Roll. Ursign burst is going to be hit though by Zayra.
Peek!
Just to get a little distance.
Wait, did he
Jax
just
trying to find
flash?
it there. Blink forced out.
Oh my god, do it to him, Peek. Do it to him, Peek!
Goes for that Chrono swipe. Jax repositions. Now Zayra able to help him out and punishes the early aggression. A master of the play there. Coming in by Netherlands to secure their second kill.
Just barely. No, level 6 reached for this Murdoch either. Actually scratched that. That is Remy himself, so can't snipe the Zavrock obviously, but yeah, a bit of an overextension.
Now he loses like the most massive creep wave in the world. I think if you're gonna go for the kill, you got to get the kill because
not the target you want to hit.
now he loses 3 creep waves.
Muriel Moreno got this blink blown in this 2v2 beforehand. That should always be the target. Toasty with this mesmerize has a good amount of lockdown as well.
Hidden ability, Toasty. Who cares about your being hit something?
From Moreno coming in as well, just able to mitigate a lot of that poke coming in from Toasty. And the result of that being that Toasty is the one that has to back away. About a third of his health bar left. Can't really do much here at least, but they have secured that objective, you know, helping them get towards
Toasty.
Very potent late game that you would talk about tank. First Fang Tooth always going to feel
not gonna lie, guys, I gotta pee, but I don't want to miss anything.
Towards the mini prime. This would be a good opportunity for Netherlands to get one more on the board for themselves.
Yeah, I think Netherlands really needs to go for either this mini prime to make sure that Boris can't really pick it up, and then the second Fang Tooth, because as we highlighted on this cast, the Heyyyy Renner combination is only gonna get more scary as the game goes on. So you
how are we gonna be OP next patch? EU says how he's good already, and they never plays that character.
Remember,
wow, Toasty's just gonna leave 5 stacks on the ground. That hurts me inside. Go grab those, Toasty. Get your stacks, Toasty.
So strong,
Toasty, they were all right there.
It just gets stronger the longer this game goes on. Striker in the mid lane on this ultra gets locked down. Good mesmerize coming in by Toasty as well, forces out the make it rain.
That's an ultimate down for this mini prime fight, and look at the response from Canada straight away.
I love this.
They're going immediately on towards that mini prime. Zayra at the moment
Come on,
still trying
Canada.
to deal with the waves, but 3 members here. Jax just arriving in his blue.
This is whoever wins this goes on to the next round, by the way.
Afterwards, however, no Heyyyy turrets are down though. That is important. At least Jax dives in towards that mini prime split fight. Though
you don't like Toasty? Toasty's such a chill guy.
Behemoth comes out from Mighty U, fighting over.
Oh, good job, Hugh. Mighty U.
Get the secure. Reverse the fortune comes out a lot.
Toasty's in. Get in there, Toasty.
Out here, but it's only Jax providing that damage. Zayra is still trying to get in towards this fight. The Heyyyy turret's just chipping away.
Is there a loser bracket? No. There's a round robin tornado, so everybody in this group plays against each other. And right now, the UK's 2-0, Canada's 1-1, Netherlands is 1-1, and Austria is 0-2. So whoever wins this will be top 2, and they go to the next stage, which is next weekend.
Get the mini prime away.
They go to the next stage, which is next weekend.
To save his supports as well. What a fight this was.
Who's on the USA team? There's actually 2 USA teams.
Right here by the howitzer.
The one USA team is really good. The other USA team not so hot.
Down by the monkey that has so much patience. Zayru picking up another few frags in that fight.
I can't remember who's all on it, but one of the USA teams is like Simba.
DJ, I want to go all the way back to how this fight started. This ultimate being taken off the board.
I can't remember.
By punishing
we'll see them in the next group, though.
Then transitioning that into the pit, and
we'll see Team USA, Team USA, the first one in the next group.
Yes, we did have the Muriel.
I assume we're gonna have like
sort of abated Netherlands to try to contest this,
2 groups today, 2 groups tomorrow. So
with this global ultimate,
today is Group A and Group B, and tomorrow is Group C and Group D, and then next weekend is the brackets.
Now in the hands of the Netherlands.
So we'll see 1 USA team today, 1 USA team tomorrow.
Pick it up, but you can see on the scorecard 3 of them, and on towards that Wukong, 1 on towards Jax here. But the
Toasty's going for a support Renner, like an actual support Renner instead of greedy Renner.
1K difference between
there you go, D-Mac. Thank you.
Peak and Zayra here. But it's only in that Wukong.
Yeah, it is Team USA. Yeah, that's the good one. That's the good one.
In the mid lane, Striker able to bowl out this Heyyyy, gets the kill, expends the blink, and is able to get away himself.
Yeah, 1 frag for Zero. And starting to pick up those frags.
Canada
to transition that into the Fangtooth, though, as we highlighted beforehand. It's gonna be this blink down peak 1v1 against this Wukong. Gets slapped down with Zayru.
He's gonna miss another massive creep wave.
It's gonna be this entire tier 1
turret
down.
No, Canada, you're falling apart on me.
Out of the Wukong can't be underestimated.
And now you start to see the dominoes fall. The kill onto Heyyyy means there's no turrets to set up. That allows Netherlands to move into the Fangtooth pit. A solo kill means guaranteed gold as well over on that solo lane. But Canada have done enough to get Jax away. But still, for the fight, Remy, though, is low. He's the target. He's got a reversal of fortune. That's a knock up on towards 2. Jax with the crossover as well. Toasty into the sky.
Get in there.
Looking to find a damage. Bookshot puts him back. And
like it in or somebody do anything.
No. All eyes were on that Murdoch who did so much. They completely ignore the rest
Canada's
of
getting
cooked.
My whole bracket is fucked. I believed in you guys. My whole bracket is fucked.
Going away of your side on dust.
What a clutch fight that was.
Not really my whole bracket, but
while all of this was happening, because Jax secured the tier 1, but he's such a demon right now. Also going for the
come on, Canada, do something.
Having to blink away on this right hand side, but that sort of shows us the team.
Heyyyy and Boris are getting owned. They are, yeah.
All their eggs in one basket.
Peak threw his game. Peak actually was going to be doing okay, but he threw his game twice.
Off the map. And
listen, this is going to sound like shit talk because it kind of is. But this is why Peak isn't in the offlane anymore and he moved to support. Okay, his offlane sucks ass.
Ballooned, right? Tier 1 structure taken on the right side.
Peak,
and now it is
not a good offlaner.
Netherlands heavily
Peak,
in control of this game so far.
Support in the game. One of the best supports in the game.
The tower itself, but
not a good offlaner.
The plays have not fallen for another minute. So as you said, Tang, that is a massive injection of gold in towards that Wukong, and just for the team overall, Netherlands, I think, really reaping the rewards of getting those kills early on. I think it was the objective play from Canada, probably keeping this one close in the early game, but now we're reaching this midpoint here. I think Zayra is going to be a problem because he's getting the better of Peak in these fights. Another Earthsign Burst comes down. Peak trying to outplay this, looks towards the Blast Flower, try and get me away from this monkey, but he can't. Zayra slams down once again. It's a solo kill in the blue side jungle.
Do I type something in chat?
And that's also a statement, right? We even had the UK ban away the monkey from Zayra, and he's showing off against Canada why these EU teams respect the monkey coming out of him. Baconator 1 versus 2 is gonna go and get the pick onto Remy. Toasty connecting with the ultimate. Should be the kill traded out. Mighty U makes it in as a
we need like getting big on the Eden.
Should be enough.
And Toasty didn't go. Toasty went fucking Healog, so he's a useless potato.
Side, but look what they're losing on the map.
I mean, you've got the mid lane tower under duress. Tier 1, now tier 2 over towards that off lane.
Peak, stop dying, you bum.
Side, get some vision down. All that play, of course, kind of the force to essentially push out that tier 1 tower. That's gold not going to their carry, but giving it over to their jungler. Not really what they want right now here, but Remy just seems to come back with a vengeance. Yes, you may take me down, but the long arm, the law certainly takes no prisoners. A trade, though, Warps did get the kill on towards
Is Rena support a troll pick? EU likes it a lot. I haven't played it a bunch, but I'm being told that it's really good. I haven't tried it.
Tries to defend the tier 1 turret.
What dog does Sev have? I assume since he's in the jungle, he's going to be going execute dog, but
sure that he
I don't know.
Execute on this long arm of the law from the Murdoch. Really looking at the structures this game, though, pretty much every turret claimed already for the Netherlands, apart from the
Stonewall
one on the
third.
side.
That's crazy.
Decent damage on this tier 2, and that's so scary. Against Seru on the monkey, he can always just run down a lane and really starts taking those structures down. Peak.
Oh, Peak is dead again.
A bit too deep in the.
Do you guys see where he's at?
To be a bit of a pattern emerging here. Onus on the offlane. If you can get to offlaner ahead, they can cause so many problems.
Wow, he lives.
Yeah, the offlaner behind though. Peak still going for these invading plays. They're not able to get much though. Remy in the battle.
Only Manq does run a support in EU.
First of all, she comes down. Remy
Manq is one of the best supports in the game.
Remy still finds with that pattern shot and a book shot in towards Toasty. A double kill for Remy to put down the Canadian duo lane.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we pick up the Murdoch, as we see on the other side of the map. Seru also gets the solo kill, and that's really gonna start opening up the map. Rampage can only respond to one side of the map, and that leaves this tier 2 open to be claimed. That leaves the mini prime to be taken by Jax. But circling back to the 2v2 fights, that is why we don't necessarily see the Eden against the Murdoch too much in Europe. It's just so easy to counter. The second Eden just rushes on you, you just buckshot her away, and suddenly she's in her melee form, can't really touch you any longer. And yeah, we saw it right there in the 2v2 as well.
I do just quite like the visual juxtaposition that we have going on there. Eden with all her incredible particle effects.
How are predictions going? I have a 100% prediction rate, but until this game, I predicted Canada was going to win instead of the Netherlands, and Canada's getting their butts beat.
Remy got connecting the
so
shots. He is ahead. He's feeling
unfortunate for me, but it's okay.
Canada, Lake and Toasty. I mean, this is a legendary duo lane in the entire.
I mean, in reality, Crimson Dagger, Eden's like already like the
start. And right now,
I think Murdoch,
for Canada, but they're just
Grim,
not there, falling behind,
Revenant,
behind Netherlands, opening up this map.
Are all way better than Eden right now.
It's not
personally
over yet whatsoever, though. Canada, they have the scaling.
NA just likes picking Eden because of Snowball, and for some reason, NA ADCs don't know how to stop dying to Eden.
Does like his hyper
NA ADCs for some reason have no clue how to play against Eden. They just want to like NA supports and ADCs just sit there and let the Eden build up all the heat. instead of in the early game poking her down. And then when you get like 1 or 2 items, you just insta-kill her.
Small objective, and it is gonna go into the hands.
Problem is Eden offlane. There's very rare Eden offlane in my games.
And they want to fight as well.
I mean, Zayra is just having the time of his life in his element, probably singing payphone right now.
This is over. I wanted to believe Canada had a chance, man.
This Wukong completely out of control. 7-0-0 is the stat line for the Monkey King. Peak, though, will eventually get some alone side to take down the enemy outer tower. That tier 1, it finally falls 17 minutes in. Don't think Zayra's really thought about that for at least the last 10 minutes.
So long. Farewell to you, Canada. You lost. You're out of the tournament.
No longer the arm of the law available for Remy to pick this one up for himself, but the entire Netherlands squad,
I play support or carry, they just give him free heat. Yeah.
Right now.
NA players just for some reason love to give Eden free heat and then fight her until she gets ult. And then they go, oh my god, Eden OP! Eden can ult at level 1! And you're like, yeah, if you sit there and let her have all the heat on you, sure, she sure can.
Care about the Behemoth. Belch comes out from warp.
How about you poke her to half health and then all in her on the second or third go when she's already half health?
For both of these teams fighting outside of the inhibitor line.
And then when Eden gets behind, she just like gets schmelted. Yep, auto buckshot auto. Goodbye, Link.
Is able to save his jungler, and a killing blow delivered by Zayra. Lake to fourth. He had the several dead to right, but he's the one who's gonna sit on that gray screen. Another kill. Netherlands 19 kills to 5.
It felt like every single Netherlands player had the blink available for this fight. It was so close for Canada to pick them off, but whenever it looked like the kill threshold would sort of be taken, the blink away saved them. We can see that.
Oh, Kira's also better than Eden right now too, in my opinion, because Kira just counters the fuck out of Eden.
It has been all about Zabru. A hard laning phase against the Boris.
Why not Zoidberg? I don't even know what you're talking about.
He has been unstoppable this entire game as he takes his.
I'm sure it all hurts a little more when playing for your country. Not really. I'm going to be honest with you, none of the North America teams really take this tournament like super serious at all, because we're playing on like, depending on where you're at, insane ping, like insane, and most of them don't really care. Like none of the NA teams scrimmed a single time in preparation for this tournament. EU teams take this more seriously, but not like super serious. I think UK and Germany will be a good match, and France. But most teams don't really care that much.
About to drop in 30 seconds, sorry.
But like, this could be obviously people want to win, you know, pride and stuff, but
that is a position you don't want to be in. When
there's got like, if you want people to really try, the only way to do like a tournament like this would be on like LAN. If you want people to fully super try for a decent prize pool.
Character that wants to set up, you don't want to walk into enemy territory. Instead, you should be the one contesting space and let the enemies walk into you. Remy executing that there. Peak just gets collected. And TJ, Prime is about to spawn.
That is not the time you want to be picked off there, but such is the confidence of Remy to just move forward. A few shots and a long arm Delore perfectly placed. Down goes the Boris, put down by this Murdoch. Or Prime will certainly follow. Canada has got nothing in the tank, no response. They're trying to deal at the moment by the looks of things with the Monkey King. Zayra is 5 levels ahead of Mighty U. Already survived the ultimate, jumping around the geyser, causing so many problems.
God.
It's almost like a cartoon. It's a bit of Looney Tunes actions there. Mighty U just dodges underneath the stun. We'll be able to get out, but I don't think Zayra wanted the kill. It was just distraction duty as All Prime goes away to Netherlands.
Yeah, and the Wukong is not done yet either.
Peak 0-6-0, not a great performance. Peak was about to have probably a really decent game in the early game, but he made a really stupid, dumb play and lost 3 creep waves. Came back, made another stupid play, lost 2 more creep waves, and fucked up his whole game. He could have had a decent game. I'm not even lying. He could have, but he did not. He did not play that well.
Kill. There's just nothing left for the Canadian offlaner. Now their base starting to fall apart. Doesn't even need a primal Fang to if your Prime.
He did one of those crazy full offlane plays where you just make the dumbest shit ever and lose 3 creep waves. and then make another really dumb play and lose 2 more creep waves, and now you're so far behind it doesn't matter.
Right there. It's only the Rampage and the support alive, Zera.
Well,
Zera domination.
So Rampage will be alive any longer. Just a minion wave and 5 incredibly good players inside of the base is all that they need to take this one, to secure their spot in the playoffs next weekend. Netherlands eliminates Canada from the nations.
Canada, oh Canada, you have failed me.
I was a bit scared going into this for Netherlands because it was often a matchup. I had no idea how it goes.
That one.
If the Boris gets ahead,
but you didn't win it.
Kind of ignore the Wukong and just permanently run him down. But yeah, I mean, there's a reason why Zera is so confident on
Netherlands. I had predicted, or Canada and UK had predicted to win. Netherlands and the UK had predicted to win. And then on the very important match, I had Netherlands predicted. Oh, sorry, I had Canada predicted over the Netherlands.
That is making it from across the world to the EU server. So definitely big shout out to all of them for still being good sports and competing in the 3rd Nations League.
Absolutely, a massive shout out to them. Say playing on ping, playing on time zone differences now must be the very early start.
This service, thank you for gifting a sub to Kazoo. Who's gonna win this? I think UK will win the whole tournament, but it'll be a good match with Germany, France, and them.
Myself and Tang here. We're gonna throw it back to the desk for the post-game breakdown.
USA has the highest VP in the tournament. That's funny. On average,
Canada.
But I think UK and these 3 teams, I think, have the best chance.
I would rep those guys.
I have UK and Germany being in the finals,
the 3rd team on my list,
but I do have these 3 teams.
What a fun match we just experienced.
Yeah. So we're getting ready to go into Group 2.
I would imagine Canada probably less. Wukong is, in my mind, more annoying to deal with than UA. So, yeah, that was a game. There is not much to really talk about in terms of just the minutes of that game.
You don't think USA's taking the gold? Did USA win? They haven't played yet. They play in the next group. They'll be playing in the second Kazoo. I think I have USA winning their group though. No, I have USA getting second in their group.
This game, I mean, that guy was popping.
I have Germany winning the group and USA getting second.
We have a couple of replays highlighting his expertise, which we'll get to in a bit. But yeah, that character was just insane. But let's check out this head-to-head, Falcon.
I mean, the stats kind of prove themselves. The KDA is the big one here. 8.1 to 0.74. That is... you can do the maths on that one, but it just shows that it wasn't really a close game at all. There was not really a chance for Canada to come back into this, it felt like. It's, you know, games like that happen, but unfortunately, of course, this is a...
Nothing but W's coming our way. So the Germany game is going to be really fucking hard, Kazoo.
Yeah,
really hard.
Canada will fall to 1-2 and Netherlands to 2-1. I know Rosemary is happy about that. She was talking about how good this Netherlands team is going to be.
I just want USA to come out in second, at least. Good job, Zera. Good job. By the way, was fucked early. Not gonna lie. If the Boris didn't fuck up and lose 3 creep waves, trying to turn and kill the Severog Zera, I think you were fucked in that game. I think Peak fucked up so unbelievably hard.
Had an amazing game as well.
Germany was the favorite in World War II as well. Okay, relax.
Relax. Did so much work.
Relax.
Did a lot of annoyance, a lot of avoidance to make the map open. Remy's the one who was doing the damage. One doing the objective damage for his team, was playing as the most valuable player, and that's why he is the MVP. Able to farm up a storm, able to do a ton of damage. So my Murloc is such a good counter to Eden.
That fucking got me. It's just
love this character. Love the police officer getting some reps out here in the Nations League. We saw that in the PCC Spring Open qualifier as well.
Pay out? Oh, well, I got you.
My friends, we have some wonderful replays to get to, and we'll start this one off at the 5-minute and 23-second mark. And we'll call this peak greed, as this Boris kind of maybe inting back for a kill he shouldn't have. Falcon.
Yeah,
this was a tough look for the Bear.
This is where if Peak doesn't do this play, he's good. He loses 3 creep waves because of this.
I understand the nose of, oh, low person must kill. Go.
God, also, Peak, if you didn't do this, man, you were so set in this game. Great job.
You just had to delay, make sure Jax couldn't do anything.
I'm gonna be honest, he didn't even need to flash, by the way. If he would not have, look at the wave he misses because he did that. Look at that wave he misses. Look at that wave he misses.
This is kind of where Zeru started his climb to immortality.
And then he loses the wave behind that as well.
Off of that kill, they actually take 2 plates, because I remember you and I agreed, we're like, we look back like a minute later, like, wait, where'd all the plates go in the off lane? And it went all the way to the Wukong, and he just ran the server from there. Peak, not a natural off laner. Boris, maybe not a natural off laner.
Even if he gets the kill and dies there, still not worth. Yeah.
Jungle, but wasn't the case in this one.
How was that not just throwing it? Well, like I said, the NA teams don't really like take this super seriously.
Outside the pit, and
but
I want to
that was a really
this
dumb
one
play.
down if I can. Let me get to the 60 slow. Oh, we'll have to back it up. Hold on. Reverse. And wait for Falcon.
Lakinator is in the middle of everyone.
There it is. 3 people knocked up in that reversal of fortune, and all the shielding. Look at this from the team. Everybody's staying alive through this fight, even though the Iggy is pestering them with the Badlands bells. There was nothing that they could do. That reversal of fortune, so impactful.
Redo's not really a player we've seen before, hasn't really been in those high-profile teams. I don't know if he's actually participated in the PCC at all, but he's really sewn up in these games we have watched so far.
Kazoo is a connoisseur of many companies.
That Reversal Fortune came in clutch. Remy did fall down at the end, but not after basically Canada throwing everything available towards it. So a great zone once again, and again, Netherlands, they just played so well as a team. Canada, you know, they kind of snowballed trying to dive onto the Murdoch, which makes sense. That's what you do. You see it carry out of position, you go for it. But Netherlands, they were ready.
Yeah, that reversal of fortune, as we mentioned, kept Remy in it. I was like, he's gonna die, or he's gonna live, he's gonna live. You're like, he's gonna die, he's gonna die. He did die eventually, but took 3 players with him, and they got the Fang, dude. You'll say that's worth it every time. Well, as Netherlands scaled throughout this game, they eventually got to a point, Falcon, where they were just styling on them. We have a couple of blink montage kills for you to witness on our replay. This first one will be for the side of Saber, who chases after with this blink squish onto the Iggy. And then right after that, after they win that Fangtooth fight, they're pressuring this tier 2 tower, and this is just showing Remy's skill to perfection, bullying Toasty away, and then he's about to blink right here, blink, pop, with a buckshot, he gets the kill. I mean, you just love to see it.
They didn't need to do that. They could have had the Tesla, got low HP, forced them out anyway. But Netherlands was so far ahead at that point where they didn't even need a blink for defensive action. So they went, I can get a kill. Let's go and do that. And they did. Again, just this was
planting
a
lot.
stop. Let's be honest. This was a song from Netherlands sewn up. Canada, they had some fun. They had some time. But I believe that is the end of their run in the Nations League.
Oh, I need to get up and give me a drink real quick when they go on break.
Our final thoughts for this game 3 in Group A, but let's check the standings and see how the rest of Group A pandered out, so that way we can see what teams will make it on to the next round. And the UK going for a 3-0. If that was part of your pick'ems as well, predecessor people, I definitely figured these guys would go
Canada
full on victory in Group A, but the Netherlands are the next team to squeak it through. So kind of what we expected from Group A here, Robin.
Yeah, this is what I have my pick'ems, so I am very happy. I don't think Tang is as happy, but
where's blood for the corn?
Shown why they are the reigning champs in the Nations League, and they will be in next week along with the Netherlands. But this is only the first group.
Canada got a bad draw.
We still have 3 more groups to do over this weekend.
This is
Group B coming up next. Germany, USA,
the USA team, the good one.
The EU are coming up.
This is the good USA team.
An electric group. I am so hyped for this. We have so many great games.
I have USA getting second in this group, by the way.
We'll get to that in a moment. But Group B, yeah, Germany, the USA team. There's just electric stuff.
Too early for them.
Saudi Arabia, the captain of that squad. We know what he can do in the off lane. EU, just there's so many different players coming together.
True, they couldn't sleep in,
Gazoo.
They couldn't sleep in.
Or that continent, rather. So, Falcon, it's been a pleasure. We'll be back for that game 1 of Group B, but we got to send it to a short break, folks. We'll see you on the other side.
Okay, 5-minute break. Let me do this real quick. Store. Let me enter another code in. Nice. Look at all these loot cores I have now. Wait a minute. Where's all my loot cores? I forgot how to see them. There we go. Look at all these cores I gotta open now. Perfect. Maybe I can get another golden Richter, or the golden Richter skin. I'll be right back. I gotta get me a drink and I gotta go to the bathroom.
blick fast in den fastnar. Två glas in, vi tappar dagen. Skriver löften i det immiga glaset. Hela stan på tårna, vi går upp nu. Ingen broms, bara gas, bara runt. Säg tills vi tappar röst. När vi rullar genom nattens puls. Hela stan på tårna, vi går upp nu. Vi går upp nu, vi går upp nu. Alla hjärtan dunkar samma dunk. När vi rullar, släpper allt vi huskat först.
Manchmal steh ich still in all dem Lärm, seh Gesichter kommen und gehen. Jeder sucht nach einem Ort, doch keiner bleibt wirklich stehen. Und dann bist du da, ein Blick und alles wird leicht. Du gibst mir Halt, auch wenn die Welt wieder zu schnell dreht. Weil du bleibst, wenn alles fällt, weil du hältst.
Okay, I'm back. Have no fear, for I am here. How you doing, by the way, Gazoo? Kev gets online, he can carry a game. They're coming for blood. I do have USAB predicted to lose, I believe. Let me go check my brackets. I think I have USAB not doing super hot. Let me go check my predictions. Okay, so I have in here, I have Germany. I also have Saudi Arabia beating EU, which was probably a bad bet, but it doesn't really matter too much. But I have Germany winning this group against the USA and USA coming out in second. I have USA beating Saudi Arabia and USA beating EU. So USA second, Germany first. And then for USA B, I have France winning. I have USA B beating Switzerland. France beating Germany B. Gotta remember there's two USA teams, two USA teams. And then I have Germany B beating USA B. I bet against Kev. I won't lie, I bet against Kev. So I have France and Germany B coming out of this group. Kev about to shock the world. Yeah, I have France losing to UK here. What was the redeem code? I missed it for the loot cores. Check the pinned message, guys. Check the pinned message. There's a fuckload of loot core stuff in there. The pinned message tells you everything you need to know, or cores. There's a lot of codes in there from past streams as well that still work. One of the games Kev is co-streaming the event too. Kev plays tomorrow. Penguice, I'm gonna backhand you. Ooh.
Jij aan de bar, schouder tegen schouder. Zeg je naam.
You were wise to call upon me.
Fear the man who has nothing left to lose.
The hunt is on.
Welcome back, predecessor people. It's HD Philly B, it's Frauken, and you are tuning in to the Nations League, the qualifying weekend. We are headed over, Frauken, to Group B. We'll see the likes of Germany A, USA A, Saudi Arabia, and EU in this group. Frauken, you don't like my antics, but I know you love Nations League.
I love Nations League. I don't like puns. It is what it is. But
is the message still pinned? Yeah, it should be.
We're done with those guys for the week. Let's
still
move
pinned.
on to Group B. Like you said, we have got 4 new teams, 4 new regions, 4 new countries. So we're going to get a lot more excitement coming up. And, you know, starting with the good old battle of the USA versus the EU.
100%. So let's take a look at the rosters, especially on the USA side. You will see the likes of Simba, Fox, NS Blue, NS Yin.
Come on, NA team, you need to win. Come on, USA.
Other guys
come on.
In. I know I'm excited. And of course, I'm decked out in red, white, and blue.
This
so
is
I'm
the big
cheering
match.
These guys on.
Meanwhile, on the EU side, we've got Easy Peasy, Crinton,
come on,
Sam the Man, Only Poots, and
but hey, I hit the gym real quick. I'll be back. All right, sounds good to serve it. Come on, USA.
There was obviously quite a few people left outside.
Nice, I got the golden Eden skid. Yeah, me too. There's a lot of those codes I didn't have.
We got them all together. We
like a man, cowards.
Squad. So this is from multiple different countries. They're not representing just one country, but an entire region. So you guys, no pressure at all.
Come on.
But you are representing the EU.
It's like Atlas holding the world on his shoulders, and we've had this before. I mean, in Nations League 2, we had Central America representing all the LATAM region. So this is something that happens just depending on who signs up. We want to get folks involved.
Did I miss some codes?
Sam the Man.
They're in the chat, guys. In pinned message. Pinned message. Is Creed the support? I have no idea, Cloud.
Hyped to see what they bring to bear, but we've got a couple of interviews for you folks. And
there you go, Wiffle Puff, huge.
All the different squads. It's USA first.
My name is Simba, and I'm playing for Team USA. My teammates are NS Blue, Creed, NS Fox, Dare Seeker, and Yinyo.
That's Yinyo on the side, like a little bitch.
Has to be Yinyo. Has to be Yinyo. No, I don't see anyone else that would tilt harder than Yinyo. That guy is a legend in the rank queues with the tiltness. Just out of player wise, I would say Neft. I'm assuming he's on Team France. I mean, I've played against him multiple times, especially in my debut in PCC when I was ADC. I remember he was on a team named Pink something long time ago when I was playing with Zihi, and ever since then it's always been fun to play against him, even on ping. Oh, for the sake of our own country, USAB. I don't want to knock them out. That would be very sad. Talk shit. Neft. I need to box that. I need to box that forehead ASAP. Sad I won't be in the ADC role to just completely diff him, but like I'll do it on mid. It's okay. Hey, you know how we do it in Team USA, baby. I'm here to beat some ass and show up.
He should have said, "I'm here to take some names and."
Bring it on.
I'm here to take some ass and beat some names.
Bring it on, indeed.
That's what he should have said.
Always willing to bring the belt, and I love his Johnny Cash.
Who was that? That was Simba.
More American than a great country artist such as Johnny Cash. Fantastic words from him. Would love to see Simba and Neft go at it, but 2 different roles. We'll see how that one shakes out, Falcon. We still have some more interviews this time from the side of EU. Let's see what they got.
That didn't look like him. Yeah, that interview was Simba.
Enjoy their time. You know, don't go too sweaty on us. Well, my name is It's a Secret, and I'm gonna be the team captain for
EU.
Honestly, I have no clue. We're trying to get the last team together. So far, we're still working on it. Play ADC, always have been, always will be. Honestly, I'm just looking forward to having some fun, you know, giving some guys that didn't get picked by their original country as well, giving them a chance to shine and seeing if we can maybe get 1 win. I think that will be a major achievement, just 1 win. If we do that, I'll be happy. Well, I'd like to play against France because I think Neft is in there. If I'm not mistaken, I'm a little bit of a Neft fanboy, so I'd love to play against him and get, you know, my cheeks clear. I mean, beat him in the lane and carry the game. Yeah, that would be awesome. Basically, if I kill him 1 time, it's gonna be the highlight of my life. I'll frame it behind the bat. I got him. Live on Twitch. Yeah, that's right. Right next to the Fnatic, I'll have a picture framed, killed, live, competitive game. There you go. Well, probably also France, but like I said, I think think we're kind of the underdog here, to be fair. So I think any team we do beat is gonna be awesome.
Why is Team
EU
winning Nations League 3?
Because Brussels is the capital of Europe and everybody is welcome in Belgium. That's why we don't only have Belgian players, but we have players from other countries as well. And we'll show them why
EU.
Please shut up. Is the place to be. Druk, dat voelen wij België niet. En thuis worden wij wereldkampioen zullen worden. Bring it on. I'll try to make you proud, my friend.
Oh my god!
It's incredible, Falcon, and it's a secret. What a comical lad
that
he
is
and
awesome.
We thank him for captaining the EU squad, bringing all these different folks together to play under one banner. Fantastic work. Well, Falcon, we've had a
that's fucking sick. I love it.
Versus Easy Peasy. Let's take a look.
That's awesome. That's
I'm just trying to get
awesome.
over the interview. Give me a second, but we're going to the head-to-head anyway. So. Yeah, this should be
Who was that?
An
It's
interesting
secret.
matchup. Easy peasy. House of Maine really
Captain for the
Simba
EU team.
has played quite a few roles and don't know what they've been playing recently. So I am very interested to see how this goes, especially with the ping difference as well. We always have to mention that, otherwise we know that you guys in NA are going to immediately complain about it. So we have to really know that it's going to be the case, but it should be rather interesting.
So there's actually Belgian Pred players. There's Pred players all across the world, man.
2 years.
Japanese Pred players,
all of that data from
Chinese Pred players,
to put this together. So this is just
Korean Pred players, Belgian Pred players,
if you will. So what a wonderful head-to-head spotlight. And Simba, as he mentioned in his interview,
Scandinavian Pred players,
has a lot of times played in the mid role. I want him to be in the mid role today, just because that's most electric, but we've seen a lot of mix-ups, a lot of changes in roles as you're playing for your nation. You might have to fill some gaps, and so we might see him on the carry in this one. Well, any thoughts before we get into the draft here, Falcon? Anything you're looking to see?
I want some spice. I just want to have some fun. I know the EU folks, they're here, they want to play, they want to learn.
A few US, yeah, a few US Pred players.
It's the best of one. Anything can happen. Let's throw out anything but a Boris off lane.
Yeah, anything but a Boris off lane. Thank you.
Crossed we don't see that again. Yeah, this is a best of one, and this is the first game of your group. So do something crazy with it as we bring up the X's and O's. Let's see what these teams will take off the board. I'm thinking maybe not the Wraith this time, but probably a Rampage, or maybe the Assassins like Yurei and the Wukong. And we're going
Countess Crunch.
Oh my gosh, Falcon.
Aurora Sev. Quang Instalock.
Bruises right now. Crunch,
Muriel. Boris. Oh.
That's all been picked up. Boris has been picked up. Boris is in play. You might get Boris off lane. Please, for the love of God, don't. But it's going too fast, buddy. We literally can't keep up with what's going on.
Holy cow, they're flying through these.
We can see all the different colors, but holy crap, that was just zooming through. Kashi has enough of us talking, Fred. He just wants to get to the game, and fair enough, folks. We know you do too. Whew. A breather now. As Falcon, we have a time to ponder these next two picks. They open up with the Kwang, who I've been seeing gaining some stock value over the last month or so. Teams are really highlighting this character. Yurei getting so much value in this first round of the draft.
Yeah, Kwang is a good pickup, has got good poke potential, good pick potential, sorry. And the Yurei is interesting that the fact that it came through on the first
I can't believe there's not any fucking Wraith bans, man. USA's picking up the Eden once again.
In those previous games, we don't know exactly where that's going to be. Could be a Krang jungle, could be a Yurei jungle. Either way, we know that Eden is going to be in that carry role.
You have a friend from Madagascar who plays Fred? Holy.
So it's going to be comfort with that. And we're going to get the Kira in response. Last game, we saw why Murdoch is a pretty good counter to this. I'm surprised we're getting the Kira, but it could just be player preference.
Crunch band, Crunch OP.
Because when you see an Eden, you want somebody that can be a strong 1v1 against them. And we've seen Sparrow be the answer to that, but then you have to build around the Sparrow, where Kira's also good 1v1 potential. So you have Outplay, you can glide around, things like that. The Nevermore can come through. You have to play around that as well in a different way. Your laning phase, how you scale throughout the game, things of that nature. So we'll see how Team EU kind of slots with that. But with the Boris Muriel combination, I'm looking more for this dive. So I want maybe another character like a Bale failed
Gadget?
Greystone, somebody else that just
I'm
dives
surprised.
into the
Oh,
back
Gadget
line
ban?
to help
Okay,
facilitate.
that makes
Maybe even
sense.
Brooks
Gadget's
even,
OP, dude. Gadget's
Fracture. There's
fucking
so many
OP.
things to
I
look for.
swear to God.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what USA bans here. They've most
Simba,
likely
play the
banned
Wraith
an
on ping.
offlaner.
You can do
I
it.
would
I believe in
imagine
you.
The carry's already been picked up. They don't have support yet. And we know that Eurocrank is going to fill out those walls. It is going to be the turret. It is towards that dive, that anti-tower. But again, I was thinking more to Greystone, more to Grux.
Make the prediction
as well.
timer longer?
So
No.
they have options to pick up here. I think you leave off lane till last, realistically.
You got plenty of time to make your prediction. 2 minutes.
You got the first pick prior on it.
The issue with the picking up the mid laners, then maybe Simba has a chance to counter you with their last 2 picks. So do you save that just to kind of counter? So it depends on where you think your strengths are and who you want to match up against. Where Easy Peasy might just be like,
maybe
bro,
on the next
I
one
got
we'll make it a minute longer.
And they will wait for the last pick to do their mid laner, and they get the Greystone. That's what we were looking for.
Yeah, gets more dive. I'm surprised. I would have expected to see what the mid laner was going to be first, just so you can counter that in at the off lane. Renna is going to be picked up, and Decker as well. So that's going to basically counter Greystone. As soon as you're diving in, you're going to get stunned.
Did I get it in for the prediction?
And that is going to be a big counter. Now,
all right, let me cancel this and let me do it again.
Is available.
I'll put it longer.
What I'm expecting to be the pickup here.
Delete.
Renna, known as
delete and return points. Okay, let me do the
Not
prediction longer.
Burst potential, just wants to wait for these big opportunities. Whereas Howitzer, burst mage, Neon,
USA,
burst mage, Gideon, things of that nature. So we'll see how they can test. From the lane back in August, Simba was a menace on the Renna, rotating effectively. But we're seeing
there you go. 5 minutes this time. It's longer.
I don't like this. I'm just going to be honest. I don't like it.
No, I don't want to do it after picks. Well, I mean,
who hasn't ult yet to Reversal of Fortune?
Picks are technically part of it. I want to do it before the picks, but I'm doing. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Or the Faye, you got a Crown, you got a Euro, he's going to be diving on that back line. Eden can also dive in. There's very little protection outside of just like an Epoch and the Fly Trap itself. And in lane, you don't really do much against Renna. Renna can just instantly erase the same with you. So I don't like this pick, but there's worse picks, there's worse heroes that could have been picked. And, you know, I wanted Spice. I got Spice, I guess.
Absolutely. I love to see how open the meta is right now and all what these teams are bringing to the table. Well, let's send it over to TJ and Tang for the cast.
One thing we can guarantee here on the Nations League is variety. Variety in nations taking part, variety of players, and also variety of heroes picked, and how many times we can just trigger Falcon into insanity with some of these picks there. I'm TJ, Tang alongside me once again, kicking off things in Group B. USA taking on the European Union. Tang, once again, we're in a situation where both teams gone for very interesting drafts. A lot of differences here, a lot of some new things coming up as well. What do you make of them?
I think it's mainly about comfort and then also like what you wanna play, because to a certain extent, right, this is the group phase. We're starting off a bit slow. It's only 3 games though to make it out of group, so you can't have too much fun with it, but to a certain extent you are gonna play comfort, and I think that's what we see coming out. Easy peasy on that Faye in the mid lane for Europe was the one that the desk was surprised about the most. Meanwhile, on the NA side, we're looking at some of those characters that are a bit harder to play, of course, on the ping. I'm looking at this Yurei in the jungle, but I'm also looking at this Eden on the dual lane.
I mean, there's 2 ways that you can kind of look at it here. I'm going to go with the kind of the optimistic look here. USA coming in here, playing on ping, must be about 100 milliseconds plus at a minimum, depending on where they are.
I'm sorry, US, but EU has this? I hope not.
Don't care about ping.
Come on, USA.
Shots, high skill ceiling heroes here in the game as well, and we just simply
US. I wish I had a USA flag in here. I know I have it somewhere, but I don't know where. USA.
Going for something completely different though. Just kind of wait. Aggression there, but certainly some question marks there, I've got to say.
Yeah, and just to answer some open questions, maybe if somebody's curious, Nations League EU, I don't think that's a nation. Haven't really listened in the geography class, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. But yeah, of course, it was supposed to be Belgium at the beginning, but then it just ended up to be sort of a pan-European team. That's why it is USA versus EU. So it's already sort of this first game in Group B is gonna be for everybody to watch, whether you're
Decker on ping might be tough. Yeah, true.
American, you're gonna have a team to cheer for definitely liking
why Yuri she is so dog shit. Are you fucking insane?
Both teams definitely getting in each other's faces across this map here. I'm
Baldy
pretty sure
goes-
I've not seen the portraits not overlapping with their counterparts over the minimap over on the right hand side of your screens here at least. Getting involved, getting aggressive here. Good to see as well, NA actually versus EU in the Nations League. Definitely one way to look at it here. But Tang, yeah, boxing, heavy trading, not really seeing anyone necessarily getting an advantage here, just little level advances, little minions here, but nothing to really blow open this game right now. So naturally, I want to look towards the jungle. I also want to look towards Nightshade Blue, dealing a heck of a lot of damage onto Sam the Man, forcing an early resets from the Greystone.
That is actually the worst case scenario, because if he resets, he's gonna lose so many minions right there, and he can't stay. There's no way he's gonna survive through it. So it's gonna be a lot of tower damage. It's gonna be the Cyan taking away the siege cannon. Means that he's not gonna lose too many minions, but he is gonna lose platings to Blue. Warriors could be looking for a gank though if Blue decides to overextend.
USA, do you guys hear the screeching?
Should not fall for such an obvious trap.
Can you guys hear the screeching?
You
can,
yeah. Got the knowledge of where that Boris is in the jungle, so just play it safe, take the Cyan, and take the reset. Let the Greystone push back into you. Gang from Yinyo into the mid lane. Great mesmerize.
FaZe in trouble.
The Renner here. Yinyo looks like he'll blow on towards easy peasy, and he's gonna find it with those shurikens. First blood secured, going over to the USA.
Let's go!
And Stefan being nice enough to spell out what Yinyo is going to say after ganking him. Easy peasy indeed. The blink extended. But as you said, TJ, beforehand, that Faye has a no
sounds like freedom, baby.
Against this Yurei gank. Now with this blink down, it's going to be even more lethal should she want
Scratch what I said about Yuri.
Regain.
All gas, no brakes. Yuri's OP.
We immediately want to see, right? Because we're coming up to that period in the game. We've got seedlings and we got river camps.
Blue not on Severog is a crime, by the way.
He is going to be spawning soon. Sam the Man finally getting some, let's say, well-needed revenge onto Nightshade Blue. He's going to win out of that trade to force him back, give him a taste of his own medicine.
And he said Yuri is trash. True. He took it back, though. He took it back.
Exactly what you call
FaZe dead again.
What you wanted USA to do is another kill onto easy peasy.
Getting this blink early from the Faye makes the game plan for USA so incredibly easy. Yinyo just has to keep on ganking the mid lane with the lockdown of Simba's Renner. Just such an easy frag to
go, Yinyo.
If the healing augment was picked up by Easy Peasy, it would not make any difference. First seedling already secured by USA. They're not happy with only this one. The second one is
why would Ping make you not want to play Sev? I feel like Sev is good on Ping. You just stack and scale
and really accelerate sort of these early game advantages. Ends up being super far behind this Euro at this stage.
I think we've definitely got some sad bear noises coming out of the Boris at the moment. Tempo, IQ shift.
Blue needs to back.
Tempo at the moment, just having to farm and to try and
Blue's gonna risk death here.
USA definitely setting the tempo for the opening.
Yeah, Blue's gonna die here. Why is he not backing?
There, Sadaman with the make way, slowly ticking away. Might have overstayed his welcome. Also got Boris on the way over. Takes the blast flower, and Tempo says, "Thank you very much. Easy Chrono swipe, easy kill. EU on the board."
But look at the map. Yurei immediately starting up the Fangtooth, so even getting this frag on the right-hand side is not free whatsoever. It's been traded out for an objective. So honestly, giving this one kill over for the Fangtooth is nothing that USA is worried about whatsoever. Especially if you consider the scaling on the composition. We were talking about it in this game beforehand with Canada picking up the Renner. When she gets to the late game, with all of those stats now, with the gold injection from being a mid laner as well, that can fare really badly for the EU squad.
And I suppose the main difference is going to be that Team Canada was
we got that for sad
moment. Hypothetical scenario, if they were able to keep competitive, if they were able to keep in line with their opposition, they would eventually get to that point where that Renner, where that EU would take over. But now USA...
Yinyo smite on Ping is going to be pretty bad, I won't lie.
At the moment here, good early advantage for them. You need to translate. I think they've got their eyes on that mini prime. If they get it over towards Blue as well, be a massive boon in winning out this lane.
This game Ping's the problem, of course, but it's fine.
Sixes are available.
And he's got this.
So has made a rotation all the way over to the off lane. Tags him with the beam.
That's an NA rotate, baby. That's an NA rotate.
There shouldn't be any way to really engage. Could be a dive happening though on this left-hand side. I don't like Tempo actually playing for the blue buff. I think if they played fast enough, they could have gone for this dive on the Eden.
Who died on the US? Blue, Nightshade Blue in the off lane. It was like a really obvious situation he's going to die in too. He stayed for so long for no reason.
Saves his life, still goes 1 HP, has to blink away and barely makes it out alive.
I was trying to think when we see a bear pun, but so it's not actually related to the
Decker in the offlane at 6 minutes. I've seen enough. That's NA, baby. We do those rotates all the time in NA. We rotate across the map. We're everywhere, all at the same time.
No stuns, no containment defense, getting the lockdown. Dertika, though, hold his ground pretty well. Level 6 available to him. They would just simply box this one out. Gold already taken.
No.
Looking so far so good there, but can't. Say the same for Nightshade Blue as Sam the Man finally gets a solo kill on that Quack.
Yeah, a lot of action on that right-hand side. Sadly, we missed most of it, as now on the left side, we see the 2v2 happening. Engage onto the Decker.
Poor Blue.
HP still has
Blue's fucked, by the way, in this game. He got counterpicked and he's died twice.
And Zeno showing signs of life. Twitch. Simbana is here, though, gets a lot of damage. And Yinyo as well, but can't reset the dash.
No,
Blue is fucked.
So to get on dash resets, that would immediately lead into a ultimate Soulstorm. That would be a pretty successful dive, but just that one play.
He'll never kill Greystone in this game. He'll never be able to compete with the Greystone.
With the play on towards the mini prime, only Pooks loses their life off screen. Dertika going incredibly low. As, you know, trying to hold off the best he can against Yinyo here over in that dual lane. Mini prime has been secured.
I wonder what happened there on the left side. We did have this reversal of fortune up, but just, I guess, not enough mana to actually use it to save the Kira in this dive situation. That's a lot of minions now lost for the captain of the secret. Had to drop off, right? Only Pooks there on the Kira. A lot to do against this USA squad that is just picking up.
What Blue needs is Claw of Hermes. True.
So naturally, Tang, we look.
Actually, I need to try that, by the way.
Into the lens here of Team EU, where things not quite exactly out of control at the moment here, but USA taking control of the early game, looking pretty good going.
He did get the entire tower somehow of the Greystone still.
Claw back this on the rest of the map, though. Possibly a kill.
And he's dead again. He's dead.
Pretty good start.
Oh no.
Another move though. Over towards the left here. Zeno does take down their Seeker. Fight exploding over in that dual lane. Simba Yinyo waiting in the wings to go back in. Simba backs away. Yinyo immediately dives onto the backline. Looks for Zeno. Not going to find that killing blow just yet. Pook's able to reposition. The Boris also arrives. Zeno able to zone away. Be careful if they turn their attention on towards this pick. The Earthsign Burst is going to tag on towards Yinyo. Good dash, able to get away, and Renner finally. Simba takes down the bear. It's a very extended engage over on the left-hand side, and only Pooks finally has had enough. Procs to Dusk takes down Simba.
My
that's an important
mouse stopped working for a second there.
Extended fight there on this right-hand side. So much action happening everywhere, and it is EU coming out ahead with a small advantage. Kill lead pretty much completely even between those teams after a fantastic early game by USA that has been mainly about focusing onto easy peasy there on the mid lane. Now it's going to be some platings in return for the Kira, but we also need to focus on this right-hand side. This Kwang, while all of this was going on, was able to pick up his first structure of the game, the tier 1 on the right side, with all plating secured.
I don't know how he gets all plating against that Greystone. That's crazy.
Naturally, though, it's going to be how they utilize it. Of course, with healings coming up, Fangtooth, as highlighted by our Observer D-Dog. As well, that's a good battleground.
Oh, Yinyo missed. Careful, Yinyo. You're going deep now.
Already.
Oh my god, he flashed. Decker stun.
Oh,
America!
The Boris Burst gets the distance. There's just no escaping Yinyo on this Yuri pick. Chases down a jungle advantage to USA.
And this advantage will immediately be used to pick up this Fangtooth as well. Important pick onto the Boris, just a tiny bit out of position and immediately punished as hard as it gets. Fangtooth claimed, only be traded out.
Let's go, baby. Two Fang Teeth, two Fang Teeth.
Side by Sam the Man, but the fighting on the left side.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Bull's toes.
Simba not committing to the engage. but he had enough fighting at least there. Wards down, drawing a line in the sand. Hopefully Duolane can survive. Meanwhile, eyes of course on Sam the Man versus Blue there. Both tier 1 towers falling, and now the fight carries over towards the USA territory. Move on the right hand of the off lane, at least here, but no kills. They were able to reset there, but a big one though, of course, objective going away USA. It's just yet another paper cut, going possibly for the death by 1,000 cuts approach there, looking to get the advantage over EU.
I really want to look on this left-hand side again. The 2v2s already so scary, so volatile in this matchup. Simba in the mid lane also taking a lot of damage. Ultimate
Simba had to run away with his ult. That sucks.
Easy peasy in isolation right there. Both of these teams don't want to give an inch. We see Perma fighting in the off lane. We see Perma 2v2 boxing on the left, and also this mid lane, of course, has been a fire this entire game as well. It seems like EU is falling.
Kwong's pretty bad on pink, trying to hit tethers.
Of the NA squad.
I'm just dancing.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Greystone's just really good into Kwong.
To set the tempo, and it's going to be
no lie.
Man here on our screens, Nightshade Yinyo on a pick like the
pretty sure that's a counter matchup for Kwong.
A bit of a highlight reel.
I could be wrong.
Going for the dives, very flashy playstyle. Import also.
He kind of just stat checks the Kwong and beats him up close.
Our eyes now going to see what the pick can do. Easy peasy, bumping in towards Simba in the river though. Easy peasy doesn't have the mana as well to really contest though. Tempo looking for the play. Good route. Blue,
goodbye, Boris, you little bitch. Wait a minute, Magoo. Wait. Fade dead as well.
Those kunai take down.
Easy clap. Beat that ass. Fast move delivery with the Yuri.
Did come through. DR only extended duration, but results in a buy one get one free double kill over to Yinyo.
And he makes it all work once more. It looks like Simba was the one a bit overextended, but no, the Faye didn't have the recall yet. So she was super
Yinyo's cooking, true.
Half HP, no mana, no items either. So this 3v3 heavily in favor of USA, picking up all frags, picking up this tier 1 turret as well. And we're looking at these next camps being taken away from the Boris. We're looking at this mini prime as well.
Yinyo's Himothy.
Between Yinyo and Tempo might be another death though. Just walking into a Renner and the Deco's never gonna be a good time. Complete control over the blue side jungle in favor of Team USA as EU grouping up. Have to go safety in numbers. Have to go for the good old buddy system. To try and move.
He lands those. Simba doesn't care about ping. He still lands it all.
Towards Fox, but Simba keeping the distance, able to throw out these mesmerizers, able to throw down those big circles, chipping away at their opposing mid lane.
Himyo.
So hectic, all of these fights, not really resulting into too much. I think micro advantages after each one for USA, but I'm really looking for these objectives to really open up the map much more. This third Fang Tooth, that is going to be a situation where EU is going to be forced to fight for it. The third Fang Tooth, you never want to give it over for free. Mini Prime.
Gaussian Greaves.
At the moment though, Bear on the left side. USA, if they read it correctly, they could be looking to go for it.
You know,
that's because Yuri's kit design is broken, Heimer.
Also got the shaper to think about as well, but eyes might be
Turpenheimer.
once again.
Yuri's kit just makes her either completely OP or completely useless. She's never going to be in the middle ground.
Bumps into
Oh,
really not where this Faye wants to be. Gets
goodbye, Faye.
By the Renner, combining with Yinyo on that Euro pick. It's another death though. 0-4 for easy peasy.
Yinyo is cooking, man.
And he hits the fly trap onto 3 people. And I don't even see the health bar move. That is the extent of the mid lane gap at the moment. Simba, the captain of USA, does it all in this game with help of Yinyo, of course, as well. The Yuri really good at finding the win conditions for her team, able to,
you know, Blue might have gotten his butt kicked as far as like kills go, but he's still 10 CS a minute. He's still gaming.
Prime about to go down, and then we are looking at this Fang Tooth as well that is gonna spawn in a sec.
The CC from the EU team is very low.
Death ball away with how much
they do not have very much CC. Oh, now he's beating his ass. Get your get back. Get your get back, Blue. Get your get back.
Roam the map and take whatever you please there. Blue, unfortunately, is unfortunate not to find.
He went for it. Flash or flash.
Of the heavens. Also
it's an invisible Greystone.
Escape. Grayson after expending the zone for
no scrims for the USA team, by the way. Yeah, none of the USA teams, Canada, USA, USAB, none of those teams scrimmed at all. They didn't care.
With spooky Greystones being all over the place. Feng2 now started up by the
I thought it was Nations League. How is it EU instead of the countries? Well, there was not enough EU players that signed up from all those different nations, so they created one big EU team since there was just a few people from each nation that signed up. EU's dropping like flies, baby. They're getting smacked up. Come on, honey, chant with me. USA! USA!
Can't say the same about his mid lane, his Yinyo.
USA! Louder, louder! USA! USA!
They still have the mini prime
probably in about an hour.
Only defended by the Greystone. No Stonefudge soul up, so could be a viable target to be taken down. But the Tether has to commit in order for that.
They did steal the tooth, Guzu, yeah.
To be the case, good jump.
But it don't matter.
Barely making it out alive, really playing with fire at that.
That was a blink expended by Yinyo there. Very close to going down, hoeing the line. But it's not losing their life just yet. 12 kills to 4, 17 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. A little bit of a wait though for the next rotation of objectives. It's only that Shaper.
No, they didn't steal the tooth. Oh, I thought USA already had 2 teeth.
At the scoreboard there, you can see the difference. 2.5k in the mid lane is the difference. 2k in the
Look at
jungle.
Fox's stat line.
700.
0, 0, and 10. These NA players don't care about no ping. You know, we're coming for Germany in this group. I don't even care if it fucks up my bracket. We're coming for Germany.
Towards their own core.
And even the dual lane that was supposed to be sort of this one place where EU is still ahead. No, Darseeker has been building up a gold lead as well over the Kira, 2 levels up as well. I think it was just down to 1 level now between them, but almost 2 levels now between only Pooks and Darseeker. So it's definitely
they were on us, so that's not a steal.
Partly because of those objectives being claimed for NA.
Oh, EU was on it?
To get that extra
or NA was, or USA was on. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't. I'm not gonna lie. Boris got the Fang Tooth. Who started it? EU or NA? If NA was the one that started it and EU stole it, then I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, Yinyo died.
Big pickup here. Rise on the boxing match. Dareseeker versus only Pooks. As the rest of the team has reset.
NA, relax, guys.
Easy peasy. Gonna be very
relax
happy with that shutdown. The fight starting to explode. We finally get a look
Blue?
over here. Stun gonna land from Fox. I'm the man in the Stoneforge Soul, but USA, that's 2 big shutdowns onto some big
EU was on it and they got it. Oh, okay.
EU, as they're able to
I thought NA
started
it. I don't know why.
Side on Dusk.
Yeah, definitely does. One pick.
Wasn't paying attention. Talking to the wife.
To make it back. They're buying themselves. Definitely time to scale up themselves. They themselves have
4 stayed on it while his team got murdered. Gotcha.
Right? We're looking at the Kira to output the damage. We're looking for the Faye, but with that cleanse being bought by the support, she has to really pick her targets well. Can't be anywhere close by to the Decker. With the damage, it's not out of the realm of possibilities. We've seen it before. Some of these players have been playing in previous Fang booths, in previous new iterations of the PCC, but they need to show what they can do now. Considered 4th seed coming into this tournament, facing off against the 2nd seed of Group D, USA.
This is the point. This was the
Run,
team
Blue!
made up.
That's what I'm saying, man. Greystone just stat checks you the whole time on
join together to enter their own team. Now is the time. Right, and
I was very positive that Greystone was a counter pick. It just shows me more and more watching this. Greystone kind of just beats Kwong's ass.
Jumping forward. Good Mez though coming in from Simba. Might have done enough to get Yinyo and Blue away. But
oh no! Yinyo's dead! Faye! Oh no! NA's throwing. This is a classic NA throw, guys. Oh no! Oh no!
Mid laner and down Simba will fall 1 by 1 over in the off lane. USA losing bodies and they need to get to safety.
Why is Easy Peasy suddenly 1 versus 5 on that Faye?
No!
Absolutely smurfing through it all, winning the team fight for his team.
We're throwing!
They're giving up the tier 2 on the left-hand side, but honestly, if they're able to pick up this prime,
no
that is a
way!
price that they are willing to pay. Easy Peasy making it back as well to secure this inhibitor. It's only the
Dare Seeker, show up to some fights, my man. We need you.
Pretty nutty steal. The Decker can do anything, stun onto the jungle maybe, but only Pooks should have enough to get through.
Oh my god, what are we doing?
No shenanigans are going to take place. Or Prime secured by Tempo IQ shift. Also moving towards the Shaper as well. Yinyo is back. Does he have another moment in him to get a steal? Comes towards his Shaper, waiting in the wings, but Shaper will just simply be secured by Team EU, backing away, ceilings on the map, looking to control and get back and begin this comeback.
Overconfident USA. It's classic NA throw, a classic NA throw. You don't know how many times this happens in ranked in NA. Literally every other game in NA, people throw like this.
Gets the frag onto Muriel, but
they can't help it.
Out of position.
Oh no.
Same with the Eden that gets picked up, and suddenly NA are crumbling. Simba, the only one in that fight, gonna be picked up in a second as well. Blue makes it back in. Sam picks it up. Blue, the only one remaining. Sam, the man, still following after him. Only Pooks, the one with the damage, not being able
We were
to
so
chase
far
after the
ahead,
flank.
bro. We
Billy
were so
expended.
far ahead.
Is now taking that geezer, jumps up with the dash, looking to proc the dusk, but Blue might have just got enough distance to keep his life. EU once
we
again
were so far ahead.
They don't even need tempo in the fights there. Dare Seeker did get some kills, a sign of life from USA, but they fell one after the other. Emperor starting to solo the Primal Fang 2, should be able to secure it, and this is a big swing. EU looking for a double bubble buff here at 23 minutes in the game. The lead that Team USA built up evaporates in the blink of an eye. EU back on the map.
We were talking about who needs to have the money in order for EU to be able to fight in this late game, right? And we're really looking at the Kira. We're really looking at Easy Peasy as well, that has managed to salvage this hard early game that he's had with a lot of jungle attention.
EU is double buffed and about to stuff. Oh no!
Push out those harvesting nets wherever he wants. Provides
Don't stuff it in. Don't stuff it.
His extra augment being picked up. And EU coming back.
Simba is 1,000 gold behind in mid even, and he was the guy that got all the ganks in the early game. Oh no.
And importantly, 2-2 for Fang Teeth.
It is just such a remarkable turnaround. USA in these fights just not able to connect with their damage. EU just one step ahead of them.
Crazy, why are you not on Team USA? I didn't sign up to play in it. I don't want to play on ping.
If we just rewind back 5-10 minutes, this was 12 kills to 4. This was USA in, dare I say, complete control of this game, and all of a sudden, as you said, Tang, 2 fights, 2 objectives. It's 15 kills to 13. It's now EU knocking on the door of USA's base here.
Oh no.
And whatever happened in that mid game, I think USA really need to
we're running play number 23.
Because right now EU with the double bubble pushing,
no.
knocking down inhibitors might look for even more.
Only Book so far up on the Kira tempo.
Tempo looking for that play though,
no.
and Fox is just going to simply go down. Soulstorm from Yinyo, a final play from Team USA. Hellbar's looking low. This fight's looking pretty good though, as the blinks have to come out from Team EU to reset. Shuts down on towards Oni Pook.
What the fuck is that ult, Simba? You're 7 years late.
Rift comes out from Simba outside of his base.
7 years late, brother.
Sam the man
I know your ping is bad, but it ain't 7 years bad.
Forward. Now changing stances from melee to range, looking to find out damage.
That might have been the worst ult I've ever seen. He didn't touch anyone with it.
And resetting this
it didn't
fight.
do a single tick of damage onto a single person, and he was nowhere near anyone.
Shaper's not up, neither is any of those 2 big objectives. So yes, you get the pick back, you get the shot.
One loss and out, right? No. You play a round robin of everybody in your bracket.
Inhibitors for it at a timing where
you play 3 games minimum,
are going to be contested,
and the top 2 from the group move on to the next stage.
Down those lanes. EU recovering.
4 score in 7 days
hard.
late. Yeah,
Still
that was
having
bad.
2 of those tier 2 structures up means that now the goal difference between those teams, if we could have a quick tab screen, should have ballooned in EU's favor.
It'd be really interesting to watch this, as we do get that from D-Dog. They jungle even out, off lane evened out. Easy peasy is now ahead of Simba in the gold. Dual lanes, it's about 1k either side, basically even across the board here. But that is how EU have fought back into this one. I think when we last looked, Tang, it was about 1.5, 2,000 gold difference here. None of that matters anymore. 26 minutes in this game, back to competitive. 2 Fang Teeth apiece. 1 minute until another primal spawns. This could decide the game.
I was honestly expecting EU to be a bit further ahead, granting that they have those inhibitors down, they have those one more tier 2 available, but of course this lead from the early game, USA is not
round
out
robin
of the game whatsoever. You said it best. It's pretty much neck and neck between them. Prime about to spawn left side. We have the
I'm sorry, I'm 7 years late.
being contested by the Renner. That makes it super weird for USA to try to fight on the right side, because it could always be the reversal of fortune coming in to make any fight unfair.
Why is Simba matching the Muriel?
To engage, it's just not possible to lock anybody down.
We don't think Simba's more important than our Decker?
On their frontliners, right? Greystone, Boris not easily able to catch blue off guard.
The very interesting dynamic though between the Muriel and that Renner, between Zeno and Simba. Simba having to stop the reversal at any points there. That could have just won the fight in an instant. If Simba's not in the fight, he's got to make sure he's able to get as much as he can outside of it. Not able to get any walls down around the pit though. We're still grouping up over at the All Prime pit.
Yeah, well, you need the Ren in the team fight to win. If you don't have, if you don't have Simba, you're not winning the team fight.
Still moving forward. Thunderman.
I'm not like. There's no chance you can win the team fight if Simba's not there.
Available. Simba once again on Muriel duty as both teams draw a line in the sand.
They want to fight now, though.
You are never winning a team fight if Simba's not there.
On the other side, Tempo immediately popped.
Good tether. Eden's in a lot of trouble.
He's diving on towards Deathseeker, who's able to avoid the
oh no!
You want this engage. Nothing
connected so far. Nice kiting in A.
Forward, but they're able to keep the
keep kiting there.
The heavens re-engages. Dives once.
Why did you use that one?
EU go.
They're dead now, there.
It's a very split fight, but Deathseeker's the one who finally gets taken down by the Boris, and now moving forward. Sam the man pushing forward, but Simba is grand.
And Simba uses time flex band, and his ult hits no one.
To recharge, to re-heal up the health bars, take the jump packs down, and easy peasy might be in a really tough spot. Expends the blink.
Simba has been absolutely choking his ult.
Tanks in the Boris, try and get this Quang away from the Fae, but EU are still not done there. Look, only Pooks on the left, able to dish out so much damage, keeps Simba at bay, and it's only Dareseeker's life at the end of that.
Big fan of this channel. You turned me into this game. Hey, I appreciate that lag.
I hate this saying, right? But out of both teams,
patriotism aside, who do you think is going to win this? Well, I don't think. I think Germany or the UK is going to win the whole tournament. I've been very consistent with that.
Not able to fight.
Not this EU team, but the UK team.
Relatively even. Eden, the only one dropping Prime, still secured.
Okay, they fight on Primal. They fight on Primal. We delay the game. We delay the game.
Sam the man, the only one stepping up. Fox.
There's just no ultimates.
There's nothing you guys can do here. Don't get fucking crazy here. Don't get crazy here. We're about to get crazy. We're about to get crazy. We're about to get crazy. Big Rena ult. This is why we need the Rena ults. Oh, that's why we need the Rena ults.
Just to keep himself alive, but the mayor's
come on, Bimba. Let's go.
So many problems. USA looking to get
USA.
Revenge. EU are able to pull this back, but a double kill onto the captain, onto Simba, who just shreds.
Oh God, Boris is here. Simba needs help. Somebody help my guy. Help Bimba, help Bimba. Please, please.
Off the terrain so everyone can see the damage that Simba glides height and able to keep the tempo is down. Dareseeker finds the damage in an incredibly hectic fight. How has no one from USA lost their life? EU are out. EU are aced. And the blue jungle.
And they have a perfect wave in the mid lane as well. The tier 2 is an afterthought, and so should be the game. 20 more seconds for the Kira to be up. USA victorious. Even with this mission prowess by EU,
built the NA squad,
they can't be stopped.
5 seconds on only Pooks there, but the core losing his health.
Simba hit an ult.
0% USA.
GG.
Alice in the second half is what I really want to say there. Great start. Less said about the mid game, the better. But one deciding fight outside of the All Prime pit. Absolutely carnage. I think both teams at multiple stages in the game are wondering, how do we let this game go, honestly?
Yeah, I think for EU, like, they got the Prime and they got chased back so far. And they were kind of out already, but then they decide to re-engage. And this entire fight happens where USA, they just win by hands, I think, is fair to play. I really want to shout out some people in this game. First of all, Simba, of course, in the mid lane on this Renner, Yinyo as well on the Yuri. But on the opposite side, I was really impressed by Only Pooks. Once he made it into this late game, he on his Kiro was really able to swing some of these team fights. Easy peasy as well. After a very rough early game, still able to show off. And of course, Sam the man, sort of the rock in the sea for this EU squad. Still not enough to contest with this USA squad that gets the first broadcast win of the day and going 1-0 up in Group B.
And I got to say though, for EU, as they go into this group as the lowest seed, they're the team that just want to pick up any win. Great, but I gotta say a great performance against USA though. Definitely made them work for it. Big difference there. What a first game that we able to see here from Group B. That's going to be enough from myself and Tang. I'm going to go throw it back to the desk for the post-game breakdown.
Welcome in, everyone. What a fantastic match, Falcon. Oh, that one could have gone either way. We were like, this is the best game of predecessor we've seen in a while. It was a tug of war, back and forth, back and forth. We were curious about who had it in the late game, and just a few tweaks from the USA side saw them out for the victory.
I'm still reeling, honestly. It was the case that EU, they were on the court of USA. They had 2 inhibitors down. They had all Prime. They were in a perfect position to end the game on their terms, and then they lost. They just one team fight. USA cleaned them, sweeped them somehow, and then the game was over. It was just the end of that game was simply marvelous.
Absolutely. And I love like the dive composition from EU. There's 2 ways to work around it. You either weather it by being beefy and just kind of fighting against it, or you dodge it and use your mobility. And that's exactly what Team USA did. They disengaged and then counter engaged after all their cooldowns were expended from EU, and then won the fight out. And we'll show some of those in the replay, but just fantastic work from them. We do have our head-to-head though, Falcon. Let's see what stats we have as we pull it up.
Yeah, this is going to be, I mean, I thought it was going to be closer than it is. The KDA obviously has quite a big difference. But when you look at the damage, very similar, 801 to 809 per minute. So the teams were evenly matched in terms of how much damage they could dish out to the enemy. The gold was relatively even until that end of the game as well. This head-to-head, the only real showing of the fact that USA won is the KDA, and even then, that's just because they got so many early game kills.
So just the kill secure is what the EU team was looking for. They were putting in the damage, most of that in the off lane, as we saw Sam the man and NS Blue just kind of duking it out more often than not. But let's take a look at our MVP, and it will be, of course, the captain of Team USA, Simba.
Took a while to get online on this winner, double stacking as they do, but once they got to those high soul amounts, they were doing so much damage in these team fights. Good ultimates and a good play on this winner. Could have been very picked off easily into the boss, into the gravestone, into the Muriel, but the spacing was correct by Simba. The damage was great as well, so clearly MVP. Another thing we want to point out though is the Decker was really good in that game as well. Gave a lot of disengagement to the USA side, as well as a lot of stuns as well.
For sure. Fox normally playing mid lane for Nightshade United, but as we've seen a lot throughout this tournament, Falcon switching over to the support and banned the Decker. We always used to say that way before when there was only a handful of heroes, but the archaeologists surely putting in some work now. And as you mentioned, Simba, the great spacing, utilizing the Soulfire augment to get the shielding, staying alive, especially in that last engagement. We thought they were going to go down, ended up surviving through it all. Well, we have a number of wonderful replays to show you all, folks. The first of which will be this mid lane gank around the 13-minute mark. You had some question marks about this Faye being able to survive, and this time doesn't get it done.
And this is after Faye died multiple times to ganks as well. The Boris diving in there was questionable. The Faye walking back in was questionable. And then this reversal of fortune. The Faye was on about 10 HP when this went off. At that point in time, you're kind of just feeding yourself to the sharks. As USA get 3 kills there, they get the mid tower. And that is when they get the last amount of momentum going in. To this early game, they were ahead before this point, yes. But this is when they really broke open the map.
And that was Simba playing aggressive. You saw the time flux ban. We saw both mid laners utilizing that crest to great effect. As we fast forward, zoom through the rest of this game, we're going to head to the 20-minute mark. This is a team fight turnaround for EU. This is another burger box, as they say, between the offlaners. But I'll have to highlight here as we have Yinyo approaching. He understands he needs to help out his offlaner, but look at the reinforcements, Falcon. They're making their way too.
Yeah, this is a long replay. This takes a while because of how long Sandoman and Blue fight before. But Yinyo goes in. He's the only member there. You've got Xeno, you've got Easy PC nearby as well. And then obviously you've got Temple on the other side, so you're not going to have that much front line. But EU didn't need it because of how much HP was taken off of Yinyo, taken off of Blue in this early game. Simba gets caught by the fly trap as well. And then at this point in time, it was just full retreat from the side of USA. They didn't have the HP bars to fight this any further. And this led to the Orb Prime take for EU.
And this, a great highlight was only Pooks in that, just because there was so much distraction from the dive that Pooks could just shoot from the back line and nobody could contest them. So that was just great work, showing really how the dive actually can come to fruition. So good team fight turnaround for the side of EU. And we have more team fights, more action between these squads. It doesn't stop, but that's what we come to the Nations League for, my friend. The next one will be around the 28-minute mark. This will start off with a blink from the Boris. I remember in the green room, you were shouting at him, Falcon, saying, no, this is not good. How are you doing this? But that is what the dive is all about, folks. You have to get in there, make the other team work for it. But what we want to highlight in this replay is the disengage coming out from the side of USA Blue to kind of weather the storm.
Yeah, this is the problem with the EU comp as well. They have no real CC. The Boris ultimate misses, and then just full disengage. So much distance is created right here. The Kira ult completely misses. Sandoman gets caught. You got Blue jumping back in there, so he could just fall at this point in time. Is eventually taken out at the back end of this team fight. That's the only death for the side of USA. This is why EU couldn't finish off. They had to back up afterwards, and then Simba coming in at the end with that ultimate does a large amount of damage as well. And this is kind of the case where USA, they came back into the game. Yes, they technically lost this team fight, but because they only had one member die and everyone else was able to reset quite easily, get that HP bars back, they were able to get back towards the Orb Farm and get back to the actual end team fight of this game.
Yeah, they healed up at the fountain and then just jumped back in. They're like, okay, our HP pool is a resource, of course. We now have it at full throttle. Let's run back at you and see what you got. So well worked from the USA team to disengage, and Simba kind of leading the fight there. Well, we have one final replay. This was the true ending fight, as we say, the Team USA turning it around, and it's off the back of this Decker, just annihilating people with the CC. A wonderful fly trap to start it, but it's Simba. Once again, Falcon, I have to highlight here with these Abyssal Rifts, splitting the fight. Look, Easy Peasy's over here, these two are over there, and only Pooks as well. So they can then pick and choose where they want to go, and with only Pooks, the main source of damage on their lonesome, that's exactly who they target. So Simba, great job splitting this fight.
Yeah, real good isolation work from the side of the USA. And then this is kind of where it lost for the EU side, because you see the Sam goes back in, you have multiple members running away, multiple members going back in. As soon as only Pooks dies, this is when you make the call of, our main
muted. Oh my god. But what I was saying is, yes, imagine playing Rena and actually getting your ultimate off. Imagine playing Rena and not using time flux ban to pull you out of the team fight when you're in mid ult. Good job, Simba, for finally using your time flux, okay, using your time flux ban correctly by not clicking it.
1 HP on your HP bar is
that was an insanely good Decker cage.
So the damage is still there. They get the full ace and then they get the victory.
He did it for the content.
Yeah, just pure
well, he needs to not do that for the content again. He was through the game. 3 team fights, he fucking time flex bans and flies back out of the team fight with his ult on.
Find that game 1 victory. So they move themselves to probably the top of Group B, but let's see what else we have in terms of the group standing. Falcons, I'm eager to take a look to see how Saudi Arabia and Germany
probably crushed Saudi Arabia.
Deutschland to take the W.
As expected, Germany top seed in this group, Germany A, as we most say as well. And I mean, this doesn't really show everything, because USA EU, that was a very close game. We don't know how close the Germany-Saudi Arabia game was either. It could have been a 40-minute.
How close was the USA match? Very close to Servage. USA had a big lead, threw all of it, and almost lost the game, and then won a team fight and ended the game off one team fight. They should have lost.
Yeah, we have 2 more games to show you on stream today for the Nations League. Our next one will be USA versus Saudi Arabia. I'm incredibly excited for that. We have M, the captain of the Saudi Arabia squad. We know what he could do.
Let's get into the freaking 5-minute time frame so we can get into the next game, guys. This is taking forever. Thank you. Germany versus Saudi Arabia is a 20-minute slaughterhouse. Yeah, I have Saudi Arabia coming in last in this group. Yeah, it was a good match, Servich. You did pick a bad time. Let's take a look at my bracket real quick. Where's my bracket at? So far, I'm 100%. Oh, sorry, I missed this one. This one I predicted wrong. I predicted Canada would win this one, so I'm not 100%, but I'm close. Next is Germany versus EU, and I have Germany winning. I have USA versus USA winning versus Saudi Arabia. USA, and then Germany versus the US. This will be an interesting one. Obviously, I think Germany is gonna win it, and I voted for Germany, but would be awesome if USA pulls something out of their ass. 10-minute break. Oh my god, a 10-minute break? What the fuck? Oh, nope. Wait, pick'ems. Yeah, pick'ems. Yeah, so I have Germany winning versus Saudi Arabia, USA winning versus EU, so that's correct. Next one, Germany and USA winning, and then Germany and I actually predicted Saudi Arabia to win against the EU. Oh, I'm going to lose this one, I think. I wanted Saudi Arabia to win one game, but I did the wrong prediction here. I can tell already. Oops. ARAM time? No. I'm going to open up some loot cores from all those codes that I just got. So open up some loot cores. Nope, nothing good. Do you think they'll air the USA matches? I don't know if they'll do all of them, but I'm hoping they do the Germany versus USA one, just because that would be cool. Arctic Rogue banner. Okay, at least I got something new. Oh man. So far, nothing good. I want quantum cores. Give me a quantum core. Oh, give me a quantum core. Come on. Yes. Give me a quantum core. Give me a quantum core. Fuck. Quantum core. Quantum core. Fuck. Quantum core. Quantum core. Fuck. Last one. Quantum core, please. Fuck. Okay. Golden Bone Drifter, Golden Bone Drifter, Golden Bone Drifter, Golden Bone Drifter. When's the tournament start? It's already been going for 4 hours. It started a while ago. Golden Bone Drifter, Golden Bone Drifter, Golden Bone Drifter, Golden Bone Drifter. Come on, come on, come on. How did we do? How did we do? How did we do? Come on, Quantum Core or Golden Bone Drifter.
myself but turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But so
2 rares? Are you kidding me right now?
they say I should feel guilty and change my ways.
I want Golden Bones Richter, man.
In my wake, swear I didn't mean to make them break.
When's the next match and any drops in the tournament? There's no drops for watching the tournament. There's all the codes that are in the chat though. There's like 3 codes from the tournament you can do. Only 1 for under level 10. And then there's a whole bunch of codes that I have posted from previous that are still active today. That's all in the chats on the pinned message. Can you paste the codes? They're all in the chat under the pinned message. Thanks, brother. Yes, no problem. No problem. You got Gold Richter about a week ago. I want it so bad. Just to have it. I got Golden Bones Gideon, unfortunately. Do you know who's the most big tournament hero in the tournament? No idea. They almost lost their first game, Appy. It was insanely close. NA, really big lead. The first 2 Fang Teeth got a mini prime. Was like 15 kills to 4. And then they fucking threw it and almost lost. They had 2 inhibs down. They had to defend against double buff with seedlings. Literally should have lost the game. They take 1 team fight, killed everyone, lost no one, and won the game. Oh my god. It went from like 15 to 4 to like 17 to 15. And they were down triple buff. It was Who do you think's a top support pick? I don't know why we aren't seeing any Zinks. Zinks is OP. Where's those ETBs at? My daughter's having a soccer party here. Okay, just so you guys know, I'm gonna sell out real quick. I'm gonna do a sellout because my wife's stressing. There's a soccer party going on right now, and we're getting pizza and sodas and drinks and all that stuff. And we're delivering the pizzas. So help us afford this soccer party that's getting ready to happen in my house by using your Twitch Prime that's connected to your Amazon Prime and using that Twitch Prime in my chat because it's completely free. It doesn't cost you a penny, and it takes money from Amazon pocket and puts it into the pocket of the streamer that you're using your Amazon Prime on. So you don't have to use any money, but if you have a Twitch Prime, use it here in the chat right now.
Happiness. Look at the fucking smile on my
you didn't need to do 500 bits. Look at that. I got Haru with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Brink, for the 500 biddies. Thank you, Haru, for the Twitch Prime.
Family style.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime Horror. I appreciate it, my friend. There, now my wife will be a little bit less stressed out. I gotta go here in. I might actually, after this game, while they're doing their ending thing, I gotta run to the gas station real quick and get some ice, and then so we might be doing that. I respect a man that sells out. Slim, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. So after this next game, I gotta run to the gas station real quick while they're doing their post-game talks and their delay. I'll leave the stream on, and then I gotta get some ice and stuff, and then I'll be back for the last game. But again, Slim, Haru, Brink, thank you guys very much. My wife's like, can you go get the pizzas? And I'm like, yeah, I can if you need to. Happy, thank you for the sub. But the delivery was only like $10, so I was like, just deliver them. It's fine. It's $10.
Hello guys, I'm Rosemary.
Happy, thank you. Oh.
We're gonna watch game 5 unfold, which will be USA versus Saudi Arabia.
Happy, thank you. Rosemary and F6.
Kind of impactful, right? We've seen USA already. We have
no problem. Hopefully your kids are doing good. Happy. This is the best. Your newborn, especially.
Offer here coming across.
Not very much newborn anymore, though. What is it, like
them and
5 months, 6 months old?
Beforehand, but Saudi Arabia here, Rose, kind of looking a little bit scary on my end because you know some of these players, right? Playing against them inside some ranked games.
Yeah, that is true. I've played with and against
Why does Brent have so many dads?
He's a good player. I believe his favorite hero is Feng Mao.
Because this old men who play this game.
Hopefully they don't let him get the Feng Mao because, like you said, it is his favorite hero and he does a lot of damage with that hero.
Yeah, that is true. Well, with that being said,
first 2 months were brutal, but now it's better. Good, man, good.
Okay, and then we're gonna take a look at essentially how these teams match up. Oh no! I think we are gonna jump to the interview. Head just not ready just quite yet, and I think we're gonna go with that one.
My in-game name is Zeb, and I'm playing with Saudi Arabia.
That was a LAN event.
My teammates are you on ADC, Science on support, Makhor on mid, Temis on jungle.
Welcome to the family.
That's an easy question. It's the ADC. Like minute 5, he's just out of the game. It's either like, oh, I don't get ganks, or the enemy team is just camping me, or my support is bad.
Holy shit, that was an insane play.
USA or Canada, since we share the same ping. UK or Germany. UK, because they look stacked. Import, I hope I don't face you, but if I did, just remember, it was never personal. جادورنا الحين. Bring it on.
Fucking M, bro.
All right. Thank you so much, Em, for showing that.
Spectrusy, thank you very much for the prime, baby.
Yeah,
appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
So
Thank you.
He's definitely a character. I love him.
Turn it being only EU is kind of lame.
At the LAN, but
only on EU servers. I mean, what are they supposed to do? Like, really?
Kind of just changes the game.
God, I can't believe they supposed to suck my toes at LAN. Wango, holy fuck.
So you know more than I do, but he's just a phenomenal player, and I think he's going to be a good pilot for the Saudi Arabia team.
Well, I wouldn't say I have played against him a lot. I'm not on that.
Split, no.
But sometimes I've been against him, yeah. And on the Smurf as well, I've encountered his.
How are they going to split it though?
Especially the late night queues.
Bit my tongue.
Smurfs. Oh my goodness, we gotta have a talk with him there.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's over to the head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, big player spotlights, Blue versus M. We just talked about M a lot. He's very dangerous and
like
also nice
Saudi Arabia would want to play on the Middle Eastern server, and one EU, one NA, last one based on time kills. I don't know. Yeah, but
towards the ping, and I kind of
like Saudi Arabia would want to play on the Saudi Arabia server, and I don't know. It's just like
I feel like
it's best just to do the one
so much that
for most teams that's beneficial for most teams, right?
Learning from him, so I think this is going to be versus master versus student inside the off lane as this matchup goes on by. You can see the stats; they're pretty close by, but it's going to come down to who can get the best of the other.
Yeah,
it is what it is, unfortunately.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Cool's toes.
It's like when PCC used to do NA and EU together, and the EU teams had to play on NA only servers. It just is what it is.
With the crunch being out of there, he did get some nerfs a little bit for the side of M, but also the
DJ
Tun talked about, right?
Tun
on or
DJ Tun at one
is just a devastating sight. On the meantime,
DJ Tony Tone. Oh, it's DJ Tony Tone, right? DJ Tony Tone. Thank you very much for the sub.
How that went down, kind of go against, kind of put Simba in a bad spot. So.
Well, super fair way is land, but that's years away, if ever true.
Go into these picks and bans.
Yeah, we've seen Renna being picked a lot more often as well.
Yeah, we definitely have seen her because she's just so easy to pile, right? Big circles kind of wins games, right? As we get ready for the first bans head out here, it's going to be USA with the first ban. So I think I'm going to predict here it's going to be a Feng Mao first off rip to get out of the way.
That would be a smart ban. Oh, we got Crunch.
Crunch instead. It is the Crunch instead, which is fair. That's also, like we said, we talked about it a little bit. That's also a big ban to go against. With his last patches and his changes into
DJ Tunit one.
I feel like this Crunch character is just so hard to play against.
DJ Tunit one.
He's just like one of the best boxers when it comes into the offline. So
yeah, all the knockups.
I'm gonna call him Tony Tone.
That hurts.
Tony Tone, DJ Tony Tone. I got it right on the last one. I got it right. The very last one I said was DJ Tony Tone. I got it. You know what? I take that.
USA picking up with Nightshade Yin.
Hello, gorgeous.
So taking that off the board. Saudi Arabia does not want to deal with that. Definitely high mobility.
We were all over it.
You don't want to see in the offlane either. But now with the USA clock ticking down, only 1 second left right at the end. They take the Grunks.
We're watching USA versus Saudi Arabia, guys, which means we're going to watch USA versus Germany next. We're going to watch all the USA games.
Yes! Safaruk, oh yeah, that's a good ban. Yeah,
all right,
I think
come on, USA.
has been really strong right now too. I've seen him a lot in my ranked matches as well. And he's a menace. He's tanky, he does damage. It's something.
He does everything you need to. Severov getting out.
No, M's not going to win it.
Well, nope. So have the first 4 heroes out of the way. Now it's how is Team USA going to set this up? Are they going to pick the Feng Mao here first? I think they should.
They gave him Feng Mao.
They pick up the Kwang, so this does leave up the Feng Mao here for the Saudi Arabian team.
That is right. That is right. Will we see Feng Mao? That's the question.
I think we do. I mean, I don't know why M would not pick it up here. I feel like that's one of the staples that he goes against.
Why
I think that's
are we giving
storyline of this side of Team Saudi Arabia?
Feng Mao?
We're still ticking down here. 5 seconds left. I mean, they're kind of close. Seems like they're making a big decision, trying to figure it all out. So they're gonna go into their bonus time. So we're still gonna figure out what Saudi Arabia wants to do. They pick up the Richter.
First pick.
I don't like it, or I don't love it. I like it. Richter is definitely a lot stronger since his recent changes, but I still don't think he's first pick.
A lot of teams have been picking Richter this tournament, Gazoo. I think Richter's okay, but I don't think he's OP.
Yep.
So which is pretty
Please
nice.
Get him off of Feng Mao, USA.
As predicted, indeed. Get that character out of here. Don't put it into the hands of Simba. Now USA gets a chance to answer back.
It's the player, not the hero.
See how they
Nobody is good on Rick besides like 2 people. I won't lie to you.
They're kind of still looking for some high DPS.
Sagu didn't do it too bad of a Richter game, but
he's going to go into either an off lane or into the jungle. Maybe support if they're feeling a little bit spicy heading into this.
Please don't give M Feng Mao. Are we on crack cocaine here, guys?
Maybe potentially trying to round out that comp build, right? Try and get their big boys out of there first. Heading into the bonus time still with USA, so they don't know quite what they want to do just quite yet. So it's going to be the Greystone.
Love pizza.
A little bit crazy
here.
Hey,
Felix, thank you very much for the prime. Felix, I appreciate you, my friend.
One of my friends calls him Chatstone.
Chatstone. He is Giga Chat. You just sit there.
Fact, no one has picked FaZe. Hurts my heart as a FaZe main. FaZe isn't that OP. She's not bad, but she's kind of just
big fly trap.
Meh.
And then Feng Mao.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we see you.
We gave Feng Mao to M.
This is looking pretty good here, Rose. What do you think about on the side of Saudi Arabia? Do you think that this kind of fits their team style?
Ooh. That's hard. Well, definitely the Feng Mao, yeah. I was expecting that, and they got it, so that's good for them. I think Richter can be really nice anyway. We got the Decker ban. Oh, that's quite smart for against the Richter, I would say.
Yeah, because you just can't go through that, right? And then we saw how Decker was pretty decent in saving a lot over there. Fox not going to be able to utilize that.
Can we play some money
bets? But yeah, I kind of agree with you, right? You kind of have the Richter big body isolation. Meanwhile, the Feng Mao diving your back line. So they do have the spaces. Aurora banned out. So trying to mitigate the CC, Aurora is definitely one of those characters that's annoying. But Saudi Arabia gets their 4th pick and picks up Boris, the big bear, coming out strong.
Yeah, Boris has been strong as well. And Aurora, I definitely understand Aurora ban. I hate to be against Aurora with her new ice wall, stunning you down as well, as if she didn't have enough stuns yet.
Right, they gave her one more stun. You know what? The wall is already a problem. Let's put some stuns there to be able to root you down. Meantime, USA once again, crazy, right? Ticking down here into their last
I knew the gadget pick. That makes sense.
What is going on here for Team USA?
It's face support.
Face support.
Awesome. I don't know, but something strange is going on. But the character
it's face support into a Feng Mao, just so we're all aware.
We're just looking to scale.
I just want us all to be aware. We picked 0 CC into a Feng Mao.
Big circles might be able to help them win.
That is true. We could maybe even possibly see the gadget on offlane. Maybe the coin support.
Maybe.
Lots of possibility.
A lot of possibilities, because we know Gadget's one of those characters that can just kind of do whatever she wants, especially if she's able to kind of just play safe. But the Murdoch being picked up by Saudi Arabia, so this is going to be a nice comp here is what I like out of Saudi Arabia going in, because that Richter Murdoch,
you guys got to remember
getting a whiplash into the
SA team is on ping like as well. Some of them who are actually from
where this
SA.
Feng Mao is going to go. Is it off lane? 100% chance because M's in there. So Boris is going to be most likely in the jungle, and I'm kind of liking the Saudi team a lot more.
I think both of them are not too tanky. We do have the Richter, of course, but they're a little bit squishy, both of them.
A little bit. You kind of mitigate it with the Boris, kind of chooses Almond into his Tesseract there, trying to get a little bit more armor that inside. At the same time, there's still Team USA is kind of a little bit weird as well, trying to get those tankiness off. They do have Greystone and Quam ready to go, but that's pretty much the draft there for us.
Yeah, we'll send it over to the casters, Ritter and D-Dog. Have fun.
What's up, everybody? HD Philly B and Ritterific here for this fantastic best of one in Group B. I mean, I'm repping the USA. Rit, I know you are too, and this is going to be a fantastic match.
This is a fantastic matchup, and I love representing.
Someone tell the USA team this is not a scrim.
Screen here, Philly. It's hard for
is it you or whoever really good too? I have no idea.
Hit it over the Feng Mao, which they wanted. You leave the Rin in there as well. See how great she's played so far in these matchups, and then throwing the Richter on top of that. The Murdoch has been playing very strong, good into the meta right now. Just think they have the stronger draft advantage in this Team USA.
Yeah, they've had this pick composition, right? They really want to single out a target with the
I don't know how much I have.
The long arm of the law, that sort of thing. So really find these singular targets, and we'll see if USA can actually group up and see if they can find some purchase in this match. And now it's time to drop into the Sanctuary. Let's take a look at the augments first.
Okay. I went all in.
Yeah, we're pretty normal
on USA.
Here, nothing too prolific that's standing out to me at this moment. We're not going to have that passive extra push damage. The one thing I will point out here is M on the Feng Mao is going to be utilizing, the extra just a health instead of using that knock up. A lot of people like to use that Earthshaker, gets the knock up, gives a little bit of advantage into some team fights if you don't secure the kill. So in where he needs to be, back home onto the Feng Mao. And in my talks with him leading up to this, said he's looking to do some aura farming on some champs and some players, and no better way to do that than do that on the Feng Mao.
100%. And Saudi Arabia has been in every Nations League since the onset of this tournament a few years ago. So glad to see that the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia back in this one.
Come on.
And M versus Blue.
He's not he doesn't have a 100% win rate on Feng Mao, okay? He has lost on it.
Come on. Feng Mao, what is this matchup going to be like into the Greystone?
Come on, NA.
Personally, I don't think this matchup plays great in the earlier portion. If then maybe gets some good rotations as we see him taking some damage early in here to Blue. Friends and foes in this one, they often talk. I've been in Discord chats with these two. Interested to see how this one matches up for them. I know either way that it's going to end in a lot of banter later on.
for sure. M, such a character. And going for that Imperial Duelist augment, so really dealing more damage and making sure Greystone can't deal it out as much. This mid lane battle, the gadget. I mean, Simba, we know how
messed
good
up already.
he is. A gadget
yeah.
is like, it's not so technical of a character, but this is a very scaling lane. I'm not going to see too much going on here.
Yeah, I'd love to see a lot of action here. With the
if Feng Mao gets level 2 first, he might kill Greystone.
That pick onto Simba, correct? I mean, you have the Boris, you have the Feng Mao, you have the.
He might kill Greystone. I told you if he gets level 2 first, he's gonna kill him.
A lot of focus into the mid lane.
I told you if Feng Mao gets level 2 first, he might kill him, and he almost did.
You get those kills and takedowns with the gadget. You kind of have to work your way to get the essence with the Rena. So. Got to proceed with a little bit of caution if you're on here to the side of Saudi Arabia. You don't want to get that Rena out of position while you're trying to secure those essence to make sure you're scaling alongside of that gadget.
And Britt, this is something peculiar. I am scratching my beard, you know, everything. Like, what's going on with this Faye in support? That's not one we see every day.
It's not one we see every day. I'm interested to see what Team USA thinks is the angle here. Maybe, as we said, it's just the large.
M is the EU Tekken times 2. That's not true because Tekken Kid does weird builds.
The activity happening over here in the duo lane. He does good builds. Barely making out there. You trying to chase down Secure Kill, but Fox Flash coming out as well here. Philly, will it be enough to chase down their Seeker? First blood goes to you and Team Saudi Arabia.
Oh no!
Well, we found out firsthand there, Britter, that maybe the Fox is looking less like a hound, and that will be a smattering of blood in the river. Everybody falling here. Simba with an excellent rotation to find the Murdoch, but it's Dareseeker who falls down first.
Dareseeker goes down, also gets another kill.
Game ability-wise, not. I got you.
Saudi Arabia here, get another kill in if I were you. Gotta watch out if you're the Richter here. Don't want to take you on, but do anything you can to stall him out, not meet your jungle while you wait for Boris to rotate on.
Image on the bottom, please.
A little reset, get back to lane here with Murdoch. So far,
I put my image on the bottom.
Arabia, a lot of pressure into the dual lane, forced out some flashes, expended a few of their own as well. However, up 2-1, nice little start to the game here. Is working away towards this early 5-minute marker. Got to keep a little pace, try to get some advantage before we get the starting spawn of that Fangtooth, that first neutral objective onto the map, Billy.
And that's what they want. They have to play high tempo with this competition, which means they want to brawl, which fits to the NA style. But they are getting beat down right now. The North Americans, Ragnarok bringing the thunder, but it's actually Yinyo, the god of lightning, to strike first.
There's a beautiful play there by Yinyo. Great rotation. He barely makes out there. I thought there was enough sustain onto the Boris, and the rotation was coming quick enough from the duo lane here from the Saudi Arabian team, but unfortunately doesn't get the rotation over. It happens a little bit of a delay. Kill does there, goes in favor of Team USA, and Yinyo in, however, secure kill in that solo lane. Said he was going to do some aura farming. Starts off with this first one here onto M in the earlier portion of this matchup. Get that pressure in that lane. Get that Feng Mao ahead if you can. We talked about how those all planers on an island, they get a little bit far ahead of the opposing team. The havoc they can really release across the entirety of the map. And Feng Mao is definitely one of those champions.
Yeah, there's two ways he can snowball, right? If you either get your stacks online for being in the jungle and ganking all the lanes, so you build up that physical penetration, or you just dominate your lane and push that tower in and do that split push ability. So far, right now, M with one stack on the board. And some great lane pressure as we toggle over these seedlings, each team vying for them. We know Boris very good at kind of taking those objectives early as these teams will gear up for the Fang. We head over to the off lane once again for a tussle between the Titans, and M standing tall once more.
It looks very well, and like you said, very good to get those stacks, those passive stacks. Want to be able to kill anyone you can, especially the Greystone earlier. Better get a knockout the way before he gets more tanky, so get that additional pin into your pocket. Nice play there by him. Now all he needs to set up the play here where he maybe gets a rotation, looks for Ragnarok coming in. Going to get aggressive once again here on Yinyo, but thinks he can take the exchange this time.
Oh my god.
So a little bit more in his favor here, but kill in the mid lane, going over, or kill over in the duo lane, going to the mid laner here from Team Saudi Arabia.
We know how active Simba can be, but this time on the gadget, but gets mezzed into a shotgun pellet, and he's 6 feet down. I mean, okay, he gets a kill, but gives 2 over to his opposite number. M on the rotation, the Earth Shatter breaks 2.
Oh my, and not 1, but 2 gets the Greystone again. So another set of kills over in the pocket of M, and now he has this complete control, right? He's got his level 6. He has those quick resets. He can get those executions on the off. Got to pressure this wave through into NS Blue. Nice little level advantage here at 6, almost pushing 7, 2/3 the way there. However, playing into the Greystone, Blue struggling into this one. Level 4 currently, and that's not a match we're going to have. No ultimate, not a piece going to be in the solo lane.
We lost this in draft, we did, yeah.
Oh man, that's a little bit scary as these teams continue to scale forward. I am looking to how these teams are going to play around this this Orb Prime, right? Or the Mini Prime rather first. How is this Force? Is he going to gank into this off lane, get the blue down again? Or do they think just, okay, win the 1v1 M and then rotate to it? There's a lot of options available for him. But
easy money made. That's why I rolled with SA.
A number of times where it needs to get to level 6. That I feel like is when
had to bet on USA, man.
As much as their punching power as they can have.
And that's probably the shining moment here if you're on the side of Team USA. You just sit yourself back, play casual, keep the farm game, don't get too overly aggressive, don't initiate anything you don't have to. As you've seen a lot of the fights not fall in your favor right now. The dual lane playing strong here for this Saudi Arabian kingdom. And then we also see on the other side, like you said, a lot of dominance. If he can push that lane through, maybe get another kill here on the blue, sets that easy play up for that Mini Prime. So interesting what objective they'll juggle here. I would say that it would probably be the Mini Prime before the Fang Cutie, even though there is some pressure.
I bet you Germany bans Fang Mao. I mean, Germany already played against Saudi Arabia and beat them.
Minimal damage coming over. The ultimate comes out, and it is enough. The long arm of the law seals the deal.
Germany did indeed ban Fang Mao. It was a 20-minute game, and Germany literally ran over
100% because the
Saudi Arabia in 20 minutes. It wasn't close. It was a complete slaughter and domination. Germany dominated them.
Everybody running that way to secure the first Fang.
It's not y'all don't sound like Americans, but more like sissy Frenchies.
Early on in this.
Yeah, I mean, this is surgical what they're in here. Perfect play, almost nearly perfect. You do have those 2 deaths, but those are exchanges you're willing to take. However, Heyyyy said, I know that they're getting that objective. I would take my chance to juggle over onto this Mini Prime. Probably want to get that one into Blue's hands, but able to do so is him keeping maximum amount of pressure onto that lane.
GGs are going to lose, I know.
For the rotation. In fact, maybe try to lay down some damage, maybe get a little.
People are talking way louder than you are.
Here on Heyyyy.
That's because
be enough.
That's the stream.
Maybe look for potential.
I'll turn it down a little.
Kills as he sees Heyyyy coming that way, gonna force him into the mid, directly into the hands of his mid laner. That comes out from the Earth Shatter, and now we're just seeing him. They dominate all over the map here, trying to get a kill on his Simba as well. Another one, lock it in. He is in fact farming some aura today, as he had mentioned to me last night. Him on an absolute highlight reel right now, HD. I don't know how you can slow him down.
I don't think you get the snowball in a full-on avalanche. The purple buff was on Heyyyy for maybe 2 seconds until he was dead, turned into a pile of ash. Ragnarok cannot be understated in this. Keeping Heyyyy down, that's been the target prioritization for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, is make sure this jungler is out of the fight. And will it be a dieback for the Kwang? It will be the fly trap to try to save his life, but it won't be enough. Turned into a pile of bones is the Kwang.
And this is going exactly how I expected it to go, Philly, a little bit. A lot of that quick aggression, chasing down players, definitely into the opposing jungle. A lot of confidence here from this Saudi team. And right now, everything is paying off. There's not much execution that they're trying to attempt to do that isn't working for them. A lot of success across the board. Got them the 1 OBJ. They did secure down that Fang Tooth. Were able to capitalize and eliminate Heyyyy, as you said, upon getting that Mini Prime. So you get some global gold, but made the rest of that objective essentially useless. So now at this point, a lot of control into the hands of this Saudi Arabian team. They just need to keep their foot on the throttle, keep the pedal to the metal, because right now nothing seems to be going wrong for this team. So keep doing what you're doing, stick to the script. If things are going as you planned before you start this matchup, I'd look to see how it goes in the later portion. But right now, USA back up against the wall, Philly.
Well, Rick, what's the script for them? How do they get back into this? Is it just to win a good team fight around the objective? Can you? I don't feel like you can play aggressive into them as we see a hook.
USA has an FF vote up.
I need to hear your thoughts. What is US? We got to root for them. What do they do?
This is brutal.
Essentially, this one is the US team. You have to force a bait of some sort. You'd love to be able to get a large alt mashup. Maybe you could get a fade into a gadget alt. Maybe it's a tether into a Fade Gadget or some mixture of that. You need to be able to lay down a large CC chain to grab an entirety of the team. Would love to get at least 2 or 3 players into that. However, this team, the Saudi Arabian team, very aggressive, a lot of mobility, kind of keeping the pressure on you back up against the wall. And when that pressure is constantly there, it kind of makes throwing out some of those abilities a little bit harder to do, as we see Ragnarok getting active here and do it.
And he pushed Heyyyy into an unfortunate spot. It will be a trade of characters. The Richter gladly spending his life in the Earth Sign Impact. Didn't even have to go into the sky. It was just chokehold into the grave. It's a double for you.
Yeah, and a great play there once again from the Saudi Arabian team. You do sacrifice off the Richter, so you lose your support. But however, when you trade that out for the jungler and the carry of the opposing team, there's no better way you can chalk up.
I went all in on USA. So did I. So did I.
We're not necessary.
I had to keep it. I had to keep it in the. I had to keep it in the USA. We got to vote for our guys on this one.
100%, and that orb of enlightenment into the orb of growth into the orb of enlightenment. That's a tried and true for the Renas as they gather their essence from the Demon Lord.
Come on, boys, remember the Adamo or something?
I gotta keep highlighting because we've been highlighting him a great deal. Yes, he's the captain, yeah, star player, but this guy is one we should be watching out for. This is the 4th time he's gone over for this 4th camp.
You're EU though, Rip.
Utilized once more than
3 levels down in the jungle. Yeah, fight him, Yinyo. You got this. You got this, Yinyo. You got this, Blue. Fight him. You have 0 CC.
Yeah, now
I forgot. They don't even have CC versus Boris.
As quick as they can. They know what it was. They extended that fight.
I forgot. They don't even have CC for the Boris.
They saw him disengage from the waves. They knew he was coming that way. But like you said, Ragnarok, immense amount of pressure here, doing everything he can to stay in Yinyo's jungle. At that point, I don't believe the blue side even belongs to Team USA. You might as well call that Saudi Arabia territory at this point because Ragnarok is making sure his presence is felt.
Red, white, and blue bleeding kills. They're even tower diving for this. Oh, the long arm of the law sidestep from Dare Seeker, but he adventures 6 feet under once again, and some plating going the way of Saudi Arabia. They're
I'm glad US is losing since Canada did too. Yeah.
In the driver's seat.
How are we not banning Feng Mao? I don't get it. If you banned Feng Mao, at least you'd have a chance.
But I wouldn't count him out, as I said. You just need that that one.
You're picking 0 CC. We have phase support.
Portion of the game. You need those larger neutral objectives. That primal Fang Tooth. There's a lot of damage can be taken there. However, if you are on the side of Saudi Arabia, you have the Boris, like you said, a lot of.
Why did they pick phase support? It makes no sense. They picked phase support because it's good into Richter.
Team there as well makes things
because Richter's never going to build cleanse.
And right now he's got a
and you can poke out the Richter in lane and stuff. The problem is if Richter does land a hook, you're dead because you're Fey. So you will just die and or kill the ADC, right? And you have no CC for the you're picking Fey for the laning phase only, and you're not focused on the map as a whole.
Slightly not relevant to your team, but we know what he can offer. He's still good. One good tether down and some damage, so you can make himself back in this game.
Oh, Ragnarok tearing through the Kira. The bounty hunter felled easily. That is a bulk.
Download a Twitch just for you. Usually a YouTube watcher. You can watch on YouTube too, man. I stream to both, and I have chat for both, so you can watch whatever platform you prefer, man. But I appreciate you, Paul Mashlonga.
You see him getting active as well. Almost gets killed. Does get the kill, and Yinyo uses the next going to chase him down and get him under that tower. Yinyo.
I don't think so. Hybrid moments. I don't think Richter's done anything this game. This is the M show.
Down as much as possible. Don't know that they can. However, M got to be close to having all those stacks. Ragnarok tearing apart the thing.
Ragnarok's just going crazy. Ragnarok's doing good as well. I mean, we have no CC for a Boris and a Feng Mao. Like, what are we doing?
Overall, a dominant performance here from the Saudi Arabian team, HD.
Sheesh. Just
this was the worst drafting I've ever seen. Honestly, I needed this game to be fast anyway because this tournament's taking longer than I had hoped. We got to end the stream after this tournament's over for the day, and then we'll be back. Later today.
The mini prime is in their sights. Should it go on to Ragnarok here, Rit? What are they looking to do? This tower in the offlane still available.
I don't think Feng Mao is as bad in the offlane as other people do. By the way, I think Feng Mao can offlane just fine.
Go ahead and take that tower, get him rotating around the map more than he already is. There's a lot of damage coming out.
So do you have a soccer party going on? Yeah, this afternoon I got a soccer party.
Blue doesn't even care if the tower's there. Him's gonna go back.
My daughter's team is all coming over for a party.
Gonna miss the hook.
But we'll be back on after that's over. We'll be back on
team is great. Once again, invading
and streaming and doing some ranked.
That is essentially their territory, doing everything they can to keep Yinyo out of this game. And that is now being felt in this middle portion of the game. Ragnarok invasion virtually doing
we'll be having that hat on.
The opposing jungle, and in the 1v1,
the soccer ball hat will be on for the party.
You can really stand a chance versus Philly.
Feels bad.
Why is Feng Mao such a low win rate at the moment? I don't know. He's an assassin, so he's just harder to play because he's an assassin. I think he's better in the jungle than he is in the offlane for sure, but I don't think his offlane's that bad. But just because he's an assassin, they're inherently harder to play, and so lower ranked games have a hard time playing him.
Get those seedlings on the map to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, this is just great objective play here from Ragnarok. Not only does he make his presence felt inside the opposing team's jungle.
There's the tournament tomorrow too. Yeah, groups C and D are tomorrow, and then next weekend we'll be doing the finals. So it's this weekend and next weekend. Have fun with the party. Thank you. Thank you.
By Ragnarok, that level gap is felt. You can feel the presence and the dominance that Ursane burst, if it's even needed. From
I was gonna have to show off his Akron next. M's Feng Mao is like up here, like way up here. Every other character he plays is still top tier, but down here. Like there's players that have certain characters they're just known for, and M is just his Feng Mao is better than any other Feng Mao in the game. It's just he knows the limits of that character better than anyone.
Inside their jungle, and then M just pressing back Yinyo as well with this 3-level advantage. Gonna probably lay down some damage here, but has a chance.
I think M's absolutely nuts on Crunch too. He's good on Crunch too. Like I said, his other characters are still top tier, but they're not like his Feng Mao.
This might be the shutdown that you were looking for. The reaping dash, the shield,
still kills one.
What?
Still kills one. Unbelievable.
Takes down Yinyo, and
unbelievable.
Shutdown. I was about to say, no way you can get out of dodge for that. The Stoneforge Soul expended. Just to push everybody away. NS Blue
only one English team with two. There's a United Kingdom team, and then there's a EU team.
That was a great player from him, and then not even.
And then there's like there's a whole bunch of different teams that are in that area. But yeah, there's an EU team and then there's a UK team. But only one like EU team.
Down in the favor of USA. Looks a little bit grim now as Ragnarok takes
then the other day went 17-0 on Grux. M is a top tier comp player, period, end of story. We're not disagreeing with that, or I'm not. But his Feng Mao is what legends are made of, you know.
Let this thing slip a little bit far out of grasp. I wouldn't say it's all the way out of hand. There is some hope. We know how much these neutral objectives matter here at the 20-minute marker, Philly.
Right. What I've been kind of noticing is the fly trap and the Tesla Dome haven't been used in combination because the USA is always on the back foot. They can't layer those impactful.
He's a full item ahead
together.
of the Greystone.
They're just utilizing them to
he's an absolute maniac on that champ.
Defend a tower or something like that. And anytime
that's a dead Kira. Goodbye.
These fights, there's always one missing or both are offline.
Oh,
and
he missed.
Missing is the health part of Dare Seeker. He has to retreat. Nobody can go up against M at this point.
And you have a great point there. There's a lot of pressure. I want to take away the silver lining from Team USA. Like you said, there is that the chance for that phase fly trap to come down. You get the Tesla Dome, you get the cure-all as well. You have a lot of those AoE abilities, stacking circles on circles. Could be great. Would be the damage they would need. However, just
the ping this game is wild. Well, they're both on about the same ping, Blitzy. But yeah, I agree with you. I think M plays on about 80 to 90 ping, I believe, if I remember correctly. And then Blue's probably on like 120 ping or something. So they're about the same.
But right now,
oh, is this in EU? Yeah, this is in EU.
Jungle, and that's too much pressure. He really doesn't need to be there. He's about 3 to 4 levels down here to Ragnarok.
This whole tournament's in EU.
Pressure here has to be felt, and if it's on anyone on Team USA who's feeling it the most at this point, I would have to say it's Yinyo. He has to do what he can to get himself a
neutral objective. No, not this one. This is solely on EU.
Team to get some shutdowns. That's the silver lining here for Team USA.
So USA is sitting anywhere between 120 to like, if they're a West player, they're probably about 170 ping. But I believe SA also sits on pretty decent ping, like around 90 or so.
I better not mess up this hunt. I'm gonna get flamed, and so especially when you're behind, you need to get that buff and deny the 3 Fang Teeth buff from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. But this positioning is all going the way of KSA. They're on for the Fang Tooth first.
Yeah, this is how Ray looks like. Maybe if this one is Brennan doing everything and just pushing back the opposing team, taking minimal damage while doing so as well, Philly. And the recruits are coming in. Richter here could lay down the fly trap gonna come out. Does get the kill, however, though. Now they're just pushing it down. M going to secure one as well. Nice 2-0.
Are there like players for the NA or for the team? I haven't heard of half of the NA players.
That's what we were talking about. The fly trap just
I haven't heard like any of the EU players. So it's just basically what region you play on. You probably know them. But it's basically you sign up for the league and then the team captain picks teams, I believe. These are all PCC players. Yeah, this is the better USA team. There's 2 USA teams. And this is the better one.
If this goes the way of Saudi Arabia, they'll be
M's the GOAT.
USA will be 1-1. So that third and final game of Group B is going to be instrumental for both squads.
And we love to hear that, right? Anything to apply a maximum pressure all these teams. Let you guys know that you're still in it. No
Who's on USA B? Kev Kaokin, Mama Joe, Super Mids, some of those guys.
Slightly, but I believe a little bit of an edge of them.
I can't remember all of them, but it's definitely not as close. How many kills does M have? I think he's at
However,
7.
if you're up against the wall, Philly, there's only one way you can go, and that is forward. So this Team USA needs to find that pressure, get that plate, find what it is. Is it the pick onto Ragnarok? Is it maybe the play onto him? As we see this Orb Prime objective being taken here, they're not even using the jungler at this point. Kind of a little bit of a courageous play, if you ask me. But if Ragnarok does secure,
highest average KDA looking good right now. There was somebody who went like 13-1 and like 8 earlier. So
this team just pushing back this USA team as he's pushing his way into and killing Inez Blue.
I mean, he's bored into CC. That's what I'm saying. Like, NA picked 0 CC into a team that you need CC against.
Now they have a chance to rotate back over and get that Prime play that they won before, the smite, but it will not happen. This is the pick that they need. The kill does come down, finally getting Ragnarok. Hopefully Yinyo got that one as something he needs to get himself back in. Does fall into Simba, however. Team rotation coming over very well. Mike can get a pick here on the mid laner. I don't think M's the direction they want to go, though. They all comes down.
What the fuck was that stasis?
Damage here. Kill there onto Yinyo. Now he's going to press forward, I'd imagine. If not, simple back to play. Posture yourself around. You got pressure on the lanes. M is just out here giving it all he has, and it's going to be more than enough. The follow-up from you, going to get the kill onto Dareseeker. Dareseeker not having himself quite the time today in this matchup. A lot of focus onto him in these fights, so keeping him out of it, keeping the damage away, Kira out, is being a proving point here for Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. A fantastic performance so far by this roster as a whole.
And with these spell shields, I can't understand.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
They've been of keeping
He's 9-1.
The shiftiness.
One and done. No, it's you play an entire group stage, so it's a round robin.
But I mean, the damage has
so
been done.
USA has to play Germany next.
Been just decimated across the board. The only fortunate part here for Team USA.
It's a group stage. It's a round robin thing.
Now with
USA beat Team EU
have a chance to contest,
in the round before this.
No Tesla Dome. No
Germany beat Saudi Arabia.
No Stoneforge.
Now USA and Saudi Arabia are playing, and EU and Germany are playing, and then USA will play Germany next.
One important thing I really want to go back to one more time is it's extended for more.
And Saudi Arabia will play EU.
We see Blue taking a lot of damage. Is the Gavin jungler here? We saw about double the farm, 300 farm onto the board.
Holy cow!
Damage into Blue. Gets the kill, lays down the trap, blocks Zinho back into it, and now with Richter coming, should be able to make the way. Flash is going to be expended. Blocks his way away from that fly trap. Once again, another fly trap not working out effectively here for Team USA. That is a focal point. That is the silver line that we need to have. But Richter going to get himself caught out. It's going to be acceptable one. Draw this out as long as you can.
Yeah, it is hybrid moments. Yeah.
Here onto the Boris, and it doesn't even look like they're going to be able to get the kill in time before you take that down. However, Greystone's down, your support's down, in the 4v4 situation, the advantage here is to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and they are playing great in this performance with a rotation over from M. This is where the caution needs to be had here from Team USA. There's a potential possibility.
Who's on Germany? Their team is stacked, Blitzy. I don't remember who's on it, but I do remember it is fucking stacked. I have the UK versus Germany in the finals. France's team is also stacked. We'll see them tomorrow. I think France will lose to UK next weekend, and I have Germany losing to UK in the finals. I'll show my bracket after this. Actually, no, I won't. I gotta go after this game is over. I gotta go grab ice, and then I'll show my bracket at the end of the last game.
Performance here, Philly. Objectives going in their favor. Have all those Fang Teeth. Got the Prime, doing some damage here in the mid lane. You and the Renna here pushing in as hard as they can. No pressure. Rest of the team behind him, so got to be a little bit.
Yeah, the Germany team and the UK team are basically PCC teams, and the France team is almost a PCC team as well.
Looks like we're gonna have a 4-1.
Those three teams are stacked, like stacked.
This is about closing the match out cleanly, right? And this Prime buff will help you do that. Allow the minions to march forward. They want to win too. Get those inhibitors down further.
There is 2 Germany teams as well.
Their base, and all the while,
would you come back to the USA had the worst draft imaginable, and now they're getting their asses kicked?
That is the Fang Tooth. That'll be a primary one at that, but the Renna has scaled up and is in full.
See, Mac right here, he showed how you use the time flux band correctly on Renna. You do it after you've already gone into the middle of the fight, not before the fight, but after you've gone into the middle of the fight. That's how you do that correctly.
To top it off even more with some sprinkles, you get the Primal Fang Tooth, an absolute domination performance here from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They're just pushing things through. They got the solo lane inhibitor, mid lane comes down as well. Duo falling apart.
Base support? Yeah, I don't know. They're crazy.
USA all the way back up against the wall. Is there any way they can pull it off, Billy? Stasis coming out is not going to be enough. Him secures himself another kill here, and now Team USA getting caught with the Earthshaker. Damage coming out everywhere in Philly. It will not be enough for Team USA here.
Absolutely not. The core will shatter in just a moment, and so too will
and they fucked up, giving M Feng Mao and picking no CC.
And a triple kill to
and yeah, their only hope is to now beat Germany. They either have to hope that
what a fantastic performance there from Ragnarok to M to the entirety of that team.
They have to hope Team EU beats Saudi Arabia, or that they beat Germany.
I don't think there was a moment where they felt like.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the gas station real quick, and then I will be back on stream. It'll take me like 10 minutes, so I should be here.
In my opinion, I just didn't see what the vision.
I should be back before the next tournament, so before the next match. Be right back.
Together, a lot of gaps per se, and Yinyo fell flat. There was just good tactics all around from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Blue couldn't get any purchase, couldn't even leave the lane for most of the match because he just had so many waves to deal with, or was back in the gray screen. So all around, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia showing us why they are here to play. Fantastic work from them. Well, Riddle, that's enough from us. Let's send it back to the desk.
What a match, guys. That was crazy. What happened F6?
A lot happened. One of the big things is M was on the map. They gave the Feng Mao away, even though we kept telling them not to, and you saw what happened. Total aura farming and destruction through that entire game.
Yeah, that is true. I think M stands for main character then, right?
Yeah, definitely the main character indeed. I mean, when you look at how M was efficient, within like the first 5 minutes, he had like 3 kills. At the 10-minute mark, he had like, I think at least 5 or 6, pretty much half his stacks towards his passive. And he was also 2 levels ahead. So, I mean, I feel like he was definitely the main character. A lot of people think like, if you're in the offlane, you can't do anything, but there was so much that he did. He pressured the enemy side of blue side jungle by having that much prio inside of the offlane. So he did a wonderful job, in my opinion. And he just looked like he was just playing a quick match out there, the way he was just confident.
That is true. I also saw that at 12 minutes in, it was already 15-3. So it's been a crazy match, and I also thought like, okay, can we blame this on the ping? But they were both playing on high ping actually.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame it on ping there. So, I mean, it's definitely something to say about it. And as we look at the head-to-head stats, ping are the same, but the outcome on the stats are not going straight down the board. You can see how Saudi Arabia was just so dominant. And I mean, it all comes down to how comfortable they are. We've seen Ragnarok before, we've seen M as well. But like you said, they're all in the same ping, so we don't want to hear it. Team USA, coming from me, you got to get it together. You got to get it together into this game, this next set you have against Germany. So, I mean, it's just fantastic. I think Saudi Arabia, they'll play outstanding throughout everything.
Yeah, that is true. They did really well. MVP, yeah, as to be expected, I would say.
Definitely 12 kills, 4 assists. The assists are there just because he didn't want those kills specifically. He was just there to make sure everybody was feasting and faming. But you see why you need to take away the Feng Mao away from him. So especially leading forward into the rest of this tournament, they're going to have to be careful, especially if Saudi Arabia moves on between their next match. So there's still one more match to go inside this group. See who is going to be able to keep moving on.
Yeah, for sure. With that, we'll take a look at the replay we got.
Yeah, we had some highlights, didn't we? Big Kashi, big shout out being able to get some of the replays for us, but we didn't really get too much because it was pretty much the same story over and over and over. It was M getting kills, Ragnarok invading, and it's just, you could not stop this team. As we look at this one right here, this is his second double kill of the game, and my man is just saying, you know what, I'm going to push towards this tower, I do not care. Picks it up, Earth Shatter, brings it on down, and still escapes. Nobody able to capitalize on the kill. M just doing M things.
He just takes the hit of the tower as a champ.
Just like, yeah, you know, we're gonna take 2-3 tower shots and just continue to go on. It doesn't matter. But all throughout that game, that was the presence that this Kingdom of Saudi Arabia was able to do. Just pure dominance throughout everything. Every single action they took it with confidence, and they did not care who was there. Nobody could stop them.
That is right. And with that, we're gonna take a little break. We'll see you guys back right after the break.
È un'ora che aspetto davanti al menù. Su, trova una scusa per andare FK. Fatti mandare da Piscariello a prendere il paragone. Devo dirti qualche cosa che riguarda la duo. T'ho visto uscire dalla base col supporto di un altro, con la crest da mago, passeggiava con te. Tu digli a quel coso che avrà un far schifoso, che se ruba i minion gli spaccherò il muso. Fatti mandare da Piscariello a prendere il paragone. Presto scendi, scendi con te. Ho bisogno di te, ho bisogno di te. Dai, scendi, smite all'obiettivo. Si è fatto grande, capo a forza di aspettarti. Magari è una sorella da presentarmi. Anche se stavolta mi dà buca, fa nulla, tanto Albe in duo suca. E se la incontrerò andremo in solo insieme a Lugia. Il support della mia vita, sicuramente meglio di Riusa. Tu digli a quel coso che avrà un far schifoso, che se ruba i minion gli spaccherò il muso. Fatti mandare da Piscariello a prendere il paragon. Presto scendi, scendi con te. Ho bisogno di te, ho bisogno di te. Una menzione d'onore anche a Dodo, Black Viper, V ed Emerald. Non ci stavano nella canzone purtroppo, ma ancora lì sei Conte. Scendi da lì, porca miseria. Sapevo, così prendevo l'import. Vabbè, amen. Mírame lento, mira qué bueno. Todo se para cuando te veo. Va caminando, se me hace tarde. Tu boca roja, ley marcial en la calle. Dices tranquilo, pero me enciendes. Tú ni lo notas, yo ya me pierdo en tu frente. Mírame lento, no tengas miedo, que se derrita todo este hielo. Mírame lento, quédate en medio, entre mi cuerpo y tu desvelo. Mírame lento, lento, lento. Mírame, 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 mírame. Mírame lento, vas acercándote, cambia el horario. Baila cerquita, se me hace daño un milagro. Pierdo el aliento, ganas el juego. Dice mi nombre y ya no toco el suelo. Mírame lento, no tengas miedo, que se derrita todo este hielo. Mírame lento, quédate en medio, entre mi cuerpo en tu desvelo. Mírame lento, lento, lento. Mírame, 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 mírame. Mírame lento,
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Cool's pose.
Loyalty breeds victory.
Hello guys, welcome back. I'm Rosemary, here with amazing F6. We'll be looking at the last game of today, Germany versus USA. But before we do that, let's take a look at the group standings.
Yeah, I mean, as we take a look at the group standings here, this is what we have showcasing. Germany 2-0, so they're already pushing themselves forward. It's USA, Saudi Arabia fighting for that spot. I mean, Germany looking like a force right now, and we have them versus Team USA, and I don't know, it's not looking too good for the boys back home. So we're gonna have to see on this next one. So to both teams, USA and Saudi Arabia still fighting. EU looks like it's going to be out of here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I am looking at Germany. I really hope Germany is gonna make it far. We got Meyer in there, the amazing Meyer, crazy on mid lane. Yeah. So yeah.
I mean, I definitely see where you're coming from. If you look at the teams, you're just like, oh man, like Germany, Team A just looks like a force to be reckoned with. And as we get to look at the head-to-head stats, we're definitely going to see the comparison about these two teams, because it's like they're two different play styles, two different regions, and it's just an absolute force just to be reckoned with.
Yeah, we got Germany, Two Hands, Van, Jaroli, Meyer, Jim. All big names for me. I've encountered them all in my ranked matches too. And you don't want to see them. You don't want to see them.
Just a little bit of PTSD, but especially when you talk about Shin as well, I think the storyline about Shin giving up the mid lane spot to Meyer to kind of go into the support role, getting to play with Two Hands, playing with the prior member of his LAN team where they're able to win. So that's going to be fun to see how they go. But head to head, it's just this team Germany A. They're just a force, man. KDA towards their side is just they're being able to pick up those kills, their CS, their damage, just everything is just going into their favor.
Yeah, that's huge. That's really huge. It's looking good for Germany.
Yeah, I mean, they're just doing their Germany things, but we're definitely going to see how they match up going into towards this game number 3. But I believe we do have an interview coming up with Team Germany.
Is there anything you wish I asked you, or anything you want to say to Nations League or to the fans or the
Stop being a bitch. Fuck you, Terry.
This or anything like that?
Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
No, them. My name is Van, and I'm going to play for Team Germany. My teammates are Shin. Shin is playing mid. Mayor, 16-12, that is going to play support. Two Hands, the one and only Undertaker. And I'm going to have Lama and Jaroli as a support. Sub player, sorry. Actually, I'm looking forward to play against every team. If I have to pick a team, it would probably be France, because France is just France, right? You always want to win against them, so yeah, I would just pick them. If I would love to lose, it's probably the Arab boys, because they're my boys. But probably, we actually got a stacked team, so I think we got a high chance of winning. But if we would lose, it's probably England. It's probably import.
Is what it is.
Just because it's just rivalry, right? It's like he's a jungler, I'm a jungler, so I'm just gonna pick him. Why are we winning? Team Germany is going to win because Team Germany is Team Germany. We got a lot of good players playing for Team Germany. We got Jaroli, the Shadow Tempo Master on our side.
Ich manifestiere pure Shadow Tempo für euch Jungs. Let's go, ihr schafft das.
So there's just zero chance that we can't lose. So yeah, we're gonna go on tops. Was wir angefangen haben, werden wir auch beenden. Scheint jetzt nicht nur dabei, um zuzugucken. Bring it on.
That is right. Germany is Germany. Said by Fen. Let's go. Thank you so much for that interview, Fen.
Yeah, that's a quote that's going to be going down for the ages. Germany is Germany. We'll definitely find out what Germany means. I feel like that has multiple sayings at this point from Van. But yeah, I mean, what an interview. I feel like everybody keeps calling out import for some reason. Mark down Germany as one of those as well. But man, this game seems like it's going to be an absolute banger of a match here, Rose.
Yeah. What are we expecting for the bans and for the picks?
Ooh, I don't know. Gorali, I feel like he just does things that he wants to do in the off lane, so I kind of don't know how that matchup goes. But I know if it's for anything on the side of Team Germany, taking away any of those easy to play characters that we were talking about on top of the Team USA. So big circles, probably pick up the Rena once more or take it away. They're definitely not looking to play Richter, so you don't have to worry about that. So we definitely have to see where Germany kind of wants to target. I would target them mid lane if I was them.
Eden, first ban, Germany. Okay.
USA does like Eden. We do like our Eden over here for some reason, but they're just going to take that one off the board. So
because you can switch to close stance, so it would be easier for the ping difference, I think.
That is true. It definitely would be a little bit easier because you're able to kind of switch to that and kind of just vibe with it. But the Euro being taken out on Team USA, they don't want to give that to Ven, and I gotta respect that.
Yeah, I agree. Yuri is always a strong character.
Team Germany versus Team USA.
That's interesting.
That is a very easy to play character, I would say, very much. Point click, all lock-ons, skill shots, if you ask some people. But I mean, that's definitely a good pick.
This is going to be crazy,
especially if you don't want to play it on the side of Team Germany. I do know that.
Was somebody else here?
More likely
did somebody jump on the stream?
So Maya doesn't want it inside the mid. They're going to get that one out of there.
Eden's a waste of ban. No, you can't play her with high ping. Why can't you play Eden with high ping?
He's going to take that away as well. So they're really targeting a lot
Eden's a normal ban or easy on high ping.
Which ones they can put into both lanes.
Oh, the first pick is a Rampager. Yeah, Rampage is always a solid pick, I would say.
Yeah, he could also flex as well, right? So Rampage getting a tiny Titan or the big Behemoth, whichever you choose out of the way. I think that's a good first pick to pick up if you're the side of Team Germany, because we've seen them play in the offlane and in the jungle. But the question is, how is Team USA going to answer this back? One, I think they should pry out their mid laner. I think they pick back up that Rena, kind of give them a little bit of ease inside the mid lane and a little bit more scaling. I kind of feel like if they have that, they're a little bit easier.
All right, come on, NA. What are we doing here?
Also pick somebody else up, and that's going to be the Sevarog. That's a big body that's going to be able to help the scale as well with that Rena later on.
Yeah, solid pick, I would say as well. Yeah, the Sevarog.
Sevarog for blue, for blue monster. This makes sense.
Always NED, but I mean, they're taking forever. They're like really trying to figure out who they're going to pick up next here. But
blue first picking is crazy.
I'm looking at
he's just good on Sev, so hopefully he can scale.
It's going to be really good for them. We've seen that Kira once again be a comfort pick as well. So just going to see a round out, but it's going to be Team USA still waiting for that second pick. They pick a Richter on ping. This is the craziest thing I've seen in
well, they have
life.
CC this game,
but
guys.
You know what, Team USA? You got to go big or go home. This is your chance to do so.
That is true. And I think Kira and Murdoch, we have seen the most today being picked. Pretty curious what we're going to see here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be... I was going to say CC it is. Picking up the CC, picking up the crunch is going to be your best bet. So they have some CC. They're able to do that front to back fight, but also be able to kind of mitigate the crunch a little bit for him to kind of make way. He could kind of die.
They're going to have fun.
Line, or his 1v1 fight is going to be
Rena's a good one as well.
Earlier on.
Wait a minute.
That's going to be a great advantage there. But the Rena pickup is something that I do like indeed. So that's going to be a good round out pick. USA looking pretty decent this time around, I might say.
Neon is being banned on the side of USA. What are your thoughts on Neon right now?
That thing is crazy. Neon is one of those heroes that if you have anybody in the mid lane with her, she's one of those crazy, like, you're just a good 2v2 with your jungler being able to take those fights. She has
all
really
right,
good
what is
setup.
Yinyo
She has
picking?
really good
Is Yinyo gonna whip out his? Nah, you ain't whipping out Kalari into this team.
Looking to scale a little bit more.
Twin blast. Let's make sense. Play last bets. Oh yeah.
It's gonna be Team Germany though, coming out with the Aurora band. They don't want to give too much CC to this Team USA, but a TB coming in hot. It's a little bit crazy here, but does have that poke. Maybe be able to choose that augment to be able to get that vaporize, to be a little bit more on the ranger side. But I don't know, I kind of feel like both of these team comps are pretty solid thus far heading into this last game of the day.
We do have a lot of CC on the team of Germany. Oh, we see a howitzer pick. That's also good.
Yinyo on Wukong? No way. No way.
Yeah, I don't see on the side of Team USA they're going to pick up the howitzer. We don't like Howie too much, but I do know howitzers are a very good, strong pick over here on the side of the across the pond. So I kind of like this as well, especially with the howitzer. He's able to kind of just go into the augment, give him some movement speed on his make it rain. He's able to have that chase potential or that exit potential. Just have to be careful of that Richter. Good thing that Richter is going to be on some ping, so this should be all right. But the Kira to round this one out, and she's going to have some great burst damage. I think that's going to be just enough for them to be able to lock down this front to back line from team fight going with this team Germany.
I think we see a steel support here, or a rampage support, who knows. Could also be. And we got the Wukong.
I don't know why NA never go Howie. He's OP.
Yeah,
find him every game in EU.
Richter and Wukong.
Yeah, he's not OP in NA.
Crazy. I don't know what's
that's
going
for sure.
on here, but you know what? If you're confident in it, I feel like you're able to do whatever you want. So if you're confident in it, Team USA.
Wukong is crazy, dude.
For you, but
is that Dangle subbed in? It might be. It might be a Deputy Dangle Wukong.
I don't know what your final thoughts are.
That was a wild pick, though. I won't lie. Wukong into this team comp does not seem great.
I hope they win, and I think it's looking good for them. And I guess we'll see. So with that being said, let's go over to our casters.
Hey, thank you so much to Rose and to F6 for that.
Lance Cecil.
My name is Lance Cecil. It's great to be back home. I got my main man, Ritterific, standing with me like he always is. Rit, drafts are in. This is a pretty big game. 2-0 for Germany. 1-1
We're gonna see the KSI match. The KSA match. You can go back into my stream, or you can go into the predecessor game stream and watch backwards. But you can't see the KSA match that's happening now. KSA versus EU. That one's not being streamed anywhere.
For USA, but
we'll find out how they do after their game is over.
A little stagger. They need to lock back in here. Composition looks a little bit better, a little bit more promising than what we saw in the last matchup. So I'm interested to see what we can
Oh my God, it's 1 o'clock already. This tournament took way too long.
I promised you yesterday when we were talking and getting ready for this that we weren't going to talk about ping, and then they locked somebody in like Richter, right? And that's a pretty hard character to play on ping, and I don't like leaning on excuses. Luckily, Germany did us a solid. They picked some very
no, it's one Terry.
Even
in my time.
Howitzer, decently easy to hit a hook on. Don't like that there's not necessarily a setup for that other than
Deputy Dangle Wukong. They subbed in him
to try to make those hooks.
Nice watch party you got here. Thank you, Zez.
But we'll have to see how this goes as we have
Come
our
on.
tab screens.
Let's hear it for the beginning of the game, guys.
I want a prediction from you.
Come on.
Who's taking this one?
When I say Team USA, I gotta be a fan of the homeland. You know, but however, I think this German team has just asserted a lot of dominance, played very proficient throughout the entirety of the matchup so far.
Team USA.
I do like what the roster has overall. Like I said, there's the Richter on the ping. You do have the comfort picks of having Simba back onto the Rena and Blue back onto that
Come
Simba,
on.
which he loves so much.
USA.
But there's just so much
USA.
CC, so much USA. Here on
Germany.
the
I mean,
the German team.
I bet Germany was gonna listen. Look. Real quick.
Strategic.
I bet Germany was gonna win this game. So, like, I did bet on Germany, but I wouldn't mind being wrong.
I think this is a chance for Team Germany to kind of keep the dominance in this one, maybe walk out of today.
I wouldn't mind being wrong, but
Yeah, definitely a protect the president kind of composition here, and if anybody is capable of being the president, getting those votes, it is Two Hands. My favorite name in all of predecessors.
Vinny Vince said Meyer was support. Guess not.
Such a cool, unique-ish name. Like, yeah, you know, pretty
share
much
the link, please. The link to what?
Most people, but he uses his 2 hands to a different level of everybody else. I also want to take a second to kind of talk about this Wukong that we have in the jungle here. Deputy Dangle here, Creed, as most people know him as, very proficient on this Wukong. We don't see a lot of it in comp.
Page you showed?
What is the
well, you can't see my page.
How do you play as a Wukong?
You can like, you won't be able to see my stuff.
Well, I think at this point, Lance, he has to try to play a little bit more.
This is the tournament page.
Vertical and the jungle, right? They want to try to get their chance to get into the opposing team's jungle. On last match,
that was my prediction that I did before the tournament started.
Mobility, not a lot of pressure.
You can't do those predictions anymore. That they're closed now that the tournament's begun. But
maybe here with the Wukong, with the mobility, you have a chance to be some form of a disruptor. Maybe get into the opposing team's jungle, get in and get out quickly. Hopefully, we have some good exchanges. We saw a better matchup here into the solo lane. Was Blue having a little bit of a struggle in the previous game, but here to Llama into the crunch. I know that Blue says he loves this matchup. He believes Sevrock plays fairly.
Thanks, bro. No problem. No problem.
As you get into the later course of the match, he said you just had to survive the beginning portion of it. So I'm interested to see how Blue does here in this matchup. To see a little bit more success.
Oh no, he missed.
But taking some
He's about to lose a lot of HP.
Crunch got that empowerment here. Oh,
nice dodge,
Blue. The damage though, Lance. Blue's not doing anything he can to get out. I don't know that if he makes out, will there be any kinds of blinks expended here? Will not. However, we have Creed coming over as well. Blue going into a little bit of a bait potential here, but does not want to get extended too long. Doesn't want to take his own life trying to set the play for his jungler.
And he also needs to be careful. Llama might be able to take the rest of that health bar by the time Creed gets in there. If the go button does get pushed, it looks like we may just get a reset out of Blue here in the off lane. I like seeing him on Sevrock here. You can get
just hook the steal, Fox. Just hook the steal.
Build up onto him. At that point, it doesn't necessarily matter if you're a second or so.
Nice dodge, Simba. Oh, but he didn't dodge the second one.
Come in. It looks like we may have our first blood. The blink will come out from Simba, so 5 minutes of vulnerability for the Rena Meyer. Doing a very good job of just pushing Simba back into his T1 tower time after time. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds in. This is the second time I've seen Simba.
Why are you not in the USA team? I didn't sign up to play.
Yeah, nice little duet there.
I didn't want to play.
To the same tune there, Ben and Meyer. The pop-up comes out.
Simba's going to be way behind. Yep.
Gets the stun off. Does force out the blink here from Simba, so keeping the pressure onto Rena. Nice play by Meyer here. Slowly pushes.
This is why EU likes picking Howie into Rena and Gadget.
Rena keeps Simba out of
EU loves Howitzer. NA does not.
And that's the play where I said that's where we need to see Creed come back in here. He needs to play that same disruptive force, whether it's just a temporary thing, kind of forcing a little.
Is Germany one of those EU teams that play really slow? I have no idea. This is like none of these teams, guys, are teams that are normally players that are on the same team together for the most part. Most of these players are on different teams and they're just playing for their nation.
The Team USA
so I have no idea if these guys are going to play slow or not. This is not like a comp scene PCC event. There's comp players in this event, but this isn't one of those like big ones.
Himself picked off here is going to return some damage. Does have the backup from Fox onto the Richter, and damage is coming out. Lance might be a first blood. Not going to happen here.
There's another Germany team, Cancer. That's why.
And this is one of the strengths that we see from this Wukong character. Only Ven really has the ability to chase him down and kind of get to him. He's going to jump behind this wall very low on Ven, the health bar. Super down. He's going to blink forward.
He's dead.
Junglers, 1 HP. Put him on the board. Ping don't mean crap when you're Richter. Fox, first blood.
He walks it on in there, gets himself a first blood. Don't really want to see it going to the sport, but however, taking on
first blood.
Team Jungler.
Oh no!
We see two hands coming, laying some more damage. Dareseeker was the target of a lot of damage in that last matchup we saw, and once again on the receiving hand of these two hands, secures himself a kill and gets the first kill for his team as well.
First blood into a death.
The 5-minute marker. Thank you. Has now spawned. Look for a team to be possible.
Simba's in trouble.
Make it rain onto Simba. No blink still available. This should be the solo bolo for Meyer. Does land the arc.
Why did he walk towards
Simba
the Howie?
Down in the mid lane. Don't know if that's a big enough window to start this Fangtooth. We do have Ven on that side. If he decides to
I need Team EU to beat Saudi Arabia, or I need NA to win this game so they're not knocked out of the tournament. But it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. This is the better NA team too, so if we lose, it'll be our other team is not nearly as good as this one.
Just a little bit of an exchange, Rit. We're getting our feet underneath us.
Rip. Yeah, the other USA team has like one comp player on it.
Gonna continue to just
is this the German A team? It is the German A team. This is the German team that I have predicted to go to the finals and then lose to UK.
Beating the enemy jungler or the enemy offlaner, kind of the goal when you're on Sevrock. You don't necessarily.
Yeah, this is the team. This is the team that I have predicted to go all the way to the finals and then lose to UK.
It's a giant present. It's just I'm the tankiest person on the map. What are you gonna do about it? Sort of stuff. We'll see if Blue's going to be able to get there for his team. A lot better pace than what we saw in the game right before this into the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. USA definitely has their feet underneath them this game.
I'm glad you talk about pace here. I'm going to go ahead and magnify and zoom in on the mid lane as we see the engagement happening here in the duo. I love the exchange from Meyer playing posture, playing slow, but the same thing we're hearing. Two hands comes in with the ultimate, forces out the blink.
Because you on all day? No, after this game is over, this will be the last game of the tournament, Terry. And then I have to get off to go to a soccer party for my daughter. Her soccer team's coming, not go to it. It's being set up literally 5 feet away from me, which is happening in about an hour. So I'll do that. And then after that party is over, at some point I'll be getting back on. You thought USA would beat SA? Yeah, I thought USA would beat SA. Yep. I sure did. But USA drafted like absolute morons in that game.
Knotted up at 2. But here's my focal point. Once again, back into the mid lane. Meyer playing very well into Simba on the Rena. Doing everything he can to slow down this lane. And
copy, catch you later. All right, sounds good, Terry. Peace, peace, peace.
Stop the scaling. How he's not going to look to scale in that fashion. He wants to lay down this optimal damage. He can burst down some of these champions. And right now, have a very strong matchup into Simba here in the mid lane.
I was hoping this would be done by 1 so I could do some stuff, but it's okay.
A pretty good pick into
we'll just do it after
Rena
the party.
As a hero. Very strong early game, which is something where Rena kind of has a little bit of a weakness and needs to get that essence stacked up to try to be able to really start pumping that damage out. Llama and Blue, once again, trading some blows. Ven is on the opposite side of this fog wall, but I'm not sure that Llama would even need him. He is pretty low on mana. This actually might be
Blue
into the subjugate. Ven right around the corner. Look out, Blue. Rock will land on him. Gonna force the blink out right away.
Blue was gonna solo kill that guy.
T1 tower. Here comes Creed with some monkey business. Llama gonna use his blink as well. Then now
come on, Creed.
Focus.
Wait a minute.
Team USA
that's Rampage
right
ult.
Very low on the health bar. Tiny Titan will come out. Another rock gonna land on Creed. Gotta be
wait
careful
a minute.
With that damage. Creed, you're at 1
wait a minute.
So is Ven. Who's gonna be the one to get it? Llama.
Oh my God.
Of the way out of mana, gets pushed off of the ledge. This is super dangerous. Creed. There it is. Monkey business again. Deputy Dangle with the dirty dangle is gonna pick up his second kill of the game. Now sitting at 2-0-1 with 79 CS.
Creed!
Just like casting, it'd be no different as a player, right? If there's a low-hanging fruit, you gotta grab it. And there
Simba is getting absolutely cooked.
That one gets the kill, and once again, Meyer, spectacular play here to Simba. Both blinks being expended, but going to be able to secure the kill. Another
oh my God, Simba is getting absolutely smashed.
Great performance right now, holding it down for the Team Germany into this USA roster. Great play so far. Loving the way the mid lane's going, keeping a lot of pressure there. And if you're the jungler on the side of the Germany, you don't really have to rotate in. You know that your mid laner is generally handling the opposing mid laner well, so it gives you more pressure across the map. And with that, though, Creed doing his thing to counter out, doing things with the monkey, making his part felt, getting quite the disruption. But now, Lance, we see
from what I understand, is European players think that Howie is broken into Gadget and Rena.
This thing knocking down here. Wukong gonna be coming in, so there's some monkey business. Meyer doing his thing to space out. Might be able to secure a kill on the Sport Fox in the wrong place at the wrong time. Two hands gets the kill.
And Creed, now potentially caught in these crosshairs, is going to use that double jump early. Then still pursuing onto him. Yeah, that should be an easy cleanup, an easy kill onto the jungler of Team USA. So that's a free dinosaur for Germany.
Yeah, and the first one in the pocket. So anything you get your first neutral objective, get you some global gold, build a little bit more confidence. Having great exchanges in your fights as we see
Blue, dude.
Under the tower here from
this Blue guy.
Gonna take some damage, probably.
Blue on his freaking set.
Powered off. He can, however. As we said, Blue back on that Severo pick, which he covets so much. Has a nice exchange, gets himself another kill. So a little bit more of those stacks. Lance doing anything he can to survive the later portion. But the ping is not enough. The pool comes out. Meyer is now in danger of Simba using the ult as well. Going to secure themselves a kill here. Tries to get the minions while he can.
Okay. Okay, USA.
Simba in the
okay, USA.
Good exchange. Nice rotation over from Fox. Making his presence felt on the Richter. Talked about the ping that we don't like to talk about, but it wasn't enough to stop the hook there, Lance. He's going to start this mini prime. Nice split on neutral objectives. A chance for this one to go into USA's hands. No response yet here from this German team. So should be a clean handoff. Looks like they're going to hand this
Simba needed that badly, Stevie. Badly.
Is going to back off, hand that into Blue's hands. It was a small advantage for Llama early in the lane. Now kind of knotted back up. The level advantage to Blue and the mini prime, that advantage that he needs as well to get more pressure. Maybe even get this T1 or at least some plates, Lance.
Yeah, and this is going to be pretty impactful. Look for Ven to come try to bail Llama out of this situation. Maybe get that kill onto Blue. Neither of these offlaners have their blinks just quite yet. Two Hands gonna pick the kill on the Dareseeker up on the opposite side of
Two
the
Hands
map
is huge.
while everything is going down.
Two Hands
also
is
gonna fall
massive.
back the opposite direction to Fox, who will pick that up. Once again, you don't necessarily want kills on your support, but you want the enemies dead. However, you are able to get it, really, right, Rip?
Absolutely, you want to have those setups and you take those kills. Your carry gets killed by the opposing team's carry. Your support has to secure that in, but it's better than walking rally, right? So you get some additional gold over to the support.
Oh no!
There's some advantage where you can, as we see.
Ven just ran down Wukong in his jungle.
This is something we saw in the Team USA in the last matchup as well. His opposing team's junglers feeling very confident in the invasion. So nice play here by Ven. Gets his chance to get a rotation over again, making some more pressure onto Simba as well. Meyer not really needing the help, but been there to provide his presence, and maybe here on the Fox caught him off guard in his own jungle.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm potentially seeing things, but I think Ven just ulted to take his blue buff for some reason. So that's on cooldown. Probably another 45-50 seconds before we're going to have that Tiny Titan available again to Ven. Got to make sure you can secure the blue buff whatever way you can, though, right, Rit?
Any objective, small or large, right? Not really a neutral one, but a little bit of buff in your pocket. You know, you got that. I guess the thing is you have the extended timer of that with the first Fangtooth thing in your hands, but not exactly what you need. But however, taking any kind of farm away from the opposing team is the name of the game. So anything you do to set them back.
Howie is nuts. Meyer is cooking Simba.
USA get a lot of pressure
cooking him
We're seeing a little bit of
so bad.
So Germans taking a note here from.
Why are you typing that in my chat?
Keep all the pressure they can in Team USA's jungle.
Yeah, but
Steven.
Creed, not one to just. This is a very funny situation. I don't believe Shin got that either. Yeah, Creed is going to be able to, the one that walks away with that gray buff, that out of combat movement speed. Shin kind of built himself a house.
Why are they streaming SA versus EU? They haven't streamed any Germany games yet, so they're streaming the Germany game.
We are talking about, and I think Creed needs to show up over here in this duo lane. I know
they stream one of the two games per group or per round in the group. So
right now, but
there's always two games going in each round, and they stream one of the two. And they chose the Germany game because they haven't streamed any Germany games yet. Oh my God! What a hook by Fox!
Whiplash into the skewer right away too, but Two Hands has the glide.
Two Hands isn't gonna die. Unfortunate, dude.
A bit of punish from Shin actually.
And Shin's too tanky.
2v1 going on, but you're a steal. You don't really have the damage for that. Two Hands pushes the B button, so he will be resetting, then not going to make an appearance into this duo lane at this time. Didn't see the T1 fall. The Mini Prime now off of Blue, so good job by Team Germany to stall that one out, actually. Looks like Blue's starting to kind of have his way with the crunch in this lane.
Steven, look at the pinned message, my friend. There's a million of them. There's a million codes in the pinned message. Shin with the book. What is he building? Shin's probably building spectral schematics, I guess.
Might get themselves a second one. Not sure if they're gonna be able to close that
Is that?
gap. They should be able to. Shin diving under the tower. Will it be enough? Two Hands needs to get in there, lay down a little bit of damage. Now, Team Germany going to have to back off. Almost had this chance to get a double kill. However, that kill is important. 10 seconds down here onto the carry. Not enough time to posture up and get that Fangtooth right away. Going to need to look to get one more pick. Lance probably going to rotate over and get another play onto this dueling speed. Creed coming in, getting a little bit active as well. That's to back up. Two Hands closing in quickly. A lot of damage, as you said. Pretty big at this point. Same level as the jungler. So Creed going to be cautious. Almost gets caught into the ultimate here. Going to back up, taking a lot of damage from Two Hands.
Oh my God.
Might be enough if he can dash in to get the kill, Lance. And he does. Creed goes down. And if there's a sign that you need to go get an objective, I think that's it. Wukong down for 27 seconds. Rotate your team over. Start working your way towards the second Fangtooth.
6 to 9 kills in the disadvantage of Team USA. Two Hands in a little bit of a squirrel.
Dareseeker, get him, cook him.
Down onto him. Two Hands just take a step back, actually going to expend the blink. But Team Germany, we got to jump on this dinosaur. That's the second time we've killed Creed with it up. I don't think they thought they had the DPS to take it quickly enough.
No. TP, guys, TP, TP.
Another Whiplash, but it's not
There's a portal, guys. There's a portal.
On top of the shield slam, Dareseeker, sorry, buddy, you're going to spend a couple seconds back in the base, and maybe, just maybe, that is the button to push the Fangtooth now.
They got to start moving towards it now, right? Another kill into a dual lane, as we saw a little bit of WrestleMania there. Shin coming off the tight ropes, the top ropes, if you will, lays down the slam there onto the dual lane, gets the kills there. Dareseeker once again the target. It's caught in the crosshairs, and now another objective surrendered over to Team Germany. Lance, a nice, strong, commanding lead. 7 to 6 or 11 to 6 isn't the largest kill gap. However, the two neutral objectives is the focal point. You did get the mini prime if you're on the side of Team USA. We're able to capitalize on it a lot. However, Germany slight control here, Lance. USA needs to pull this one back and get a little bit grip on it.
Y'all can be very good if you get good with it. Yeah. I think the thing with Crunch right now, though, is like empowered Q is so powerful.
But with that health bar really starting to build up, as I check the items for Rampage, and he's not going tanky. He's got an Overlord and a Spectra, which is... That's a build. Yeah, that's a build for sure. Ven's got items in this right now. Meyer trying to put some damage
Simba
down.
is getting...
onto Simba. Also have that wall to try to block anything back, but it's not going to be enough to take down the mid laner for Team USA, but the jungler, or the jungle for USA, completely belonging to Germany right now. Dangle will be able to pick his red buff up, but it's probably going to cost him his life. Will get pushed with the pull away. Shin gonna pick that kill up for himself. Still in this Tiny Titan. May have one more rock available. We'll see if they're able to get Fox down too. Can't walk around the BB boys. They got him pinned in the corner. That's so mean. Oh, is he gonna get outflow? The pounds will be enough. They're gonna pick him up. Dareseeker trying to put some bullets down. Simba here trying to provide some fire as well. Shin still low, but the Make It Rain gonna come out. Shin will finally fall here. Ben trying to maybe do a tower dive. The Mortal Coil comes out from Simba, but not going to pump that damage down really into anybody. Yeah, the Team Germany will lose Shin in their support, but it's a 2-for-1 at the end of the day.
Yeah, we see the exchange here, and it's towards the solo lane. It's Llama and Blue. Still trading hands pretty even. Should be in the favor of Blue here. Does use that call sub low. Puts close back in, but the Llamas should be able to kill here. Blink coming out here from Blue as well. Llama knows that the opposing.
What are the codes? Codes that you can redeem in game for stuff. Some of them are sprays, some of them are skins, some of them are quantum cores and loot cores.
Blue into this one. Gonna back up though because he has no complete awareness of where the opposing team
Ramp is so weak.
Wukong was nearby. Gonna back up. Take his reset. Gonna take a chance.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Anybody saying Rampage is weak is wild.
To this middle part of the game. So Lance, 18 minutes.
The spectral schematics is not spectral schematics. The Spectra is kind of wild. I won't lie to you, man. Q.
However, a lot of pressure is the opposing team staying inside of your jungle, being very aggressive onto your side of the map. Creed, a little bit active himself here. I got a little too far in, go right into Shin and Ben, along with Myers. So I don't know that he makes out of this one, Lance. Who comes in from Fox? Faces comes out.
Nice double Riplash onto it as well. Lots of damage starting to pump out, but I think we might be in a retreat mode. Ben still up here towards the center part of this. Does have that Tyranny online, so he's starting to pump the damage out. Llama comes in, trying to throw these robots.
This is just a steamroll.
Nobody fallen until this moment. Simba going to be the first to go down in the fight. Fox getting low now as
well. Not as bad as the Saudi Arabia game, but still pretty bad.
To keep him there, Dangle on the backside, going to push Llama once again back towards this tower. Fox going to be the next to fall. Deputy Dangle, the only remaining member out of nowhere. You close your eyes. Meyer gets a triple kill. Look out! Oh no, the lazy back then gets him. That's the full RTS ace. Germany in complete control. They should rip this mini prime now.
Lance, I think that was the last shift of the gear to put things fully in favor here of Team Germany. You get caught in the lazy back Creed. You already know 4 of your members down. The last thing you need to do is get picked off as well. So another neutral objective falling into the hands of Team Germany, and it looks like it'll be 2 on that. In fact, going to get the Shaper as well. Then going to take it back here, but 2 hands going to juggle out the damage. Meyer going to lay down some down as well. But with all 5 members of Team USA going down, should be freely handed over. You could rush down in there, but you're not going to be able to secure that objective. Your jungler does not have smite. Kira has quite a bit of power stacked up there, so the Q is going to be enough to lay down. Essentially would be a pseudo smite there. Shin taking out any jungle he can once again, as I said. Team USA having a lot of pressure imposed onto their jungle, so these teams are seeing something they're being able to utilize, and they're putting it out to full extent here, and everyone is being made aware.
Yo, losing your
oh no, NA's getting rolled. They are.
So bad. And he's just
thanks for the code crazy. Good looking out. No problem, Big Worm. Thank you to the people in the chat who've given me all the old codes that still work in the game. We have the current codes that they added today, but there's a lot of old codes that still work.
Was how they were going to be able to lock this Wukong down, but it looks like Ben's got that on.
Well, Cloud, it's not really that good of a test because it's 150 ping Dareseeker, but
into that T2 tower. No, they will not. Next,
it will help him out a little bit.
The most important one probably for Germany of this match, they get that 3rd Fang Tooth. It puts them in a spot that is so hard to come back from if you are Team USA, and they're going to rip it the second it spawns because Creed still 8 seconds before he's going to be back.
Yeah, nice tactical play here.
Did you see the worst role to play on ping?
Team, right? You get the plays that you need to
Any
make.
character that you pick that has projectiles is not fun to play on ping.
Has seemed to continuously get himself caught out of place here, whether it's a lazy back situation or just trying to be slightly aggressive and securing a kill onto 2 hands there inside the river. However, gets himself picked off. Another neutral objective falls into the hands of Team Germany here. And as you said, that third Fang Tooth, the most important, get those additional buffs for damage and defenses, as well as Creed trying to make his way out, but looks like he'll be caught here by Vin yet again. He's going to get away this time. A little monkey business, a little bit more elusive this one. That damage came out. He barely survived that one, Lance. So strong performance here from Germany. Just got to keep the throttle down here. Don't get picked off on an easy play. So Meyer just got to keep doing what he's doing here, keeping a nice space between him and Simba, laying down ample damage for his teammates as well, letting his opposing side lane players in two hands, and Llama push up those lanes with that objective. So a lot of pressure across the map.
Can you give us all the codes, please? They're in the chat right now, Zez. All the codes are in the chat. Pinned message in the chat.
Yeah, Blue might need to be the hero for this Nightshade team. I actually will say I do. Oh, hold on a second. We do have two hands taking.
Oh, Harley Biker Dude was the guy who gave me all the old codes, by the way. Harley Biker Dude. And I now have them in a notepad that I've saved.
I just want to talk about the way that Creed's playing this game really quick, because although we see him at 3-6-1 at the early stages of this game, he was very much in control of what was going on in pretty much everywhere but the duo lane, and he's continued to play aggressive. And although it hasn't been working out for him fantastically in this last little portion, I think you have to walk that edge when you're on a hero like Wukong and kind of take those risks and do what you can. Unfortunately, this
only the NL code worked for you. Yeah, the other ones are just super old codes, Mexico Joe, that you've probably entered before.
Down to the floor.
All the codes in the pin message work for me. Yeah, if you've already used those codes once, you can't use them again. Some of those codes are like 2 years old.
Not a homer, although I am American. To the USA team, Ben.
I should restart the stream and see them. Love you. No problem, Kong name Kev. Big Warm, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Jetix. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you.
They give not a single toot about it. Damage going low. The time flux comes out. Will put Rena back.
Where do you put the codes in? Into the store on Predecessor. You go to the store in the bottom right. It says redeem codes. You click on that redeem codes button and you type them in.
The ult from Rena trying to pump some damage out. Will turn pink on the side of Meyer to try to eat the rest of that damage, but a big shutdown.
Harley Biker Dude is the one that gave me all the old codes, so I appreciate you, Harley Biker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Budsky, thank you very much for the sub, Budsky. I appreciate you, man.
In their pockets.
Thank you, Budsky. Thank you for the big Prime. And if anybody else has a Prime they want to use in chat, I would greatly appreciate it. My wife and daughter were out at a sports store, a literal sports store. No, that guy's dead. And they found
another death here. 3
at a
members down
sports store 2 ETB for perfect order, and they got him. So my bank account hurts. I'm just kidding. It wasn't that expensive. It was like $50 or something each. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to do some gifted subs or primes, not gifted subs, primes, just primes, the free one, the free one. Some primes. If you have your Amazon Prime linked to your Twitch Prime, you get a free sub. If you want to do that in my chat, I would greatly appreciate it. You don't need to do anything, just a free one.
Is going to turn this around. Team Germany just
or use it on somebody.
They subjugate their ADC.
Doesn't have to be me. This is just over.
Says I don't give two dangs, and he's just going to push the ult button, let Llama apply a little bit of peel, a little bit of support, and what looked like the perfect opportunity for Team USA turns into 2 of their tankiest members getting killed. How do you come back here?
Lance, I don't say that I was at a complete loss of words for the action that we were seeing. I just thought for sure.
How the fuck did they go one at a time?
Came out, there was no
NA brain.
Inhibitor makes me wrong there. He delivers all the hands he has, and unfortunately for him, there's only 2 of them. But it was enough to kill down 2 players.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Cool's toes.
Thank you guys all for the follows as well. By the way, guys, thank you guys for the follows. I do appreciate. I don't read all of the follows off because I have Kick followers, Twitter followers, YouTube followers, and subscribers and stuff. So I don't read all of those, but I do look at every single one of those when they come through. So I do appreciate all the follows as well.
Or Prime very easily being taken by Ven and this Germany team. Maybe the aggression continues to
Dingle's getting smoked, dude. He started off pretty strong, but he is not ending strong.
Using that body to his advantage, trying to keep Fox from getting to that safety. Not quite enough damage out of this mostly damage build Richter yet, though, to be able to take him down. But the siege is on. Only 1 T2 remaining for the side of Team USA. We'll have this middle inhib down about the time I finish this sentence. Yeah, there it goes. Blue trying to chase Llama out, but they're on the corner, bro. You got to be careful about this. Meyer pumping some damage out. Dareseeker has already gone, so only 2 members left in
Oh, boy.
this base to be able to defend. Blue now just hitting this reset button. We may need a
Oh,
massive
boy.
blow from this guy if we're going to.
Simba's ults have been so bad with this time flex band. I won't lie to you guys.
Be able to get back into the base. No, 2 hands
No.
actually going to be the next to fall as Creed picks that one
Wait,
up.
we defended base.
This base like it is the Alamo. Meyer and Ven still kind of going
We
backwards
defended
here.
base.
So no end to the game yet. Core will not pop with that push. Still have some more stuff to be able to pick up. Then going to turn himself around. Does think he's got what it takes to be able to take Blue out.
We
here.
defended base at least.
If he continues to push forward, got to be aware of Simba.
We got to take it where we can get him, guys.
His base,
what's up, Moon Kitty?
Maybe being able to take out the remaining of Ven's health bar if he decides
How many
to take
games?
that.
How many games have we played so far today? We've played 5.5 hours worth so far. This is the last game of the day. There's more tomorrow. We will also be co-streaming the one tomorrow as well. Come on, Blue. Oh, yeah, buddy.
It will be Simba actually picking that up with the execute from the primary ability. So no Ven for the next minute on the side of Team Germany. Actually, the first time I think in this game we've seen a man advantage for USA. Primal Fangtooth's up, but do you think they can rip it, Rip?
There's a possibility for it. I think if you go for it, it's
No
still a
chance.
dangerous maneuver. You have quite a bit of a chance for the rotation here for the German team.
They need to win a more decisive team fight than that
Fox
one.
Into the jungle. Meyer coming over as well, so there's the damage you want coming backed up from the howitzer. But see Creed coming in as well, trying to be a little evasive onto the Wukong, but to be cautious here, Lance, as you said, he's been finding a way to get picked off just.
This calculator, Rena gets more minions. She's scaling. Yeah.
Same exact scenario to happen.
Rena's going to keep on scaling along with the Sephiroth.
I think this is time that USA needs to push the fight button. Blue trying to.
There's no rampage here, guys. Just go in. Blue, just go in. There's no ramp.
But a good job of stalling coming out of Team Germany. Only 9 seconds left. Here comes the ult from Rena. This might be.
What are we ulting, Simba? I'm not going to lie to you. Simba has had some of the worst ults I have ever seen.
Gonna get booped by the Howie. It has nowhere to go, nowhere to run. It's just
he hit no one for like the 7th time.
Go get this yourself. Actually, they will give it over to 2 hands. That's a triple kill. All 5 members of USA go down just like that, and I would be willing to bet the Core.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Hoping at the beginning, game started a little bit slow, but Germany relentless in what they are doing. They are going to take this. They will move to 3-0 in the group. They will.
We blame Ping. Yeah, true. Don't forget Yinio last match. I know.
They may be the team to beat.
Lance, I definitely think they stapled and made that stamp on.
And A Dream is not quite dead, but it's almost dead. The Canadian team is out. The USA A team is out. The USA B team is tomorrow.
Fantastic.
Not gonna lie.
I watched him play some warm-ups, getting himself.
What happened, Bimba? I've never seen you have those bad ults before in my life. I should have subbed Creed mid and go to the gym. Rip! I've never seen you have such bad ults in my life.
And himself another win for him and his country as well. So fantastic performance there.
What happened?
And we'll have to see how they continue to look going forward as the competition gets steeper. The teams that
the server was so dog shit. Oh no! I was wondering, dude. I'm sitting there watching you ult, and your Rena ults hit no one. In the SA game, and well, actually, I think in the EU game and in this game,
hello guys.
Where you played the EU, I was sitting there like, there is no way, dude. There is no way. There was one fight in the EU game where you finally landed the ult on people and you wiped him and ended the game, and I was like, that's what happens whenever he lands the ult.
Doing a lot in that game.
Packet loss spiked up to 50 to 60 at time I use abilities.
Even though Creed showed some light.
And this is why I don't play Nations League.
Like it was just Team Germany. They locked
this is why, Simba,
like, hey,
I do not play in this tournament, and I watch instead.
After about like 15, 16 minutes, they came
no
around
way.
and closed that game off. And just
I understand it now. We won't be seeing Simba in the next one.
Yeah,
last one for me.
Going a little bit more 50-50
Yep.
than I expected it to go.
Yep.
Even though they have
not
high
worth
ping
it.
difference, they did well. USA.
I think I would be raging.
They do very well. I do agree with you there. Even though it's okay, you know, we just take the L, and we always just keep trying next time.
Million on the normal rank sucks crazy's FPS before. Yeah. Nations League and NA next. Thoughts? They won't do that because most of the nations that play are in EU, right?
But yeah, it is a clear.
They won't do that. We need Tekken Kid. He doesn't care about ping. We need Tekken in the Nations League.
All around, just Team Germany. I felt like they just were a little bit more kind of together.
I do have this team, by the way, Simba, predicted to be second place in the tournament. I have the UK team winning it and this team getting second. So you guys, you did have to play some pretty solid rosters. This team is like basically a PCC team.
Was one of kind of just.
I know, but we need bragging rights like EU2, only fair.
MVP, Shin. Yeah, that's right. You said it.
If it was in NA, you might have the entire Flow State roster show up.
Big Steve.
Honestly, we had fun in voice comms. That's what it's really about. That's what it's really about. It's just having fun.
Times you see people play the Steel, and they're just not able to really facilitate. I liked his hybrid build as well, went a little bit more with HP and damage, and was like able to facilitate through his team that way. But
so I told them we are not screaming. We're gonna raw dog the tournament.
The impact that he is able to utilize.
Shout out to the boys for the vibes. That's all that really matters. Shout out to Team USA giving it their all in the tournament. Did KSA lose? If KSA lost, SA won against the U? No. If KSA would have lost, then you guys still had a chance to play. But GG's to you guys. We'll see. We'll be rooting on Kev Kaokin's team tomorrow. Hopefully their team has a little bit better ping and no packet loss. But GG Simba, have a good day at the gym. Peace out, man. Peace, peace, peace.
Facilitate for that, and that was opening themselves into maybe a
I'll see you all LAN. I'll see you at the LAN. All good.
Yeah, that's right.
See ya, Simba. GG's, man.
Replays, I believe, right?
I was wondering, dude. I'm watching Simba play, and I'm just sitting there going, there's no way his ping is so high this is happening. If he has 50-60% packet loss, that's worse than the ping. That means none of your inputs are registering at all. Like on ping, your inputs are registering, they're just delayed. If you got packet loss, you just don't get inputs to register. Like they just aren't happening. So I was streaming on Discord too, so there's that. I'm gonna be honest, I would not have been streaming in Discord, Simba. What the hell? You're gonna be that's gonna probably added to some of your issues. It shouldn't have actually, but unless you have really bad internet, it shouldn't have. But
up in the air.
Just straight back up, and they're able to get the next Fang Tooth off of that one, and that was their second one of the game. Kind of from there, the tides kind of changed, and then just kept steamrolling. And then as we head into our last clip, this kind of feel like the game ending fight.
I just coping for fun always. Pay. Oh, I gotta pay out. True. Choose outcome.
To pick up the Kira. Time to take her out of the fight and kill her away. Meyer goes down. It's a 2-4-2 trade, eventually ending up with now you have Wukong up. They extended.
Did Germany win? They won the bracket. Yep. When's the next SA game? They don't play anymore. They're done. They went 2-1 today.
Like the rest of the team that's kind of playing against this.
Yeah, and as we are going to see right here.
They don't play till next weekend. Nope, next weekend says.
Try to pick off two hands.
Yeah, they definitely get kind of Dareseeker here, right? And they're like, oh my goodness.
They are. Thanks. Yep, they are.
Kind of
they should have all of this being marked.
But Team Germany is like, yeah, we could just kind of stay here and do whatever we want. But
this matches should be done already. But Team Saudi Arabia, they are in Group B and they got second place. So they will be here. They will be playing the winner of Group C, which is probably France. You think you have the perfect bracket so far? I definitely don't. I definitely don't.
Was just unbelievable throughout that entire match.
Yeah, and Lama also protecting two hands. Definitely gotta give some credit.
What's the best card to start off with Crunch in the jungle and for Rampage? Overlord for Rampage, and I have no idea for Crunch.
With that, yeah, what are your final game thoughts? F6.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like just Team Germany played absolutely well. And they're able to move on as we get to see the rest of today's summary, where we had Team A, Group A, going to be there up. UK being the one to kind of push themselves, right? Yeah, I mean, we all know they were to come in and be a power.
Berserker's Axe for Crunch, there you go.
Keeping up with them, so we get to see those two move on.
Yeah, the Netherlands.
All right, when are you leaving to your kid? I'm going to be leaving in just a second. I'm going to raid somebody that's going to be continuing their stream. And then I'm gonna head to the party, and then I'll be back later. Oh, I'll be raiding Soul Reaper probably.
I don't know if I'd say relearn.
I'm gonna be raiding Soul. I don't ever get a raid Soul, so we're gonna raid Soul.
off today with Germany with their last match 3-0 moving on, but Saudi Arabia getting another dub as well. So they
all right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I needed to be off about 30 minutes ago, but that's okay. I will be back later today after the soccer party is over. I'll be turning on the stream again. We'll be doing some ranked games. We can chat, have a good time. I will keep the codes. I have all the codes. So if you haven't gotten the codes yet, I have all of these codes. These are the codes that we got today, and these are the old codes that still work. So if you've never entered in these codes, you can still enter in all of these codes and get free stuff in game. But I will be back tonight. I'm gonna raid Mr. Soul Reaper. And yeah, I'll be back later tonight, everybody. You guys have a great night. The predecessor game stream is also ending, I believe, and they'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. EST. I don't know what the EU time is for it, but 9 Eastern is the NA time for it tomorrow, and I will be back on and streaming. So you guys have a great night. Love you guys. Peace out. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye, everybody. I expect to see you all in my chat later. All of you better come back, okay? I'm kidding, guys. I'll see you guys.